Morning. I'm starting super early. I ain't even waiting. I got shit to do. Ooh, a free bike. Chad, I can't even drive my cars, dude. I can't even drive my cars today because I have asset fees that I gotta pay, and I don't have money. I gotta go to VU and clean some money quick. I gotta go to VU, clean some money. Oh my God, excuse me. I gotta go to VU, clean money. Then I have to pay my asset fees. Then I have to sell some weed. And then we have Police Academy later that I forgot about. Hey, Prostate. What's up, dude? Hi, everybody. What's up, Nah? What's up, French? What's up, Daddy? How you doing, man? Are you allowed to transfer money between your characters? Hell no. Hell no. However, I will be transferring $8,000 from DBR to me. I mean, you can transfer money. I mean, listen. I mean, Rev. Oh, wait, did we pay out people? Huh. Like, maybe I won't take money from DBR. I mean, Rev gave money to Kirk from an alt, which was a little fucked up, but I mean, hey, it worked. I didn't have a day off yesterday. I was around yesterday. I was around actually for 9.5 hours yesterday. Anyway, so guys, I have to figure out what the fuck this shit is. So if you take a look, this is my strain. This is obviously the rep the strain has on the street. I don't know what NP and K. I guess NPK. I don't know what that means. I guess this is 69,420, right? I need a weed grower. You lactating yet? Not yet, dude. Not yet. Yeah, so that's what I put into the fertilizer, I guess. That's what I did with the fertilizer, right? The problem is now when I go to I have a seed analyzer which I bought for $5,000 last night. I don't know how to put the seed into the seed analyzer. And that's what I need to figure out. You know? I need to figure out how to do that. Chat, I have to clean $25,000 worth of bags. I have to. I tried, man. When you use the seed, it goes to plant it. When you use the analyzer, like here, when you have the analyzer on you, there's a new analyzer thing. And it says no seeds found, even when I have the seed in my hand. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Maybe I have to plant it. Maybe once I plant it, it'll activate. I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, Toxie? Yeah, they're cousin. Chat. I don't think they'll know about the seed analyzer, maybe. I'm gonna ask Eve. So anyways, I went to go get coffee this morning, chat. This is the by far the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. I went to get a coffee this morning, and I went to Starbucks, and the guy, you know, gave me Brittany's coffee, and then my coffee was being made, and he said, "What are you up to today, man?" And I said, "Oh, I'm going to work." And he said, "Oh, where do you work?" And I said, "Do you know what Twitch is?" And he said, "Yeah." He said, "During COVID, I've been streaming myself," he said. He said, "But I mainly do speed running, you know, like on the Switch." And I went, "Oh, so you probably know my pal then. His name's Grand Pooh Bear." He went, "Grand Pooh Bear, dude, that's the guy that got me into speedrunning." And I went, "Dude, that's fucking awesome, because he's the best to learn from, right? Or the best to, you know, watch, in my opinion, anyways." And then he goes, "Oh, what's your handle?" And I went, FloMc. And like before I even said FloMc, he went, "Dude, I know who you are, man." He went, "You're from the Sioux." And I was like, "Oh, dude, that's so cool, dude." So anyways, long story short, that's the first time that ever happened to me, and I was smiling the whole way home, so that was really cool. You feel like PZRP is gonna be big? I mean, I'm gonna play today, which is good. Let me see how many people are playing. Yeah, that was really cool. That's the first time that's ever happened to me. That was really fun. Okay, if I go to my services, there's only 2 people playing right now, so I don't know, man. But however, yeah, I'm going to be playing today. No, I am going to be playing today. I'm not in cop queue. I am not in cop queue. What's up, Medicine Man? How you doing, dude? Is that a fucking tier 2 I see? You gorgeous. Wait, what'd you change your name to? You changed your name, Medicine Man. You're a 9-month subscriber, tier 2. But you changed your name, right? Recently? It hasn't been Medicine Man this whole time, or you changed your color. Wait, hold on. Let me look at your history. Oh, only 107 messages, so maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe you didn't change your name, Medicine Man. You're just not you're not an avid chatter. So I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for being a 9-month sub with 100 messages. That tells me that you're just like the backbone of the channel, the lurkers. So thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Canadian Queen, thank you for the host. What's up? You're moving your PC to your house tomorrow, so you'll finally be able to play. Well, you know what? So I'm not in cop queue today, but there is an academy. Here's the fucking problem, and let me explain this as easy as I can. Academy's 4 hours. Dick, I have 2 hours until Academy, right? So there's 6 hours, which means I have 2 hours for PZRP. But I also want to grow weed. So like, it's like, fuck, do I not play Project Zomboid today and do what I want with Dick? Or do I skip Academy? No, that's probably not a wise decision. You know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck to do, dude. I don't know what I want. I don't know. I have to make money. I have no fucking money. I can't do... here's the thing. Is because... I mean, here's the thing, right? Brittany, we have a newborn. So, like, I sneak away for 8 hours a day. Okay? I sneak away for 8 hours a day. 8 hours, chat? 8 hours and 2 seconds. As soon as 8 hours hits... Can I tell you? Look it. I'm going to see if I can pull this up. This has no information. I'm going to hide everything. So typically, when I have this, right? I have this on my screen. This will usually be on, and it will tell me how long I've been live, right here. Okay, so what I've been doing, because Brittany will come downstairs and look right here to see what time, right? So I went and turned it off, so now nobody can see it. So Brittany came down yesterday and looked. She couldn't see anything, and I saw her standing there. And I was like 8 hours and like 8.5 hours. Couldn't see anything. So I'm like, okay. So then she went upstairs, went into my chat, exclamation mark uptimed, found out how long I had been live, and then went, John, what the fuck? What are you doing? So anyways, long story short, I have 8 hours a day. I have 8 hours a day at the moment because of our newborn son who misses dad. And Brittany also wants a fucking break, you know? I get it. I get it. Also, I want to show you guys something really funny. I gotta find out what his name is, though. His name is not Connor again. Okay. Guys, check this out. I've been watching this guy, dude. He is so fucking funny. Okay, so it's about like getting one-upped at dinner.
You ran into Ryan Reynolds at a coffee shop.
Okay. He's like POV, the guy at dinner who always has to one-up you.
And you guys just got back from LA, right? How was that? Did you meet any celebrities or anything? You ran into Ryan Reynolds at a coffee shop. Get the fuck out of here. And you got a picture with him and everything? Wow. And then what happened? Oh, that was it. Oh, okay. Sorry, my fault. I thought maybe something interesting, but wow, good for you. Yeah, gosh, I haven't run into a celebrity in 4 months. I was in Miami having dinner at this phenomenal little steakhouse right on the water. Owner comes up to me, who I've known since 94, 95. Says, do you want to have dinner with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson? I guess. So next thing I know, I'm having dinner with The Rock. We're 4 dirty martinis and a plate of tuna tartare in. Well, the fucking prick invites me to his wedding the next day. Now, mind you, I've got to be in Abu Dhabi Monday morning for business. But once you get to my level, there's a rule that you have that if Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson invites you to his wedding, you're about to go to the wedding, right? But wow, good for you. Ryan, was it Gosling? Ryan Reynolds. Okay, was he the one in the Notebook? Oh no, okay, so he's the less popular one then. Okay, can I see the picture? Yeah, let's take a look at this. Wow, looks like something you can find right off Google Images.
The worst kind of people. Hey, Moose, what's up, man? Hell yeah, man. Drive through, baby. But yeah, that reminds me of like some people I know, man. So tough. So tough. I thought that was funny. Shut up, Big Daddy. You're lying. You're lying. All right, guys. Sorry that I mean, you guys are used to me cleaning money anyways. I have to clean money because I have $5,000 in my hand. I need to pay $32,500. I just paid $8,000. I need to pay $32,500. I just paid $8,000, and then I have to pay this too. I gotta pay this $11,000 as well. No, not that $11,000 as well. So I got to pay 32. I got to pay $44,000. Yeah. But it's okay because I'm pretty sure I have about, in dirty money, I got 25 grand. And then in weed, I got a lot of money in weed. I got a lot of money in weed. I gotta figure out how to use that seed analyzer, though. I don't know if Nancy knows the seed analyzer. I think Eve would know better. Hey, what's up, Gabriel? How you doing, man? Sell the car, buy a warehouse? I mean, I don't think I want to sell the car, dude. I have that car. It's paid off, you know? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I don't think I really care about selling it. I think I have a warehouse from Kevin. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know if there's any mods around at the moment, though. You getting up early? Yeah, I mean, I like to stream early because I kind of like to get some shit done early in the morning. Kind of sucks because everybody I know doesn't play at this time. But, like, I don't know. Everybody plays all night, you know? So I'm typically alone at this hour. But it's good because, like, I'm going to start growing a lot of weed, I'm hoping. I'm going to start growing a lot of weed. And hopefully Kevin will allow me to use his warehouse. And I'll just split profits with Kevin up to a certain amount. Basically, what I'm saying with Kevin is I'd like to... Hey, Kev, I'll give you 50% of all profits. I'll give you 20% of profits to use your warehouse or something like that. You know what I mean? And just give him 20% of all the profit that I make off pot. I'll just keep a spreadsheet. And that will be my rent on the warehouse. Because what I'm thinking is, I mean, I bet you even if we did like even if I did a big run per day, that's still 100 grand. He would still make $20,000 a week. Because I'm thinking with the weed that I grow would be like big run weed. Because it's free. I would have to do one big run and I would have to push it on the street to see what the price I could charge people for it is. Because we already have a price for God's Green Crack, which is $2 grand a box. That's it. I sell it for $2,000 a box. That too tight? That better? There you go. Gang won't get angry. You start pushing your own and others' weed. I mean, they have to know that I need a hustle too. You know what I mean? Like, I'm selling their weed too. People can choose what they want. I just need another strain. I need a cheaper strain because I want to get... The thing is like, I'm thinking, do you remember what Lang and Mickey were doing? Approaching people and just saying, hey, you want an opportunity. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking that I might just get people that are new to town and just be like, yo, listen, like, if you want weed, if you want to start making money, I'll teach you everything there is to know, but you have to get your shit from me. And then those new people can buy the cheap shit. And then eventually I can say, hey, I have better shit if you want to make more money. And then move them on to the green crack, right? But you need an entry-level weed. Like, people can't afford $20,000 for 10 boxes of weed. They can maybe afford 10. You know what I mean? And if I'm growing it myself, I can probably make that happen. But I need an entry-level weed. I do. I'm still selling their weed. Know what I mean? Like, for example, I've bought 30 boxes of weed off them this week. So, know what I mean? I'm still making shit happen. Still gonna pay my dues. Still gonna sell on the block. Still gonna up their rep, but I need a better price. And, I mean, I'm just a prospect at the moment, too, right? So it's not like they're gonna kill me. Donald. Yes, I don't know. We'll see how things go. I might not even like selling weed. Who knows? Or not even like growing weed, pardon me.
Hey, man.
Hey, what's up, Cap?
I'm just chilling. About to do some racing, hopefully.
Oh, hell yeah. Is that where you're making the majority of your money nowadays?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to buy some weed?
Buy some what?
You want to buy some weed?
Some weed?
Yeah, hell yeah. Marijuana, the pots.
The devil's lettuce?
Yeah.
I don't know if I have need of weed.
Oh, okay. Well, I remember you said you were doing meth stuff, and I got a whole bunch of weed.
I mean, I'm not an Italian anymore, so no.
I mean, if you're looking for a side hustle, I can get you 10 boxes of the best weed in the city. You know, make yourself a cool couple $1,000s, you know.
Honestly, man, I'm not really doing it. I'm just like a
Vibing?
rich civilian these days, man.
How much
I don't
money
do
you
no
got?
crime. A lot.
Well, buy some weed off me.
You didn't get the reference.
A lot? Wait, how much money you got? A lot. No, I don't know what that is.
How much money you got? A lot.
Wait,
How many costs you got? A lot.
What's that from?
21 Savage with J. Cole.
Well, sorry, man. I'm not a rap guy.
Okay, well, it's a really good song, actually. You should listen
The
to
only
it.
one, the only Savage, the only 21 Savage, you know Lil Dicky? You know
Yeah,
when,
the guy that said, I had dressing on my dick.
yeah, well, yeah, you know when Lil Dicky does his freestyle at Sway in the Morning, like the most recent one?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
I
mentions
don't
21 Savage.
When was the most recent one?
The one where he talks about putting an Xbox controller on his dick and letting it vibrate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Used to put an Xbox controller on my dick and let it vibrate as a child. Something came a long way. Now I'm like, hey, girl, you, me, fuck, and yeah, that
Oh
one.
yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a genius freestyle. I don't know how you can come up with shit like that.
To be honest, I mean, me either. But he's very good. But you know what I noticed is he doesn't rap like a story. He's like just a bunch of one-liners put together over and over again.
I mean, he's a comedian.
Yeah. Like the best one is when he says, good pussy at the crib like a house cat.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Anyways,
Bro,
okay.
that beat is nasty actually. I remember that. The little ding ding. That shit was like hard when he came back on that flow.
Oh yeah. He's a great, I like him a lot.
I upgraded my studio, by the way.
Where
Back
is
at the
it?
apartment. Like my studio equipment back at the apartment at my tier 3.
You got tier 3 now?
Yeah, I've always had that.
Shit, man. I still live at Alta.
Damn. Nah, but I got a new microphone. Basically, I bought the Newman TLM 102.
Oh shit.
Set it up
Okay.
at the tier 3 apartment. Yeah, man.
So
It's amazing.
you got some you're crispy now.
Yeah, I mean, my vocal cords are still the same as it used to be. I just, like to record with different stuff. I like to separate my vocal cords to be put to use in other ways, if you know what I mean.
Well, hell yeah, you like to suck a lot of wiener. I get it. Hey, listen, between you and me, Cap, you hear Dick Chiclets on the radio today?
No, I don't really listen to the radio.
What do you mean you don't listen to the radio?
I just don't listen to the radio.
All right, Cap. You know what? You and I'm not talking to you for the next 5 minutes. Okay.
Damn.
I gotta go.
Are you gonna race?
No.
Fuck. What happened? Why are you not racing anymore?
What is it? Is it open?
I think we're gonna do open. The last race we did was open.
Okay, maybe I'll come.
What car do you have?
I got a Banshee 900R.
What happened to your RX-7?
Sold it for $2 million.
Oh my fuck.
I made fucking $1.1 million profit on it.
Damn. Might actually be able to make some profit off of this MX-5.
Hell yeah, you will. Anyways,
Still
okay,
a
well,
milli.
fuck, maybe I'll see you at the race.
Yeah, hopefully.
All right, hell yeah, man. I'll talk to you.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Fuck. Need to sell some weed, chat. I need money. You know what? I'm going to leave here now. I'm going to go put some money on. I'm gonna put some money on in my account. Then I'm going to flip a little bit of weed on the set, and then we're set. I'm just gonna sell the 15 bags I have on me. I have all my weed in my Dubsta, so I can't even drive it. Yeah, Dick's music's on the radio now, but I haven't heard it yet. So I'm excited. That's why I want to get my cars out. Deposit 27,000. Market. Cool. So now I got here we go, chat. You ready? Debt 32.5, pay now. Cool. There we go. Now Dick has $336 in the bank. I'm rich, dude. I mean, I have at least 60 grand, but it's all tied up. Well, I have like 15 boxes of weed or 16 boxes of weed which is 32,000. I have $25,000 in dirty money. You know what I mean? But I just paid this morning. I just paid $42,000. So I had like 100 grand, but I don't have 100 grand anymore. How come I can't park this bike? Because it's not in the middle? Oh, this isn't my bike. That's why.
You gonna need somebody.
Well, we're not going to be able to hear the song now because I'm going to sell some weed. Hey, Pantaloons, what's up, dude? No, it's just promotional benefits, that's all. There's no pay or anything yet. Hey guys, I'm just gonna get rid of this these 15 bags that are on me, and then that's pretty much it, man. That's all I really wanted to do this morning. Just get clean 100 bags of dirty money, and then get rid of these 15. I need to find somebody that wants to buy a couple boxes of weed at least. I'd like somebody to buy 10 boxes. That would be good. Did you and Marie ever get to RP about the message, Bodig? Yeah, kinda. Things ended up being okay, but, you know, she doesn't play Marie too much anymore, so I think Dick's just gonna peel. You've been waking bacon Dick selling weed for a hot minute now? Oh, hey, man. What's up? How you doing,
Hey.
bro? Yeah, take it.
Hey, bruh, we almost out of weed.
Yeah, Marie permit anyways, too, so.
Oh, that's nasty.
No, Marie didn't actually perma. Phoenix, thank you for the 1 year. What's up, Phoenix? How you doing, dude? Still working at Split Size? No, Marie fired me. No, Marie fired Dick. She got promoted, went crazy with power, and then fucking fired me. Nah, it wasn't Shelly. Couldn't have been Shelly. Had to be Marie. Had to be Marie. was not Mick.
Hello?
Oh, hey, Zarina.
What's up, dude?
Oh, hey, not much. What's up?
Just chilling. Performed at the Tequila La event, like, as the feature on Valentine's song.
Oh, how'd it go?
Well. The
That's
event
good.
was cool.
It's good. I was just calling to see what's up and see how you've been.
Yeah, it went okay. I'm going to Japanese class right now, actually. I'm improving my language skills.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to follow up and see how life was. And, you know,
Hell yeah.
let you know that you know, if you need anything from Dick Chiclets ever, give me a call. And I'm just hanging out, being me, you know.
Aw, Dick. You know I would feel guilty if I asked for anything.
Wait, why would you feel guilty?
You know, I did leave down bad records.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, listen, honestly, Wu Chang's the proper fit for you anyway. We kind of rebranded anyways. We're more indie now. So
Got you.
yeah, we got a lot of like,
Okay.
you know, bands and stuff like that.
Yeah, I heard what's his name? I can't remember. The last name was something connected to like bottom. Like
Giles.
Giles, right. Oh
Yeah,
my god,
he's
his
fucking
songs
good,
are so
eh?
nice.
Yeah, he's really good.
Yes, I love Giles.
Anyways, okay, well, you know what, Zarina, I hope things are going well, and if you do need anything, just give me a call. You know, I'm always around kicking it.
Of course.
If you ever need
Dickie.
joints, or anything like that, give me a call, because fuck paying the prices at the White Widows and stuff.
Yeah, of course.
Wait, do you
Thank
work
you
there?
so much. No, I don't.
Okay. Well, have a good life, and I hope everything's well.
Yep. You too.
Okay.
Love you too.
Bye-bye, Zarina. Have a good day.
Bye, Dickie.
What the hell is going on? Where are my customers, dude? Oh. Why your dick clips get erased? Why? What'd you do? You don't save them? I don't know what this rank has to do with. Oh, you have the name Dick in the title? Oh, that's funny. Where the hell are all the custies, dude? They'll start coming, chat. They'll start coming. They'll start coming, won't they? They gotta come. They gotta come, chat. They have to come. They have to come, man. That's what she said last night? No, that's not what she said, Jobokai. You know that's what she didn't say. That's not what she said. You know what she said. You and I both know what she said. No, I don't need a nap. Not yet. They have to come, and so will Mick. So will Mick. One day. Hey, what's up, McDuff? How you doing, bruh? There's one. Oh no, that's a guy on a bike. Oh, there's one. Got your COVID test results back, which were positive, so it could be better, but I'm fine health-wise, so that's good. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Oh yeah, I'm glad you're doing all right.
Hey.
What's up, buddy?
Man, them ballers, they a bunch of pussy-ass bitches.
Hell yeah, they are. Where? That guy walked right, walked right past you. Sorry, bro.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
All right.
I'm about to just sit here and keep it crack-a-lacking like a bag of knuckles, my baby.
8 more bags, chat. I think I might try a big run with the green crack just so that I can tell I know how it works and I can tell people how much money they can earn from the big run. I know what you can earn here. Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's a great shirt, man. It is a great shirt. Thanks for ordering one, Eggy. Thanks for ordering one, bruh. I was like, yo, who are you? Who's that motherfucker? Put your hands up. And he's like, dick. And I'm like, Meek? What are you doing down here, dick? I'll be like waiting for you, Mick. He's just being so lucky. That would pretty much go. Oh, hey, man. Here, don't go out there. Don't go out there. Here, I got you right here. Here, take this.
Cocksucker!
There
I
you go.
just want to hang out and get bent, man.
Hell yeah, we'll have a good time. You just about 3/4, man. Don't smoke it all at once.
Okay, let's fight right now.
Oh my god. You son of a bitch.
What's up, my nigga? Man, tomorrow I'm finna be popping. You see that bitch right there? She gave me her number.
Oh, he bought 3/4. Now he's not smoking them. He's sleeping? Okay, well, I got 2 more sales. One of them, clean 16 bags, please.
Cigarettes are expensive as hell. Hey, you got some of them red tops?
All right. Last sale coming up, chat, and then we're out of here. I don't want to go plant my weed, but I don't think I'll be able to pick it because Academy's in an hour and 10 minutes. You know? You know what I mean?
That's some wild shit, fam.
Oh, hey, Linda. Fuck, you're always
Hello.
out here.
I should just start cheating too.
See you
Oh
later.
my goodness. Who cares?
All right. Quick 2,600 bucks.
Hey, honey boo, you look great.
I know there's so much snow outside, dude. There's so much snow out in my driveway right now. But it's all like light and fluffy, which is great. I like light and fluffy. I hate when it's like cold and wet and fucking gross. Who's this? Let's go look for a weed spot, maybe. Yeah, we got really light and fluffy. Light and fluffy. Really? It's not that loud. Very retentive. I don't know. I got two female. So I got two females and two males is what I'll be able to plant. This is a seed analyzer. I don't know how it works, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Maybe they're not active yet. So I kind of want to be up in grapeseed to plant. She has a song called Down Bad. I didn't know that. You want snow once in a while? Yeah, I mean, snow once in a while is good. Snow all the time sucks. I gotta find a place to plant in grapeseed, dude. Or maybe not in grapeseed, but maybe... What about like on that island?
With C63, with a spun that drop notch 2 or 3 times in the door.
It's the lighthouse.
Much detected.
Sorry guys, I'm looking for a grow spot. Not really. I mean, like, NoPixel has the rights to use it, but no, the songs are still owned by the artists. Guys, I stutter near the water here. So if this is Saint Noel, I don't think it's updated yet.
Wax on you, won't take it slow.
Well, we'll turn it off for now. Yeah, this is like built after a Viper, yeah. I don't know where to grow that would be good. I got 3 songs on the radio. And Perrin's got songs on the radio too. But we're the only 2 so far from DBR. We wanted to talk to all the artists in character. No, they're all uploaded. I just don't think it's been updated yet. They're all uploaded, but maybe after next tsunami. Oh my god, dude. The stutters. Sorry, pal, but you ain't killing nobody up here. Well, not many places to grow, sir. I just followed this like access trail the whole way. What are we up to? I'm looking for a place to grow weed. I can't find a really good place, you know? I need a place by grapeseed. And kind of like secluded. Did the handling get changed? I don't know. I should probably do a race, but we have Academy in an hour. That truck was white. That truck was white last time. Same.
East side ballers.
What about in here? Ah, this is too easy to find, right? No, I can stream it. police academy. I think the handling is better. It feels better. Hey, Naughty, thank you. Thank you for the 10 months, dude. Hey, Poop, I'm doing well, man. What's on the academy schedule? Like breaching banks and shit like that. Patrol. Maybe like in here is good. Ooh, this looks promising. I don't see why people would come in here. Yeah, so it's not updated yet. Probably after tsunami. Man, this looks pretty promising, honestly. Like, this probably wouldn't be a bad little spot even just right here. Who the fuck's gonna come in here and look? Honestly, I think this isn't bad. Let's go put a couple mail plants down there. Just so we can get more seeds. And then we'll go to Academy. 1111, make a wish. Hell yeah. Like now? I guess. Give me a sec, chat. All right. Honestly, Silas, that's a that's a great idea, Silas. I think that's a fantastic idea. All right. Yeah, it's not updated yet. Not updated. Probably after tsunami. After tsunami. Okay, dude. I know I need fuel. I don't really want to do police academy today, dude. I'm not in the mood for it. But I guess I need to learn, so makes sense. Didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna need fuel. And then we can head up there. I'll plant 2 males. I think that I can plant 2 males, water them once, and be okay. I don't know if water has anything to do with how good or bad the plant is. Know what I mean, Jelly Bean? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Maybe it's going to be a waste, but... Couldn't say even if you knew. Yeah, no, I was just talking out loud. Figure it out. In the name of science. And because I have nothing really else to do at the moment. So, everybody's life's going well. Happy Saturday. Oh yeah, it's Saturday. Tonight, the mods and I are getting together on VR chat. You know, one of those like rooms. Has anybody ever played VR chat? No, VR chat, what it is, there's like different rooms you can go in, like different chat rooms. And so basically, if you and your friends have VR headset, you can go into a chat room, and like what I requested was we go into a room that like you can get into like pretty much a living room, right? It's just like couches and yellow.
Hey, man.
Hey.
Are you doing the race?
No, I gotta go out of town here in about 40 minutes, so I'm trying to plant some weed.
Damn.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's an open.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. Wait, what's the track?
DG.
What's that?
Sprint race.
What's it called?
DG.
Something ground?
Just DG.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, maybe. I mean, I'll grab my donkey and you know what? I won't be able to make it. I won't be able to do it.
Honk, man.
Yeah.
Okay, man.
All right. So talk to you
All right,
after.
talk to you some other time, bro.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So anyways, chat, I want to go into a chat room, and it's just like a living room. So it's a bunch of couches, and everybody kind of hangs out, sits on a couch, and you're in VR and you can see each other, your avatars anyways. But then there's like a computer, like a TV screen, as if you're in a living room, and you can like put things on YouTube on there. So I think, like, you ever get together and you get drunk, or like not drunk, but you're drinking with your friends and everybody's like showing everybody shit on YouTube, like, you know, like it's like, oh yeah, yo, have you seen this? And somebody will put something out. So that's kind of the vibe that I wanted to get. So everybody just kind of takes a turn showing each other fun videos and stuff like that. We're just having beers in VR. I think that'll be really fun. I hope it's fun anyways. We'll see. It's gonna be a first timer today. But VR chat's pog anyways, chat. So if you don't VR chat, you're missing out. And you don't need a headset to VR chat. That's right. But I mean, the VR part's pretty cool, right? Like we all have headsets, so why not? You know what I mean? Might be a good time. I hope it's a good time. Oh, here's the part where my car disappeared. Yeah, I'm going to Cop Academy, yeah. It says 11:30, but we didn't start till 12 last time, so I'm not going to spend a half hour standing in line waiting for people to show up. So I'm going to be the guy that shows up at 12. You know what I mean, Jellybean? Yeah, I think this is a pretty solid place here, chat. Where was it? Yeah, this was it. That doesn't sound like Clubb. Yeah, but I got other things that I have to do. I gotta play some PZRP later. I don't have time to do any of the other shit later. Actually, I wonder what'll happen if I go right. Uh-oh. Oh. Can I plant this? Oh, can I not plant this here? The soil not good enough? Oh, here's one. Oh. Maybe this was the wrong place to plant it, but I don't think anybody will come up here, you know, for now. Cool, man. Cool, man.
Fucking oh yeah.
Hey, thank you, Zumaru. I don't see a world where somebody comes up here. Oh, no. Honestly, don't. Need that ATV. I have the Dubsta, which is good because then I can put everything in it. And but that's the thing, is the Dubsta, and then there's a, it's gonna be out here is the warehouse. I just gotta find a really good grow spot. All right, let's head back to town, guys. That's what we gotta do now.
Change 6 years to this day. Heartbreak pays off now. I'm laughing all the way to the bank. Yeah, revenge is sweet. I don't need me any homies. Same people snaking, saying that they believe. Yeah, snakes in the grass. You better watch where you put your feet. Yeah, I don't need you, but I know for sure that you need me. Yeah, all you do is cap and that's a fucking VCT. Yeah, I come back and I run the track like AMG.
AMG, ride that whip C63. We done spun that block not 2 or 3 times on the door, then drop that up in the sea. Can't talk on me. Come on, then hop in the ride, kneecap with 2 sweet things on the side. What you know about 2 skanks out on the glide? On the Max Payne be the reason they died like. Hey, real gorillas that really pull triggers. My number 1 goal is to make me 6 figures. Get to that goal, then I push it to 7. Like money, my mind, I don't even need weapons.
Yeah, I'm going today. It's not till 12.
All these rapers and money make a rain while I'm racking my money and stay in my lane. In the field they go crazy, popping out the cup with semis, let's see like the Navy. Wanna do business but honestly pay me. Wanna scare me and I'll show you the pay. My brother told me pick the music up, get it. All these boys out here not giving no credit. The only real ones that stay silent in shadows and clean up their money until it's in debt. When the ops come running, what do? Got a French little thing called Mandela View. They talk that shit, I'm asking like who? I'll twist my knife in you like a screw. My crew got heaps of weight. Not afraid to die.
To die. I'm not afraid to die.
I thought of a funny joke, but it was rude. All right, chat. Let's go and swap over to William Clubb. William, I don't know his middle name. I don't know William's middle name. Have I made one before? I don't know. William B. Cop. No! William Golf Club. Hey, man.
Hello.
Is this a rental?
Sure, it is.
Is it? Or did you rent it? Or you stole it?
No, it is rented. I have paper.
Oh, awesome. Awesome. What do you do in the city?
Nothing right now. What about you?
What do you mean nothing? You gotta do something. You rented a car because you got business to take care of, right?
Sure.
Or?
Why are you asking?
Are you a criminal?
No.
Oh, okay. Have a good day. Love you.
Alright, you too. Take care.
Oh. The Comet Retro. I love that car. Okay, William Clubb. Alrighty. Let's see. Since I planted it, do I get to take a look at my seeds now? Before I... See, so when you open this with the seed analyzer, it says analyzer. It says no seeds found. But maybe you need to bring that to the plant. I'll have to check that out. Outfits. No. Character swap. Ah, all right, chat. William Clubb. Oop. William Clubb. In Academy. Boom. Rum-bam-dam. Thank you, sir. Almost died. I like playing William Clubb a lot, actually. Nobody's taking me on duty. It's Academy today. The last
Carrier, what am I supposed to do?
Okay, well, just, you know, in this scenario, he's not your superior, okay?
Oh, all right, okay, noted. All right, got it.
What's your name? Big hair, what's your name?
But shouldn't we all just, you know, help each other
Jessica Easton,
out
step
sometime?
forward, Jessica Easton.
Speak!
Why don't you tell everybody about yourself?
Hello, my name is...
Nobody gives a fuck!
Okay!
Get back in line!
Okay.
Nobody gives a fuck about you! Get the fuck back in that line! Okay, is that Scarlet, right?
Yes, sir.
Step forward!
Yes, sir.
There's a soda can on the ground.
Why are you banging Cy Carter of all people?
Okay.
She is
I am not.
banging Cy
I
They had sex before
I
the
don't care.
academy.
For the record,
Oh my goodness
That's it.
gracious.
5 laps. 5 laps, Scarlett. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
No question,
Fine,
go.
lad.
I'll be right back.
Wait, is that a bad thing that she did him?
You know, I
Did
think
you do
this
him?
is a amazing. I think this is an amazing group of cadets that we got here. They look strong. They look fierce. They look ready for war. All of you are a disappointment to me until proven otherwise.
Yes, sir.
Have fun with your academy, but I hope you get the fuck out of get out of my goddamn way.
Freeze. Sir.
Out of my way.
Don't fucking push me. You're being fucking weird.
Oh yeah, you're being weird. Beat
You're
the
being
shit out of
fucking
him.
weird.
I want this guy beaten down right now. Beat him down. Beat him down.
If you hit me, I'll fucking kill you.
Hey, Snow, how's your day going?
I didn't mean to bump into you there, Anita.
Yeah, nice.
Hope you're good. Good to see you.
Yeah, no, it's good to see you, sir.
Thank you, Sheriff. You too. You know,
Hannah, where's your goddamn brother?
appreciate
Where is he?
the support.
My brother's probably sleeping in. He was out getting fucking tang last
All
night.
right, Anita, come here.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
All right. Stand up, Hannah. Jesus Christ.
Yes, sir. Give me a few seconds, sir. I just need to collect myself. Fuck
Probably
you.
do what we did.
You get my glasses. You see where they went? No. All right, I'll look around.
Take a look around, Leesman.
Hey there.
How buff Roy is under his clothes.
Good hit. Good hit. Oh yeah. DePaul. Wrangler has ordered us all to shower before duty now. I think that's why.
He's buff.
We do have to shower, actually. I should probably go do that.
FTOs that are in charge from this portion, please come to where I am at. Thank you.
What was that about showering?
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, doggy's coming as well.
Oh, I already did that.
Let's get the dog out.
Good shit, Sheriff. Good shit.
Perfect. Out of my way. Goddamn cadet. Out of my goddamn way. All of you are scum. Every last one of you is scum until proven otherwise.
Yes, sir.
Nothing personal.
Yes, sir.
Just following orders.
Hell yeah, Plato.
Hey, Trooper.
Hey.
Trooper, I'm trying to call my brother, but we were out last night throwing back some Sam Adams Boston Lagers.
Hey.
watching the Pats game. Go Sox.
Oh. Jesus Christ. Keep me updated, Hannah.
Yes, sir. I'll call him repeatedly, sir.
How the Pats doing this year?
No idea. I don't like football, sir. I'm just from Boston, so I say go Pats. Same with the Sox.
They lost the playoff game last week.
Good. Worst team in football. Worst franchise area in history of all sports, the Boston area. And that Massachusetts, New England, whatever you want to call it, they just regionalize their teams because they can't fucking get one state to do it.
Yep.
Don't they get the most championships, sir?
They cheated their way there.
Yeah, Deflategate.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. You had a mosquito on you. I apologize.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
They're just being called good.
Hey, Hannah, you find a guy on Fiverr yet?
Remember that year where they went undefeated and then lost the Super Bowl? I do.
Find a guy
I remember
on
that one.
Fiverr yet?
Who did they
Oh,
lose
yeah.
to? The Giants, was it?
Eli Manning.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got the money for the business.
This guy class is huge.
Yeah, it's pretty big, actually.
I mean, do you have $5,000?
Someone selling on the set?
Hey, hold on.
Didn't come from there. Somebody selling in Grove.
He wants to be a motherfucker. What? So, 2,500 each? I mean, we can do it. All right.
Oh,
You
there's
better not
Brad.
fuck me on this, Hannah, like you did last night.
Got drugs on you?
No. And nothing wrong with a fucking ponytail, all right, pal? My hair just grew out, and I'm too lazy to go to the fucking barber. It's sensitive.
All right, everybody, I'm about to demonstrate how we escalate a simple conversation to a raid. Okay. Now, this is a very important thing to know. Now, all I did was walk up to her and ask her if she had drugs on her and a gun. All right, I see that weapon on her hip. I need to get her in cuffs for my own safety. At that point, we had to verify if she has what weapon she has on her and a weapons license. If you so happen to check other pockets, well, that's tough, ain't it? All right, so let's see what you got.
What the fuck?
Hold on. All right, let's take a look. Now then, what am I going to find on it? Well, look at this. Police equipment. That's a $23,000 charge right there. Boom. You can probably even get a raid warrant. See how easy that was? All right. Now I'm going to need 2 people to come up here while we wait. Let me get you out of cuffs. All right, go back over to the line, failure, and run. Run! Run! Get out of my fucking sight! Okay. Leaseman.
Yes,
Sally.
sir.
All right. All right, Sally. Paul here or Saul here. Whatever your fuck your name. All right,
It's Saul.
Leaseman here. What? I said fuck your name. Saul over here.
I got your back, sir.
He's got a gun on his hip, Sally. He's walking down the street. And go.
Hey, sir, what you do? Hey, sir, how about you put that gun, take that hand off of that gun right over there, sir?
Hey, this is my right. It's my Second Amendment right. I can do what I please.
Oh, you're almost brandishing, pal. Hey, stop it. Hey, I'm telling you to stop right now, pal. Oh, hey, come here. Come here. Come here. What you got that gun for, huh? You got a gun license for that gun?
Yes.
Yeah, you do. How about where's your license at? Huh? How about I take a look at it?
I sent my other
This is
parents
the
at my
part
house.
where you tell him you left your MDW in the car and you can't be bothered to go back and get it. So you're gonna need to grab the weapon off his purse and then verify it at the vehicle.
Right, so I left my MDW in my vehicle and I can't be fucked to go back there, right? So I'm gonna grab the gun, make sure you don't do
Perfect.
anything with it, and then I'm gonna go ahead and check it in the car.
Skip.
Excuse me.
Alright, yeah, just do what you please.
Whoa, sir, you've got PD equipment on you, huh? What's all of this? Fucking, you got a Glock? You got a PD taser? Where'd you get the spike kit from, huh? Where'd you get all this from?
I murdered a cop for fun. That's what I did.
What'd you do?
I murdered a cop for fun.
You murder cops for fun.
He murdered
That's
a
right.
cop for fun.
I'm a filthy criminal.
You're a filthy criminal.
Perfect.
Yo, what's good, guys? What up, my favorite trooper? What up, my favorite deputy?
Good luck with your academy.
So, whatever the fuck
Good
you
job,
are.
Saul. Good job.
Thank you. You did well yourself.
Alright, Sergeant
What did we
Dickweed.
learn?
All right. This is why I kind of wanted to wait till 12. Sorry, that was my dad yawn. Chat, I'm working on it. How'd it sound? Is it right? Scale of 1 to 12.
Fuck me.
Part 3 of the academy.
That means the city's gonna be fucking snooze fest.
I like to play a game. Which one do you think is gonna fail?
Which one's gonna fail?
Just by looking at him. Just by looking at him.
You know we have a deputy called Manure?
What?
Do we really?
6.9. I think that's pretty good.
Where's Deputy Manure? She's not here.
Yeah, if any of you guys on that side that are planning on helping in the academy, please come with me as well. If you don't plan on helping, that's fine.
I guess I'll help. We'll see. I'll part-time it.
Hannah, you're not an FTO.
You shut your fucking mouth, okay? Don't be weird, Sally.
Shut the fuck up, hey. How about you
shut the
fucking
fuck
go ahead
up.
and
You don't
spread
be
more
weird.
lies
We're
about
brothers
me,
in
yeah?
arms. Stop being weird.
You stop being weird.
He's
You
just
stop
jealous
being
of the
weird.
jacket. He's just jealous of the jacket. Don't worry.
I'll deliver some fucking packages and stuff.
Why do you want it?
Because I haven't had a cigarette in like 2 days.
Yeah, it's me, Jason Hanna. I fucked his wife. Don't tell him.
Okay, you'd have a cigarette, I guess.
I appreciate it.
All right,
So
chat.
how's it
Sorry,
feel to be a
man.
solo cadet?
I'm not feeling Academy today. I mean, it might get fun eventually, but
Yeah, I'm a fucking solo cadet already. You could suck my
I
cock.
wasn't fucking talking to
You
you,
could fucking
Ada.
suck my cock, okay?
Oh yeah, well look at you.
That means I'm a higher rank than you. So why don't you? Yes, sir.
Yes,
Listen,
sir. No sucking dick. No
listen,
sucking
sir.
cock.
Can I make this guy get down and give me 10 for having attitude since I'm a solo cadet and he's a cadet?
Whoa,
sir?
I thought we just said not to do that.
Sure, it's not your dominance.
Yes, get down and give me 20. I'm asserting my dominance over you, cadet.
And I'm asserting my dominance by telling you to not stop being fucking weird.
You're being
Yo,
fucking
good
weird.
luck,
Don't be
guys.
fucking
Good luck
weird.
out there today.
You're being fucking weird.
Fucking don't be fucking weird, okay?
You guys are gonna kill it. Who the fuck is this guy?
Ranger, don't be fucking weird.
What's your
Why you
fucking
calling
name?
him weird? Why you calling him weird?
Jason Hanna, sir.
Jason. Okay, Jason. Okay. Let's get you in a corner here.
Yes, sir.
And we're gonna
Yes,
leave
sir.
you here until you fucking smarten up. Okay.
Hey, look at you, fucking solo cadet looking motherfucker.
Yeah, thank you.
Can I be let out of cuffs now?
Oh, here's something.
No.
I hear the wind.
Jeez, you guys are fucking assholes.
Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna help a brother out in need. Shame.
Well, it was a superior that did that. So I don't know.
Come here.
Makes sense why you're BCSO, whatever the fuck these are.
SDSO, sir. No, I want to be left in cuffs, sir. It's my punishment.
All right. Okay.
I thought you was wicked smart.
I am wicked smart. That was a test.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's the name of the bar, by the way. Wicked smart and weird.
Wicked smart and fucking weird.
Yeah, wicked smart and fucking weird.
Wickedly weird smarts.
No, you're getting it. How do you want a percent of the business where you don't even know the fucking name? Eh?
Hey, I just want to invest in whatever makes you happy, okay? You're kind of.
You know what? I'm gonna open my own fucking bar.
What do you mean you're gonna open up your own bar?
I'm gonna open my own fucking bar.
Why? Why are you gonna open up your own bar? Why are you doing this to me?
No fucking BCS, no fucking day allowed.
What are you talking about?
I'm down.
Wait, what the fuck are you talking about, Soul? I thought you was my friend as well.
I'm friends with you, you know, but you know the rest of the BC. You know.
Speak the fuck up, I speak the fuck up.
Hey, sir.
What's up, boss?
Hey, what time is fucking lunch break? I want to eat some chowder.
What the fuck is you? You better shut your fucking mouth.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
What the fuck?
Chowder would be pretty nice though.
All right, boys and girls, have a great shift. Have a great
Thank you, sir.
training. Hopefully all you
Thank you,
make it
sir.
and see you out there.
Thank you.
Good shift, sir.
Are we not supposed to talk right now?
Hi guys.
Fucking
We'll be a
quiet,
few
man.
minutes. We're just waiting. There's some people stuck on the train. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey.
Yes, ma'am, sir.
Now we're allowed to talk.
I'm gonna make sure my dispatch is muted.
Did anyone say you can't talk?
So how you doing, Hannah? You slept all right?
This is all right. I mean, this is the last one, man. This is the last academy we have to do. So, I mean, until we're so bad that they make us redo another academy, but
Backstabbing son of a bitch.
I want to go. I want to grow weed. But I'm excited to try it. I'm excited to figure it out.
Oh shit! What'd you do to them? Break their legs?
Can't be smoking there.
No, we just gave them a good once over medium style, and then we took their bikes and threw them in the fucking ditch.
Yeah, good. That's justice right there.
It's Sandy shit right there.
But you know, it'd be nice if you're not, you know, throw me under the bridge with your brother, you know, once in a while.
Okay, well, you came around and you started spreading lies about me sleeping with his fucking wife.
You're the one told me that.
The sorts.
You're the one that told me that you filled his wife up with your pun.
You put that fucking idea in my head.
No,
Hey,
I did
Marion, what's
not.
up?
You told the fucking taxi driver about you filled his wife with your pun.
Cause love.
Yeah.
Sir, can I borrow some money to use a payphone to call my brother?
How much money do you need?
I don't know, how many quarters does it take? Normally I get Sally here to give me about $100 worth of quarters.
No, 250.
I need to go.
Give him some coins.
I'm out of fucking minutes right now. I've only got a data plan.
Okay, I got $247 on in coins on me.
That'll do. Yeah, give it to him.
That'll be great.
I'm already out.
All right, let me go to the star coin. Excuse me, sorry.
Did you say hi, Marie?
Excuse me.
Out of my way.
Sorry, Mom. Get your quarters.
No, I haven't gotten my fucking quarters yet. He's fucking holding out on me, sir.
Take those
Perfect.
quarters.
You get your quarters now.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna go use the payphone if I have your permission, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go use the payphone.
Be right back,
Make
sir.
sure you guys rack your ARs. You shouldn't have them on your back right now.
What is this shit? Why do people have ARs on their back? Did we say you could have ARs on your back?
I'm gonna get my car.
All right, everybody, we're gonna
Didn't
be
say we couldn't.
making a concar again because we're all going to Bob Smith PD. So start heading towards the parking lot. Thank you.
All right. Yo, Luke, you need to jump.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Espinosa, I need another car.
Jesus, okay, I'll get mine out.
What happened to your
Oh.
car?
Hey, we got a car. There we go. We got an Explorer.
Yeah, there you go. I'll use the Explorer.
It was for testing purposes. I do a lot of testing
25%
things.
less, maybe more.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I'll get over the Jeep here.
No,
Everyone,
we were
cuddle
using
up.
that hanger for the driving and stuff like that.
Sorry.
Like, it was
Oh yeah, no.
Come on.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
It's like half less.
Get in there like you're coming.
Shoot my radio.
Yeah.
I mean,
Perfect.
what is
Yeah, I'm
that?
doing all right.
Getting this.
It's my transport vehicle, sir.
No, your transport vehicle's the trunk of my vehicle.
Okay,
My
well, that
apartment
threat is
heater
endangerment,
broke
sir. I
back
could
home,
die.
so I had to
No,
deal with
it's
that.
Just
not.
get in. Kaminsky,
Yeah,
you
you're
have
fine.
to. Whoa,
No,
break.
I refuse. I'm putting my foot down. No.
Kaminsky, put your fucking car away. Get in the trunk of that car now. Let's go.
Be
You got
thankful
pwned.
it's this time it's a freaking Explorer and not an actual CVPI.
I will literally go
Much
get
more
a
space.
CVPI
No,
right
I
now.
like the CVPI.
I will literally get a CVPI
Make
right
you all
now.
walk
You
the
can
box,
take mine,
man.
Anita.
I don't
Up, kiss
care
and ass.
as
Get in the
long
trunk.
as I get to go do my job.
No,
This
no,
car belongs
no.
to Sex and
No.
Castle.
This button doesn't do anything. Oh!
Ow!
Hey, how you doing, Hannah? Into me like that, Hannah.
So fucking
I
nothing.
can't understand anyone right now.
God.
I said stop cuddling into me like that. Ow!
Hey, Mom, we're on nothing right now. We're going to Bob Smith.
Hey, that wasn't
Oh, shit.
Making sure you're all awake back there.
Yeah, I'm awake.
As a tube sock filled with
Oh
quarters.
my God! What the fuck are all these? Are those quarters yours, Hannah?
I was going to give him to Hannah. He said he needed quarters, so I just went to the star coin.
Ah, stop kicking.
Hello, we're heading to Bob Smith right now.
Hey.
Son? Hi, hello, Bob Smith PD. We're almost there. Okay. Alright. Alright.
I know,
alright.
we should. I think they said that. They did do this
Is your
once.
brother coming, Hannah?
Is Hannah in here?
Yeah, Hannah's
Yeah.
in here.
He said he couldn't understand us though.
Oh my God.
Get
All right,
out!
flood out.
Unleash, cadet!
Yeah, I fucking jumped out early.
I saw that. It was
I didn't want to
pretty
get
cool.
trapped underneath the car.
That's fair. Good.
That's fair.
Hey, sir. Sir.
Yes.
It's good to have you today. I look forward to training underneath you, sir.
Well, it's good to see you.
So what's your rank, sir?
Oh, I'm a cadet.
You're a fucking liar.
What are you talking about?
You're a fucking liar. What about yesterday when you told me that you gave me to make you go get some fucking chicken?
I was hungry.
Okay, but you fucking told. Listen, technically, I'm higher ranked than you, asshole.
Wait, how are you higher ranked than me?
I'm fucking solo cadet. Okay, I worked at Guitar Center.
Everybody here needs to jump. This is really weird. Everybody jump.
Ow,
I win, Mac. Thank you.
You fucking played me. You played me, sir. That was good.
You like being a solo
Welcome.
cadet?
Yes, sir.
Well, looks like you're getting in the queue now, man.
What does that mean, sir?
Oh shit.
No, sir. I said that was good, sir. I was paying you a compliment, sir.
Yeah. Sit with the rest of us, Hannah. With the rest of us. Down in the dirt, shoveling for an FDO.
Yes, sir. I'll get in the queue right now, sir.
No, not right now. I'm saying for later, when you try to go on duty.
Wait, you want me to get in for? You want me to get in now for later? Is what you're saying, sir?
It's Gunner. Trav.
Let's get in line. Get down.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Everybody get in line. This is a shitty line.
I think it's Trav. That's what it sounds like.
Form up. What is this? What is this? This is fucking 3 lines here?
You guys not here, Sergeant Mac? Come on, guys. Everybody. Anyways, like we were saying in the past academy, or like the last weekend, this is to be taken seriously. People are offering their time to teach you guys and to show you guys how police work is done.
Thank you,
so
Ryan.
let's just make sure that we spend this time learning and not fucking around, all right? If you're fucking around, you can just leave right now, all right? Thank you. We're gonna be starting in the next 5 minutes, and who is going to be leading the segment? Let's do Hardcastle and DuPont, yeah?
Yeah,
With
yeah.
Rogers? All right, perfect.
Yes, sir.
Does everybody have the slides? Everybody good?
I shared them not too long ago on the Discordia, so you should be able to get them.
Slides.
Beautiful, yeah. Oh, honestly, just keep the slides with you, and use that as a refresher every now and then. It really helps you out.
Sir,
Especially
what channel are they in? Sorry to interrupt, sir.
I'll email them to you. One sec.
Thank you, sir.
Hello?
Thank you, sir.
So quiet.
Oh.
Give me a second, guys.
All right, beautiful.
And
Yeah, some people
we're on
are
page
wondering,
42, Anna.
I'm a solo cadet. Why am I here? Everybody should be here, actually, from the police force. Everybody could use a refresher. Refreshers are always good. Sometimes we forget details on the field, or just disregard small things that create into bad habits. So just being here and making sure you're refreshed, you know the procedures, is always good for you. Any rank, honestly. We already have do we have every cadet that's actually on duty here, or is anybody coming already? Let me check.
Is Ricardo here?
He's on dispatch, so I think he's on his way.
He's on dispatch, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna have a park ranger segment as well. We introduced the park ranger segment last academy, and it was actually really useful because there's a lot of intricate things that a lot of people don't know, and yeah, it's really important. So with that being said, Hardcastle and the people that are in charge of this, please take over.
You want to start the thingy, Hardcastle?
Yeah, sure. I can start it up. All right. So everyone's on the slide, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Let's start off with the general guidance. All right. Everyone, make sure you're reading this. We're allowed to patrol wherever we like, unless the superior tells us so. So if a higher up tells you to go to a call or to assist someone, you will go to it. You're not allowed to patrol with one partner in your car. Do not have a clown car like we came down with. Do not have more than 2 in your car, unless specified. As well as while we're on patrol, we have to obey the traffic laws. Do not be going 150 in the city just to go get food. Because that's how accidents happen, and you look like a dipshit. So.
True.
Responding to calls. Usually, if you're in the proximity of a call, you will respond to it, unless you are busy with something else. Make sure you announce you're going to the call. Don't just show up, because we do have limits for certain calls. We don't want 10 people at a house robbery when it can take 3 officers to deal with it. As well as there's, like I said, there's units required.
I like Hardcastle a lot.
If you've read your SOPs, you will know what is limited to each call. The Vault and a Bobcat is 12 plus Air 1, so on and so forth. We have a couple codes we use when we're going to said calls. Code 1 is just regular, regular patrol. Code 2 is your lights while you're honking through, lights, intersections, stuff like that. Usually code 2 when you're trying to roll up to a call quietly. And then code 3 is everything. Usually go code 3 to emergency calls, 1090s, anything that needs backup. You go light sirens, and you get there as quick as possible, as safely as possible. Don't be code 3 and around the city to get food. When you're arriving on scene, you want to announce yourself. You're 23, you're on scene, you're here to help. Ask people on scene where you need to be. Don't just roll up and, stand around like you don't know what's going on. Ask, people will direct you to
By
a
thy beard,
position,
Rhyme.
or they'll direct you to a, to assist in a certain spot. The initial unit on scene usually is running the scene unless a superior arrives and wants to take over or sees they're not doing so well. So if you arrive on scene, you're first there, and then, Sergeant DuPont shows up, and she wants to take over, she can take over. Don't get mad about it. Just the way it is. Most of the time, we'll leave you to run the scene if we see you're doing well. Usually, if you are first on scene, you're going to call out what you see. You arrive to a store robbery, you're going to call out what vehicle's there, who's in the store, how many people. Give as much info as possible. Don't give unnecessary info, essentially. If we need additional units, like I said, you call them up, you tell them to block off traffic certain ways, get on rooftops. Make sure everyone's doing something when they're there. If there's pedestrians or civilians walking through scenes, try to tell them to go away. If they're not listening, detain them. If they're being bitchy and complaining about it, well, too bad. It's just the way it goes. So, when you're on scene, don't be a bitch, don't be a pussy. Stand up, tell people to go away. If they're not listening, detain them, put them off in the corner. Then they'll hopefully learn their lesson. Following that, we're going to be on to the radio etiquette portion.
I can take over this part if you want.
Yep.
So the main thing about radio is to be short, concise, and relevant. I don't want extra fluff on the radio. I will correct you if you're doing wrong. I will even call you and follow you to your house to make sure you understand what I want on the radio. Is that clear, everyone?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Can everybody hear me fine, or the people at the end are struggling right now?
Can hear you fine, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, everything is fine. Whenever you're going on duty, I'm going to use my call sign as an example today. I would be saying, dispatch 406, show me 1041. Any active? Is there any question about that one?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
If I ever hear you say 1041, 108, can anyone here tell me how it's wrong right now?
Because it's redundant. You're automatically in service if you're in 10-8.
Yeah.
Or if you're 1041.
It's like, hey, I'm on duty. I'm going back on duty. Like, I'm back in service. You don't say 1041, 108, okay? You say, I'm 1041. That's it. If you're going off duty, you say, dispatch 406, show me 1042. If you're busy, like basically If you're busy but available for calls or anything, you would be 10-6 for 5 mics. If you're out of service, if you need to take 5, you need to take a shit, you would say you're 10-7 for 5 mics. Always use your call sign first and make sure to talk to dispatch, okay? Dispatch is your mother. She needs to know wherever you are at any point in time. That's really important to update it all the time. I don't want you to go MIA and not let anyone know. So if the radio is busy, make sure to use 311 so at least we know what's the last thing you were doing, okay? Because if we don't hear from you, we can expect that you're probably hold hostage somewhere if you haven't informed the dispatch or call anyone about what you're gonna do, okay? Unit, when you're back in service, like we said, dispatch 406, show me 10-8, any active. So basically, if you're back from your little break on your 10-7, you can say that you're back 10-8 afterwards. You're not back 10-8, but you're 10-8. Whenever you want to contact another unit, you will make sure to say their call sign first. We're always using the formula, the following formula. It's, hey, you, it's me. And I'm going to explain why to you is there's a lot of radio traffic all the time, right? If someone's talking to someone else on the radio, I will probably tune out if I don't hear my call sign. So you want to make an effort to say the person call signs first so they pay extra attention and realize that you're talking to them, so they're going to listen to what you're saying. I would say, let's say I want to speak with Snow. I would say 205 from 406. I would say right away his call sign, which would bring his attention to the radio, and he would be able to answer me right away. So 205 would say, go for 205, or 205, send it. And he would be able to answer me. If anyone is trying to talk to you on the radio, that's how you need to respond. Your call sign, send it, or your call sign, go for 406. For the traffic stop, you learned that last weekend. Can anyone tell me how you're supposed to initiate a traffic stop? Anyone remembers? Put your hands up. Yeah, let's go in front of me.
So it would be your call sign, or dispatch call sign. Show me traffic on the vehicle in front of me. And then you would be code. Oh no, and then that would.
Okay. Dispatch 406, 1038 northbound Elgin with the black and color SUV occupied 2 times. Basically, you need to say your call sign, where you are, what type of vehicle is, what are you doing, where you are, what type of vehicle it is, and if there's more than one person in the car, you would say it. If there's one person on the radio, in the vehicle, and you can see it, and you don't feel like you need backup, I don't want to hear occupied 1 time, okay? That's personal. Basically, I just feel like it's extra information that we don't really need to know, okay? If there's 2, 3, that would be relevant, and you would actually ask for 77. What is 77?
Backup.
Is it urgent or like
Non-emergency.
regular? It's just I need backup. Okay. So whenever you're clear from your traffic, you would say dispatch 406, show my traffic stop, code 4.
Excuse me.
They say here when citation
Yeah, it's a lot,
issued.
Shelly.
I personally think it's a little bit over the top. Dispatch don't need to know if you gave a ticket or not. That's your discretion. If you want to use that formula, go ahead. I don't mind. Some people do it. Some people don't. Oh, we lost someone. You would say back 10-8. Whenever you're responding to a call, dispatch 406, 1076 to the latest 1031 Bravo at, and then you give the location. It says here code 3.
Sorry, DuPont. You would say 10-8, not back 10-8.
Well, that's what's written in your sheet. So.
Wait, really? Well, just
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
we'll
there's
fix
a
it
lot
right
of
now.
Yeah. All of them says back
can
10-8.
Can anybody tell me why we don't say back 10-8?
It's redundant.
Because it's redundant.
It's
10-8, it's
redundant.
already
There we go. I'll
back.
fix it right now.
Back
10-8
very
is
much.
back in service.
And
Can I add
I'm
one
just
thing onto
gonna.
the traffic?
Yes, go ahead.
Can you request for 77s before you give us where your location is? Because if you request at the very end, I forgot everything you've just said. Request for backup first,
Yes.
and then your location, because then we're on our way immediately. We heard you need backup. And then we hear where you are, and we're on our way.
But don't say my 20. Because if you say my 20,
I swear to God.
I'm gonna scream at you and tell you what's your fucking 20. Because if
everybody
you want
will
backup,
chew you up.
yes. If you're asking 77 on my 20 and stop talking, don't expect me to listen to every single thing you're saying on the radio all the time. Because there's some people that, you know, like there's a lot of traffic. Just be like, give the information that you need. If you want someone to go to your location, say your location. Okay. All right, so like we said, we were responding to a call, a dispatch 406 1076, the latest 1031 Bravo. Sometimes there's like 200 of them at the same time, so make sure to say the location of the 31 Bravo. And you don't have to say code 3. Honestly, it's extra fluff again. Whenever you're arriving on scene, you would say dispatch 406 1023 at the 1031 Bravo and the location again. You might want to say what you see on the scene as well. You might want to give out the information like we just learned with Hardcastle. You're expecting whenever you're arriving on a scene of a call and you make contact with something to relay the information on the radio to the other units that's coming your way. Always make sure to say more than enough whenever you're, handling a situation like that. Whenever you're requesting backup, like we said, dispatch 46, requesting 77 in the location. Is there any question for that one?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
Whenever you're requesting immediate backup, dispatch 406, 1078 location, and then you say shots fired. In my opinion, that's how it should be. Is that good with all the FTO here? Because it says shots fired 78 after. I feel like 78 should come first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I'm gonna tell you guys, whenever you're getting shot at, you don't have time to say dispatch 406. You would say 1078 and location, what's going on. Okay? I want to hear the emergency in your voice. I don't want to hear 1078 and nothing else. 1078, Vespucci, and I don't know, Power Street, Vespucci Power Street, shots fired. And that's mostly it. Arcastle, did you want to add something to it, or?
Yeah, try to get as much info out as you can. Yes, we know you're being shot. You're probably gonna get a hit and go down, but try to relay as much as you can what you can see. We had an incident last night where we had a bunch of 13 alphas. No one said shit, so we had no idea what was happening.
Yeah.
Bass kept asking, "What's happening?" No one said a thing. So when we arrive on scene, we don't know what we're looking for. As long as if you can just yell out, green car, green 4-door, leaving scene, then we can kind of have an idea of what to look out for.
And remember, you're at the central point, so all units are coming from different area. So that's useful to give out that type of information because anyone can encounter that vehicle from each side they're coming from, okay? Super important.
Yep, try to get cover and try to call out what you see.
Exactly.
Don't be a hero, don't shoot back and try to think you can take all 4 of them down because
Get covered.
it's probably not going to happen.
All right, so the next one is requesting medical. Dispatch 406 requesting 1052s at the location. Is there any question for all of this? Everyone is clear and understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Rogers, you want to do the 56?
Yes, ma'am, I can. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. So this is going to be going over EMS operations and interactions. LEOs were posted to medical professionals to ensure that civilians and criminals alike are properly treated and cared for. It is the LEO's duty to alert EMS when a civilian, suspect, or fellow officer is injured and requires medical attention. Which 10 code is related to an EMS call?
47.
There are 2 codes.
52.
52, 47.
Okay, perfect. All right, LEOs may perform only basic first aid in order to prevent life loss, loss of life, limb, or eyesight, applying tourniquet, stemming GSW bleeds, stabilizing MVA, suspects, neck, and subjects' spine and neck, holding C-spine.
I can add something to this, if you don't mind.
No, go ahead.
I don't want to see anyone on a scene with a down individual picking their nose, okay? Get in your trunk, get a med kit, verify their vitals, make sure they're okay until 52s arrive. Okay, we're not standing right next to them watching them bleeding out. Okay, guys?
Spartan almost died about 3 weeks ago because everyone stood around and watched him bleed out.
Especially if you have an officer that's down, everybody, either on their belt or on their vest, have a small pouch that's classified as an IFAC. In those IFACs, there are pressure bandages, tourniquets, gauze. Just hold pressure on the wound to stop the bleeding. That's the best that you can do. Because a GSW bleeds a lot, dependent on where it is. And it takes roughly 5 minutes at most for somebody to bleed out with any uncontrolled bleeding of critical arteries, if not less. Alrighty. LEOs may only transport injured civilians, suspects, or other officers when EMS have notified that they are unable to arrive in a timely manner and are okay with officers transporting the injured suspect, or there are no EMS on duty. And
how would you go about that, Rogers, if you would ask permission to EMS on the radio?
All right. 304 to EMS, we have a critical officer, multiple GSWs. Am I clear to transport?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Negative, I'm up in Pleat. I'll be right there.
Copy that. Pressure is being held. Yeah, officer's pulse is weak and thready. All right. Officers must ensure that the scene is code 4 prior to allowing EMS to enter the scene. What classifies a code 4 scene?
If it's all clear.
Okay, so if you have a suspect that has, let's say you have 3 suspects down, one's missing, and then you see a vehicle circling the area, is that scene code 4?
No.
Negative.
No. Code 6.
There has to be no threat to lives.
Okay. Alrighty, under no circumstances is an LEO to request EMS assistance to their feet themselves or their partners during an active situation. So in other words, if the scene is still ongoing, do not call EMS in. They are not trauma medics. They are not trauma doctors. They do not go into active shooting scenes. If you get help to your feet during an active situation, you are not to return to said active situation. You are to return back 10-8. Do not involve yourself with the situation that you are already a part of. Otherwise, bad things will happen. Alrighty, LEOs that are incapacitated and assisted to their feet. Well, basically what I just said. So, another thing, do not rush EMS when they're on scene. EMS alone determine if an individual needs to be transported to the hospital. You cannot say, oh,
what's up, C-Bait?
They got run
Hit
over
the
by
bell,
a car.
bro.
Oh, they don't need to go to the hospital. They could have internal bleeding, so it is based on EMS's professional opinion and if they need to be transported to the hospital or not.
I'm gonna say this, and I can't stress it enough. EMS is a thankless job, just like ours. We're not here to rush them or disrespect them. I want you guys to respect them all the time. And, just be professional at any point in time. Do not stress them to do their job, okay? In my opinion, if you have to stress them because you're in a high tense situation, your scene is not code 4. So they shouldn't be there, okay? There's no way you should have to be disrespectful to them or rush them to do their job. Okay, guys?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
And it's always
Yes,
helpful
ma'am.
to offer your assistance. An extra set of hands can go a long way with helping critical individuals, even just holding pressure on wounds. EMS are very grateful if we offer to assist. Alrighty, and then suspects must be secured and searched prior to transport, which means you have to search their person, remove any firearms, weapons, anything, any contraband from their person, because even if they are in cuffs, things can slide out of their pockets into the glove box or into the back of the ambulance when they're in that ambulance. It is important that you search and secure your suspect before you put them in the ambulance, especially if an individual gets help to their feet at the hospital and is not cuffed to the bed, or is cuffed in general and decides to just go running out after they get seen to by the doctor. As well, officers must transport EMS that are transporting suspects to the hospital. Similar, LEOs must escort injured officers to the hospital as well. Don't just leave your partner or an officer alone at the hospital if they got gunned down. Any further questions or anything like that with the EMS interactions? Go ahead.
I just want to point out, if I ever see you fucking Mirandize someone that's unconscious on the ground, I'm gonna strike you.
Yes. There's no stress for this. Everything happens in order. Just let them get medical treatment. Wait until you're at Mission Row for transport, okay?
Medical before Miranda. Just remember that.
Yep, because an individual that is currently unconscious or is laying on the ground has an altered mental status, so they cannot, under their right mind, agree or disagree to the Miranda rights.
You had a question?
Yes, ma'am. Have you guys ever had a situation where, hey, code 4, roll me 52s, medics arrive, they start working on the individual, and then the next thing you know, maybe some car comes flying in, all of a sudden the situation isn't code 4 now? Like, what's the proper procedure for something like that to happen?
Does anyone wants to answer that question? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. That means that it's not safe anymore for EMS. You need to ask them to leave ASAP. Get back in the Rambo, leave the scene, and make sure it's code 4 again before requesting them to join again. So you want them to go to a different location and be on standby. That's mostly it. Your safety comes first.
Alrighty, any further questions, comments, or concerns before we move on?
Oh, that's
I think we're good.
Thank you, Potato.
One thing I want to add to that when you said cuff and suspects. If you cuff
Hell
and
yeah.
search them, that's your 95. Don't cuff, search, and then fuck off because it hurts the processing.
Oh yeah, if I might had something on that, if I ever see you be on the scene trying to help and be there for the whole process and fuck off without asking if your help is still needed to the person that's dealing with the scene. So let's say I am the one that's leading everything and I knew you were there. You didn't ask me if I still needed your help for anything and you're gone, I don't know where else. I will get direct with you, okay? Be helpful, be a good support officer, make sure everyone has the help they need. There's always something to take care of on the scene. I don't want to see you there just, like pick your nose, like I said earlier. You can always take care of the vehicle. You can just ask the officer there, can I do anything to help or am I clear to leave? That's just respectful and that's what I'm expecting from each one of you. Okay, guys?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I think we're just gonna have a quick word with all the officers, with all the FTOs. You guys wait here, and we're gonna demonstrate a couple of situations and how you're supposed to handle them. Okay, guys?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, FTOs.
Beautiful.
Where's my mouse? Here. Oh, I don't know what I don't know, man. Man, I don't want to be in the cab. Hey, man. Let me take a look at 10 codes before. I still don't know them, dude. I don't know them all. Who am I looking for here? Excuse me. Excuse me. So first 1032 call. That's a person with a gun. A 1011 is a deadly weapon. A 1071 is shots fired. And a 1060 carjacking. Guys, our shower's finished and we're able to shower in it, but it's like the problem is the faucet. It's either not the faucet, the little turny thing, the handle. It's either too hot or too cold, man. Not perfect.
All right, everyone can hear me fine?
And it's
Raise your
tough.
hand if you can.
It's a
Oh,
tough
wow, you
day.
guys are listening, or half of you guys are listening. Okay, all right. We're going to demonstrate what a 32 call is. Can somebody answer to me what a 32 is?
Person with a gun, ma'am said.
Ma'am,
Perfect.
sir. I love that he says
So
ma'am,
it's
sir.
not a shots fired call. It's a brandishing of a firearm. We're going to have here Rogers and Hardcastle and Minerva. Minerva, do you have an outfit for a civilian outfit?
Oh, no way. They were playing William
Let's
Clubb
do
music?
this.
Nice.
I'm going to be the responding officer on that scene.
No, it has to do with the mixer. It's actually the
Basically,
mixer's
we have
fault, hi,
Rogers
sir.
here. Hardcastle is going to be the victim, and Minerva is going to be the individual a little bit further away that sees everything. So if you go ahead, Rogers, I am the officer responding to the call. He's just going to point Hardcastle. Let's say they have the apartment, the fucking hell. Okay, it's a hell spot. Like Rogers is pointing someone, Minerva is calling 311 and say there's someone holding someone at gunpoint. I would go ahead and be alarmed by dispatch, and I would show up with my vehicle. I would say dispatch 406 76 latest 1032 at the apartment. I would go code 3 because this is kind of an emergency. As soon as Rogers hear me arriving with my vehicle, he would put the gun away. The individual with his hands up would put them down and start being like, "Oh, why'd you do this to me, man?" And everybody would be screaming. I would say 406, dispatch 406, 1023. That means I'm arriving on scene. 1023 to that 1032 at the apartment. I'm going to make contact. We know a firearm has been involved. What would be the best things, the best course of action that I should be doing, guys?
A firearm in your hand.
A firearm, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to have my gun out. So I'm not going to do it right now. Well, I'm going to... Okay. Can you guys hear me still?
Yes, ma'am, sir.
Are we on the radio, guys? I think it would be easier.
I don't think we're on one.
Let's do
7.1.
Yeah, let's do 7.1.
Everyone can hear me fine?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I will start again. 406, 1023, 1032, Alta Street. I have two individuals on scene. No sign of firearm. I'll be making contact. So I would go ahead and point them and ask them to both put their hands up, okay? Always use the environment around you. So let's say that the apartment is going to be the wall on my right here. Can you guys go towards that? I would advise them to go towards that wall, and even that lady over there, ma'am, you go against that wall right now, and I'm pointing them with my gun, even though you guys cannot see it right now. If you guys want to move around and come and see, feel free to do it, okay? I would use the environment around me so I don't get backstab or anything, okay? Always use the walls. Always ask them to face something so you don't have to deal with them just running around in circle. If they're focusing on being against the wall and stuff, it's better for your safety, okay? That's the type of shit I want you to do. So what I'm doing right now is I'm controlling my scene. I'm all by myself. I would probably request on the radio some backup. I don't need extreme backup because there's no firearm right now being drawn out, but I would ask for 77 to get on the scene and help me out. So let's say Crystal would respond and say, what's your call sign, Crystal?
370.
Okay, so you would come and help me out. Come on. So once you arrive on scene, she would say her call sign 23 to that 77 request. I would advise her, please handle the lady, put everyone in cuffs. So still with my firearm, I would point them until I get to them and then place them all in cuffs. Crystal would back me up and do it. And the thing is, whenever you have to investigate things like that, you have to separate everyone. You don't want them to be able to hear each other. You want to get their separate statements. So you're going to handle them. Did I cuff you or you resisted? You resisted? What a shitlord, man.
Hey, I mean, what normal criminals do?
Yeah, that's the thing. Always make sure that the person in front of you is actually cuffed and not resisting, okay?
A key point in that is to listen for the click of the handcuffs, like that.
Exactly. So Crystal's going to take that lady over there. I'm going to take Hardcastle here. I'm going to separate them, and I'm going to leave Rogers in a timeout against that wall.
Wow.
Make sure to inform them You are currently being detained. You are not under arrest. I'm going to question you, sir. Don't freak out. Because people, whenever it comes to you putting them in cuffs, they get really, really upset, okay? They're not upset, but they're being difficult, okay? You want them to let them know, listen, I'm just trying to figure out what happened here. You're going to read them the rights before asking them any question. Why is that, guys? Do you know why? Anyone can answer that?
Everything they say is admissible in court.
Exactly. So you're going to ask them question after reading them their rights. And I'm going to go ahead and be like, oh, hey, sir, my name is Sergeant Dupont with the LSPD. You're currently being detained for questioning for the situation. There was a 311 call around here about someone brandishing a firearm. I'm going to read you your rights and let's have a talk. So you go ahead, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney present during questioning. If you can't afford one, will be appointed to you by the state. Do you understand your rights?
Hey, B Prime.
And then you would say yes.
Yes.
And you would go about this. This man here, Rogers, is all by himself. Is it bad, guys? Is it bad?
Yeah, anybody could just sneak up and grab him.
Okay, so that's the reason why when I place our castle here, and I have my back facing this way, I have visual on Crystal, I have visual on Minerva, I have visual on Rogers and Hardcastle. I see the whole fucking thing. If anything or anyone comes up, can I react accordingly? What do you think, guys?
Yes, man.
Okay, so if I'm questioning Hardcastle and I'm facing this way and I'm speaking with them and I don't see what's going on behind me, anyone can come up, uncuff Rogers, and he can come and stab me, right? Is that dangerous the way I'm acting right now?
10-4.
All right. So what I want you guys is always have the full view of your situation. That's why sometimes spots are not okay. And like if you're in a little alleyway and stuff, you're exposing yourself. You want to get out of there. You want to go to an open area so you can have visual all around and be safe for you and your team and the people responding and even the 95. Because that's the thing. As soon as you have someone in cuffs, who's responsible for their safety, guys?
You are, man.
You are,
At
man,
any
sir.
point in time, if you have someone in cuffs, you are responsible for that person. So make sure to never forget about this. Okay? So Hardcastle is telling me that this individual over there has been pointing a gun at me, attempting to rob him, and told him he needed to pay the block tax. And he was like, no, I don't have any money. I don't have anything. So he's telling me that. At the same time, Crystal did the same thing on her end. She Mirandized that lady and she asked her the question. That lady said that she saw everything from a distance. She saw the man wearing a gray shirt pointing a gun at the man wearing all black. So at this point, I am done questioning Hardcastle. She is still talking to that lady. I'm going to move on to our suspect. I don't know yet. It's my suspect. I have an idea because of what Hardcastle told me. But that doesn't mean it's the truth. Okay? So I'm not expecting anything. I'm not treating the detained person differently. I'm giving him the same respect as the other one. You're always having to act a professional at any point in time. I'm going to read him his right and ask him his side of the story. Hey, can you tell me what happened here? And then he's going to give me a fucking bullshit story, right? We know that. He's going to give me a bullshit story.
No, never.
Yeah, exactly. With everyone detained, since it was a 32 call, we could go ahead and frisk the individuals. We haven't seen a gun or anything, but we can frisk them, verify if they have a license to carry. That's really important because, like, even if he's in cuffs, if the man on my right has a class 2 or like a class 2 firearm on this person and I can feel it by frisking him, it's illegal. So even though he's not a victim and he's a victim in this, he could still go to jail, right? We understand this?
Yes, ma'am.
You guys need to be thorough, okay? That's what I'm expecting from you. If you're speaking with a suspect, get their name, get their ID, get their phone number. That's good information for your report. If you need to take a statement, if I'm leading a scene and I'm asking you to go to the hospital and you're taking a statement on someone and you're not asking for their name and phone number, I'm gonna go and get you, find you, and beat the shit out of you because you haven't done your job properly. You're taking a statement, not taking the person information. This is bad. You're being useless, definitely. Okay? What do you retain of all of this? What do you guys have to do?
Be thorough.
Thorough.
Thank you. You're here to do a job. If you're not doing your job, what the fuck you're doing here, all right? So, Rogers, again, he has a firearm. Let's say Hardcastle doesn't have one. Well, that's one evidence that points to me that maybe Hardcastle is the victim, and Rogers could be the suspect. But again, I am not gonna think maybe Hardcastle put that gun away. Maybe he dropped it somewhere when he heard the sirens. So make sure to clear the scene all the time. Get someone, if you have three units showing up to your 77 request, ask the person that's picking their nose to go around and trying to find a firearm or anything. That's always useful, okay? So whenever I am done questioning Rogers, Crystal is done talking to that lady over there, what would we do, guys? Do you have any idea?
Converge and compare stories.
Okay. Did you notice that no one has been uncuffed yet? Is there a reason for that, guys?
They're still detained? Because you're still investigating.
I am still investigating. I am the one leading that scene. I don't want you to go about and decide after taking someone's statement to uncuff them. Okay? The person that's making that call is the person leading the scene. If you do not come to me and ask me, can I release this individual, and you decide to do it on your own, I'm going to strike you. Okay? This is my scene. This is my investigation. I don't need you to uncuff people and let them go whenever I haven't decided it. Okay? That's really important.
I feel like
You're
that's
being
the main threat.
stupid because maybe
I will
I
strike
found
you.
out something while questioning another suspect, and I still need that guy, but you let them go. So
I
you're
will
screwing
strike
my
you.
police work over. Always be mindful of the person that's leading the scene and other officers, and converse with them and have a talk before deciding what you do with your suspect. They are currently being held. They're not going anywhere. You can figure out everything. They are on your time at this point. You do your job properly, and then you decide who you let go or not. So I'm going to get with Crystal. She's going to get with me. Come here, Crystal. I'm sorry, I talk a lot, but I think it's relevant information. So basically, I would get with Crystal. Do you guys notice where I'm placed right now?
So you can see them all.
Exactly. I can see each and every single one of them. I'm at a far distance. I can whisper with Crystal and get the information she got from the lady over there. And the thing is, while she was talking to her, I had time to go around and speak with all the other suspects. We can get together. We're going to talk. She's going to tell me that she saw everything from a distance. She had nothing to do there. She was like, oh my God, I'm going back home. I'm so tired. And then she saw that man wearing gray pulled up a gun to this man wearing all black, and he was screaming, "Block tax! Block tax!" And then she said everything like that to Crystal. So I'm getting with Crystal. We're deciding, oh, the suspect here is Mr. Gray Shirt. The victim is Mr. Black Long Sleeve. That lady over there is clear to go. So I'm going to advise Crystal to go ahead and uncuff the lady after she took her name, phone number, and her ID to verify everything. You need to go through the MDW to verify who you're speaking with, okay? At any point in time, whenever you're talking to someone, go verify their MDW. Go verify what they do for a living, what type of person they are, if they have previous arrests. That's really relevant. That's important. You can see if they give you their phone number. There's an additional information section. I'm expecting from you to write down their phone numbers in there. That's useful for any case or anything that's going to happen in the future for any other police officer.
Hey, what's up, McDepp?
Okay? That's the type of thorough work that I want to see from you guys. So then again, I told her, because I'm the arresting officer and I'm the one leading the whole thing, to go ahead and uncuff her, get all their information. I'm going to do the same thing with Hardcastle. I'm going to tell him to give me his ID, give me his phone number, all the information I need. And if there's anything and this goes to court, I'm going to be able to speak with this man here that's been assaulted. I'm going to be able to contact that lady over there that was a witness to the scene, so they can both be there and back me up. and back up the situation and go to court and probably be 100% on the right. And I'm gonna keep
I know. I
the other
watched some of it.
individual
I was
uncuffed.
watching a bit of it earlier.
I'm gonna uncuff Cardcastle. I'm gonna ask him to leave the area as soon
You
as
guys were in
possible.
sixth when
Do
I was
not
watching.
Stick around. Go back home. Get the fuck out of here.
Where'd you
sir.
finish your
Thank
stint?
you for your
Sixth?
time. We're gonna ask the same thing to the lady wearing all black over there, and Rogers is gonna be informed, sir. But all testimonies and stuff, at this point in time, you're gonna be under arrest for brandishing a firearm, and you don't have a license for that gun. And then, when we are finished with that, we search the individual, we place him inside our vehicle. We're gonna transport and begin transporting to Mission Row PD, and we would say dispatch 406. That 32
Finished
call
up
is
fifth?
code
Nice,
4,
dude.
because we're
Hell yeah.
done. 76
How much
to
longer
Mission
do you
Row
have?
PD with 195.
When
And
did it
we
start?
would
8
take the
a.m.?
time to say thank you, Crystal, for your backup, because I appreciate you and taking your time out of your day to come here and help me out. That's it. We're gonna take him in. We're gonna take him down to Mission Row and processing him. And he's saying bitch trial, of course. Is there any question about this whole situation? Did I miss anything? Any FTO has any comments to add?
That was great.
2:30 a.m. Oh wow.
Actually, I
Yeah.
do. I have one.
Go ahead.
So when you first arrived on the scene, because it was a person with a gun call and you were the only one, you saw 3 people. Would it have been better to call for 77s first when you arrived and saw the 3 people?
What I think is you call your backup and then you point your gun, okay? I'm gonna say it. Sadly, you're not just gonna be there and chill and wait, because you can get attacked. They see you, they heard you, okay? So get out of your car, point your gun. They're not always gonna act up this way. Most of the time, people are gonna start running. But the people that are not guilty of anything are gonna place their hands above their head, and you can make contact with them. So if the person that was the suspect in attacking them starts running or anything, you can relay the information to the 77 units that's on the way already, because you requested it at the same time as you were arriving and relaying the information on the scene. You would say, okay, the man wearing all gray has been running northbound. I'm currently with 2 suspects. I'm going to remain with them. I need units to go with that person right now and trying to apprehend him, okay? Basically, it's all things that's going to happen, and you just need to relay the information. You're the one responding to a call. You have priority on the radio, okay? You have an active scene. If there's anything else like a 1080 going on or anything, it's dispatch job to ask them to move to a different channel, so you can be free to relay that type of information when you're responding to calls like that, okay?
I have a question, ma'am said.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes. So you find out he has a weapons license, but what happens if he does not have a weapons license, ma'am said? But somebody was still held up. What do you do?
The victim, you mean?
The other individual, the one that was holding up the other guy. What happens if he has a weapons license, but he was stepping out of line? You know what they say.
You would 100% take that weapon license, because obviously you cannot be trusted with one.
Very good. Thank you, ma'am said.
That personally, I don't. That's something that you need to verify, by the way, if they have license to carry in the MDW profile whenever you're processing them, and go through the steps of the type of action that this person has committed. Should he be trusted with the firearm? You know, like that's really important information. I had something else to add, but I think I forgot. But oh yeah, okay. Whenever it's rarely going to be perfect, like I just showed you guys. There's going to be people running around trying to get into the scene. I'm going to tell you this, okay? If you warn someone to leave and they're not, they're leaving and they keep coming back. Disobeying a lawful order. Put that motherfucker in cuffs. Put them in the car and arrest them, okay? I don't care whatever situation you're in. If someone is still like keeps getting in your scene and just to fuck around with you, give them the time of the day. Place them in your car, put them under arrest. Is that good?
Yes, ma'am.
Local
Say.
show. When is that Alpha Kitty challenge?
Raids at the
The end of this month. I'm hoping to do it, Red.
Them in your car, and if they bitch and complain, then that's their fault.
In my opinion, they wanted that fucking attention. We're gonna give it all the way. That's how I think. Okay. I'm done with my bit.
All right, beautiful. Let's get moving to the next segment.
Yeah. Go back in line when you were placed in the beginning, guys. Ray. Get back in line, please.
Hey, Franks.
Oh gosh.
Sorry about
God,
that.
I'm sorry.
Holy shit.
I'm
Yeah,
doing
what the
okay.
ground-
All right, let's move for the next call.
You doing okay?
I kind of want to bail in the second
Sally
half.
might be popping again.
Fine.
There he
We'll
goes.
keep moving.
Who's doing the 1011?
I kind of want to bail in the second half.
This line is very crooked.
There was like 3 lines, I think, and now we're all just one big ass line.
Like the piece after tsunami. Just bank stuff. For breaching banks and stuff. Wouldn't look good. Yeah, but
Gonna take a piss.
I still think I'm not gonna
Me
go.
too.
Yeah, you do that. Yeah, you.
Hmm.
You go.
Take this bottle.
Okay.
I'll barely even recognize I'm not here.
Just give him surrounding cover. Let him do his business.
There's a ton of cadets that didn't even come. Marlowe's cadet.
So for this one, go ahead, Castle, you lead it.
McNulty, I don't think it's
We're
here.
doing a 1011. Who here knows what a 1011 is?
Deadly weapon, salt.
Deadly weapon.
It is a deadly weapon. All right, correct. So that can lead up to either being a hatchet, a knife, a baseball bat, just anything. Anything can be a deadly weapon.
A shiv.
A shiv. How would you respond to a 1011 call? Go ahead.
Marlowe's cadet jumped off a bridge. Would
Never
you
mind.
follow
I'm
him?
not
No.
sure. With the, I would
Okay,
ask
how would
for.
you, okay, level of force. How would you respond?
Oh, I would take out my gun.
Correct. No matter what it is, you arrive with a gun in hand, because you know a taser is not going to do too much if someone's running at you with a deadly weapon. So I got a shank here. I'm going to. It's one of those fake ones where you stab somebody and you know the knife goes into the handle. So
Let's do it.
I'm going to pretend to
my
stab DuPont here. As you can tell, she's very good at acting.
Role playing
lot
an
of blood.
injured person.
Yeah, she's
That's a lot of fucking blood.
Wow, you had
Alright,
a.
Roger, come in. So you got the dispatch call for 1011.
Blood bag in your jacket.
Happy can dispatch 30476, latest 1011. We have 47 on scene. 304 arrival, gonna have one individual black shirt, one female down. Roll me 77.
Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Put the knife
Can I?
down.
Pressing 77s. Bob Smith. Motorpool.
7036.
I got one at gunpoint.
All right, don't move.
Not moving.
7023.
I got one detained, one suspect, one individual down. EMS, can we get you staged just outside Alta Apartments? We have one individual down.
Copy EMS will be staged 1012.
Yeah, but I got too much shit to do today.
Alrighty.
I don't know if I want to be. I don't know if I can
keep
afford
an
the
eye
2
on
hours of standing here.
pressure.
Honestly, I don't think I can.
Alrighty, sir.
I got to
Be
do
advised of your
Project
rights.
Zomboid roleplay later.
So at this point, I had advised him of his rights.
Unless I don't, then
when
I have
arrived on
time.
scene,
But
he still had the knife out, and the victim was obviously injured. Based on it just being a two-party system like it is, it won't be too difficult to at least articulate what happened. So then you'd go through the full process of, okay, you have one individual. What is one thing that I did wrong in that situation?
When you requested 77s, you, Crystal had to ask you to 10-9 that because you didn't give a location.
Correct. However, I did say I was at the 1011, so it could be articulated, but that is a fault on my part for not telling her where we were at.
Units don't have time to go through dispatch to look at old calls when you're requesting backup, okay? Be precise.
Alrighty. And then I'd go through the full process of checking him, finding the knife, checking her, seeing that she has a knife wound or stab wound, and then going from there. Any questions on how to respond to a 1011?
There was a second individual. It was just Hardcastle and I on scene. What would Rogers have to do to deduct who was involved in this incident?
Talk to both.
Check their hands for blood as well.
I don't know if you'll be able to. I mean, yeah, they should. They could. You can obviously question them. I heard that. That's good. You can also frisk them, and then obviously with the frisk, you'll be able to feel the bulge that is a knife or a bat or anything that was used to injure DuPont in this case. And then you can go from there.
I got something if I could step in.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, you
We're on
guys are on
7.1.
scene. Oh, you want me to stay on the radio?
Yeah, talk to the radio.
Okay, so if you're on scene, you arrive on scene and somebody's got a baseball bat in their hand, what kind of last weapon would you be pulling in?
A gun, sir.
Why is that? I mean, a knife is obviously more deadly than a bat, right?
I
Well, not
beat my head in.
necessarily.
Negative, sir. They're both as lethal.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Alright,
one's
good.
less lethal, but we should.
You gotta always make sure that you're, one-upping what they've got. Just because they've got a bat in their hand doesn't mean that you just roll up and pull out your taser or something like that. That was pretty much all I wanted to make sure.
No, you're good.
Alright. Alright, any questions, comments, concerns, anything like that? Any other FTO statements, you guys?
So the way DuPont explains splitting people up, questioning, you do that pretty much for every one of these. We're not going to demonstrate that immediately because we're running out of time and the Rangers need to do their stuff, but it's always separate, question, just do your due diligence and investigate. What we did was very easy. He rolled up, the knife was in my hand, but if he rolled up, my knife wasn't in my hand and Espinosa was with me, any one of us could have stabbed him. Any questions on that? All right, we're going to move over to the next one here in a sec. Give us 1 minute, and then we'll continue on to the 71s.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're going over Ranger stuff. I don't know what's happening after tsunami. Let me have a look.
You better not fucking blow your load, Sally, and pop out of here again.
Oh, this is with Bass.
I can't fucking help that. All right.
This is
I really
negotiations and
Oh my
scene
God,
control.
Premature population. Pop?
Actually, the second half isn't all that bad. Second half shouldn't even be 2 hours. Not bad. Guys, I have to pee. Give me a second, right?
All right, what we're about to demonstrate to you, as you guys saw, Rogers popped some shots off. We're going to show you how to respond to a 71 call, how to properly document and find who your shooter is.
Good.
Myself and Minerva are going to be the officers. We're going to arrive on scene after we got the shots fired call.
All right, you guys should be paying attention, by the way.
This is very important. If you roll to a shots fired call and do not follow procedure, you will be shot, and it'll be your fault. Alright, we got the dispatch call, and then we're going to say shots fired up Bob Smith PD. I will go dispatch 44, 76, shots fired Vespucci PD. You normally want 1 or 2 more units to come with you because it is a shots fired call. So you would request 77s for the shots fired at Vespucci PD. Dispatch 44, 23, 71s. We have 2 individuals on scene wearing gray. So we would step out with guns in hand, obviously, shots fired call. Minerva's gonna be my backup here.
Notice how he placed his vehicle, by the way.
Also, another thing that I mentioned, notice that when I got out of the car, I left my door open, just in case they decide to shoot again. I have some sort of cover, at least that I have time to at least try to get to the other side of the vehicle, because I have very little cover on this side. So if you're riding as a passenger, make sure that if you're responding to something that can turn violent, you have some sort of cover in front of you. The door, you can use it for a little bit.
And to do that, when you get out of the car, have your gun in hand, and while you step out, point your gun in the direction, and you'll hold the door open with. So myself and Deputy Matt here, we're going to approach the suspects. There was shots fired, so we're going to tell them to put their hands up and face away from us, because they are, one of them could have a gun on them. So we're both going to talk to each other. I'm going to tell Deputy Matt to take the lady with the hoodie. I'm going to take the man with the baseball tee. Right, you take the lady, I will take the man. Do not move,
Gotcha.
keep your hands up.
Ma'am, don't move. Keep your hands up.
Hey, I didn't do nothing.
Don't move.
verbalize
Ma'am,
what you're
put
doing.
your hands up. Don't
Not
move.
I'm going to place you in handcuffs.
Not
don't
move.
worry,
I'm
don't
gonna
worry.
place you in cuffs.
Verbalize everything you're doing so they know what's happening. You're not just walking up, handcuffing somebody, and then taking them somewhere. All right, sir, I'm going to split you up over here real quick.
Yo,
I
I
would
didn't
say
do
we
nothing.
received a call of shots
I
fired.
didn't
That's
do
why
nothing
we're
either.
here.
I just got here. I don't know what's going on.
So a couple things we have to move our RS to PC. We have a little thing called a GSR test. Do that to everyone at a shots fired call because that helps you narrow down who fired a gun. Obviously, they could have fired a gun 2 hours ago. GSR does not just wash off like it's soap. It's on your clothes. It's on everything.
But what if I have gloves on? You can't GSR test my gloves.
Like I said, GSR is on everything. It doesn't matter if you're wearing gloves or not. So I'm going to bring Rogers up here real quick.
Am I in
just
trouble?
So I can demonstrate. Everyone should know how to GSR test somebody.
And if you do not, step forward now so you can get familiar with doing a GSR test.
We have this fancy little thing we can use. We can swab their hand. We can see if it comes back positive. We run it in our little...
Funny how they do police RP and RP. Yeah.
So Rogers here is GSR positive. I would communicate with my partner over there, being like, Deputy Matt, is she positive or negative?
So obviously she came back negative, but I would tell them on the radio that she's negative.
So she's negative. She's kind of, we've ruled her out as the one who shot. Doesn't mean she wasn't involved with this. So now that Rogers is positive, I can investigate further. I would pat him down. I would frisk him, see if there's a weapon on him.
Did he change his
I'm going
clothes?
to pat you down at this time. Do you have any weapons on you I need to know about?
Yeah, I got my pistol.
Would you pat him down or search him?
I'm patting him down first. Reason why I'm patting him down, I want to know what else he has on him. He told me he does have a gun. So I'm going to search. I'm going to search now for that weapon. Make sure, like I said, verbalize. You are frisking them. You are now going to search them.
And why aren't we cutting DuPont loose?
Because
it's a Hardcastle scene.
Exactly.
And she could still be an accomplice.
Exactly. She could still have a gun on her. She could still be, we caught her loose. She turns around, shoots Deputy Matt in the head, and then gets me. And look at that. Her and her friend are now gone. So I found a weapon on Rogers. It's a Y body, which is a heavy pistol. I still can't confirm that he shot on scene unless I look around for evidence.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Let me get my flashlight. Everyone knows how to do evidence processing, picking up casings, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Does anyone not know how to do it? All right, perfect. All right, so we can see here, ignore the blood, but we do have some casings sitting here. Can't verify that this is the gun that shot. but I can at least look at the casings, try to articulate what kind of gun it was, and then when I get back to MRPD or NEPD, I can run it and match the gun.
So in this situation, while he's collecting evidence, he doesn't have his weapon now. So it's important that I'm facing in the direction that I can basically see everything. So I don't want to be facing towards this way. I want to be facing towards the scene. I want to have my lethal weapon still out, just in case there's someone else that was able to get out of the scene and wants to come back and shoot at us. So it's important that when you're collecting evidence, you have backup with you at all times.
Couple things I can tell this is coming from a wide body. I can't tell which one. It's based off the casing. It comes from officer discretion and just learning it as you go. You can kind of find out what gun is what, but you cannot match it to the gun until you're at a PD. At this point, I would start questioning Rogers, asking what he was doing in the area. Why is he positive? I see casings on the ground. A gun in his
Yeah, there's a crazy local that came at me with a gun.
matches the style of gun, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, there's a crazy local that came at me with a bat.
Like Roger's saying, crazy local came at him with a bat. He could have been self-defending himself. But if I don't see anyone lying on the ground here, I just see shots fired, I can use that towards my investigation to see if he actually shot at a local to protect himself, or he's just a dipshit and he's just using his gun like an asshole.
Is that a wolf?
What do you mean, man? Ain't no block.
Yeah, you ate a block. So if I can't articulate that he shot at somebody, what kind of charge can I hit him with for at least using the gun?
Criminal use of a firearm.
Yes, we can hit with criminal use. So at least I have a reason now to take him back to PD. I can run the gun. I can see if it matches him, and you can investigate further.
This was in wide body 1911, so criminal possession class 1.
Correct. Then you can go from there. You can run the gun. Maybe the gun is hot. Maybe the gun comes back to a gang-related shooting. Use your investigation skills. Use the MDW. Proper processing can lead to a lot of arrests in the future from old guns.
One of the reasons why I need you guys to all be familiar with all your charges from the criminal code.
So that's it from there. We're making this one short and sweet. You roll up, you have backup, you have your guns out, you be prepared for anything. If you're going to a shots fired call in a gang area, make sure you have more than, one unit. 3 or 4 would be very helpful because you're going into, say, Grove Street or Forum. That's gang territory.
Uh-oh. Forum? Really?
Do you guys have any questions on how to approach a 71 call?
I don't have a question, but I have a suggestion if possible.
What's up?
I've seen when people arrive to 71s, someone mentioned earlier you leave that door open. That's a good idea. And also the wheels, too. Hiding behind the wheels since they're covered in steel could help you out.
Correct, yes. Use your car as cover if you're arriving, you don't know what's happening. Pop the door open. If you have enough time, run around. Use anything you can, hard and soft cover. You'll learn about this at your breaching portion. Like what Flick said, use your vehicle as cover.
I have a question for clarity here. Last week during traffic stops, we learned that in this particular situation, you had guns drawn, the suspects put their hands up and were stopped and ceased and desist. You then approached them, but last week during traffic stops, we were told to guide them back to us. Is there any advantage to one versus the other in this situation?
The traffic stop, you can use it either way. Felony stops, you want them to come to you so we can put them in the car immediately, just in case there's more. Myself and Matt were on scene. We had enough to push up on both of them. But yeah, you sometimes want them to, put your hands up, either face the wall, come back to me. It's all based off of your situation.
That's a goddamn good question, by the way.
Yes, thank you for asking that. Anything else?
But just to add, in this situation where weapons are involved, since I had enough units, I do prefer them to just not move at all. Because the slightest movement, they can get a weapon out and just shoot at you.
Yeah, because especially if you're like at Alta Street or any location, they can jump a wall and pull out that gun and return fire at you. It's very easy for somebody to pull a firearm.
All right, so that should be it for the 71 portion. Give us 30 seconds. We're going to set up the 1060 portion, and then we're going to move over to the Ranger segment.
So, that coyote has pickles. That's Tessa's pickle. Okay, that sounded wrong.
The coyote's name is Pickles.
Sorry, Chad. I hope you guys are enjoying this content. It just sucks because I can't
Yes, I want one so bad.
I don't talk much when we're doing this. I actually
gotta be a ranger.
The last one was really good.
No.
The first one was
Look,
similar to
there
this,
is-
like
there's
very
pickle.
in class. I think that the second segment after Tsunami will probably be out in the field too.
Oh, look at him howl. How
What
woo.
a sweet boy.
Oh, have you met Beyonce? Sol.
No, I'm not famous enough to meet someone like that.
Oh, no, that's Ziggy's mountain lion.
Want you back.
Oh, alright, a mountain lion. That's definitely not dangerous and irresponsible tone.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart. Just like Sally.
Alright, we're
I
gonna
am
move
a
on to the
sweetheart.
1060.
Or
Who here knows what a
very
1060 is?
Carjacking.
Hey, you guys are all invited to my car.
Carjacking or a stolen
Comment.
car. Alright. What did you learn at the traffic stops part last weekend with the 1060?
We learned about the felony stops.
Correct. So if you roll up to them, you know, they're driving down the road, you normally want to do a felony stop on them. This one's gonna be a little different. We're gonna have it's gonna be parked at the altitude.
Sorry, Chad. I took a picture and you guys can see what I was doing.
So we're more or less gonna approach this on foot, kind of show you how to like, you know, deal with it, because you know the traffic spot aspect of it. We're gonna teach you how to do the foot one. Alright, we're at Alta Street. We just rolled up. Our car beeped that vehicle right in front of us has been stolen. There is an individual in the car, so we're going to approach it like we would a regular traffic stop. Just, you know, get him out of the vehicle if we can. Deputy Matt's going to lead this side because the vehicle steering wheel's on the right hand side.
So it's important the first thing you identify yourself as a police officer. You know, in my case, Deputy Matt, Toledo Bay Sheriff's Office, and you ask for identification. After they give you identification, you can give them a reason.
Yeah, I just
why
you
you're
know I
approaching
like
the
to
vehicle and stopping
have a
them.
little more going on.
One thing that's very important
That's all.
to have that documentation before you say anything else, because if they decide to take off, you already have their name, and if they're not wearing a mask, in this case he's wearing a mask, which is something that I would ask for him to remove, but if he's not wearing a mask, you already basically have everything enough for a warrant in this case.
A lot of the time with 1060 vehicles, your friend can lockpick it. I can lockpick your cruiser and it will get flagged by that asshole local down the road. So not every flagged car is stolen, not in particular, but you always approach it like it is.
So after he gave me identification, I'm gonna ask him to remove his mask so I can clearly see his face, especially if it's someone that I'm not really sure who it is right away.
Sorry, Chad.
You want to be
Yeah, Academy
very
sub.
mindful when people are wearing masks that you remove that from them. And if they're very combative, try to take them out of the car, because if you don't have that identification of features on their face, if you want to get a warrant out, then your articulation is going to be a little bit more difficult, even with identification. So now that he has the mask off, I'm going to tell him why we're here, why we're talking with him. We can inform that the vehicle is flagged 1060 because remember, in a lot of situations, you're going to have people that, you know, their friend lockpicked their vehicle, situations happen, and it's going to come back like that. So you just want to make sure it's not one of those situations, but obviously be very mindful because it cannot be that. So either gives me, you know, an honest story where, I don't know, like his friend lockpicked her vehicle, or he's just going to give me like a bullshit story.
Yeah, it's my friend's car. He just let me borrow it. And then if she gets me in detainment, and then if you look at the vehicle, there are signs of tampering, either with the window itself or with the ignition itself. So don't just say that, oh, the vehicle's been tampered with. You can actually look at the ignition and see that the ignition has been tampered with, or the door, the lock, that sort of thing.
So the tampering thing is very important in these situations because people either will tell you that it's their friend's vehicle, especially if you're close to the apartments. It's something that I've heard like so many times now, and I'm sure all of you have heard before. So you want to get them out of the car, detained, and then If you're dealing with the individual, you'll stay with them, and then you can ask your partner to check for tampering signs on the vehicle. Everyone here knows how to do that.
Does everyone here know how to check tampering signs?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, if you don't know how to, put your hand up. Alright, good. I want to make sure everyone knows how to check tampering signs every time you go to a car.
Okay, cool. So after, for example, this vehicle is going to have tampering signs, let's say, so we're going to further questioning the suspect you have in custody. Don't forget, obviously, to make sure to read them the rights so they're aware of them. Make sure, obviously, always check, ask if they have any weapons, just in case they do have some, all of that, and then try to just basically ask questions, how they get the vehicle, or I try to get people to be honest with me, because some people just are straight honest with me because they know that if they're honest, most people are not as harsh with them. But you also have suspects that are not going to be as honest, and you're going to try to like, no, my friend definitely gave me the car, blah 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 blah. So you can check if the plate comes back to the person you have in custody. If that's not the case, you want to call the owner. Whenever you run a plate, you can have a number. So if they're telling you, oh yeah, my friend borrowed me this vehicle, I totally have permission to do this, blah blah blah. So what you're gonna do, you're gonna step away for a little bit, and you're gonna try to call the owner of the vehicle. And if they pick up, you explain the situation and you try to confirm if the
Hello,
person driving the
Matthew
vehicle has
Espinosa. We have your
actually
vehicle.
permission.
Did you lend it to anybody?
No, I didn't lend it to anybody.
You didn't lend it to anybody? Thank you, sir. It's been stolen. We are going to deal with that for you.
Good, thank you.
All right.
No.
All
So
right.
now you have more information on what's going on. You have the owner saying that he didn't lend the vehicle to anyone. So at this point in time, you can't put this person under arrest for driving a vehicle that doesn't have a permission. So what charge would you be able to charge in this situation?
Joyriding.
Joyriding.
Why is it joyriding, not Grand Theft Auto?
Because did they state that they stole the vehicle? Because if they didn't state, then it would they just don't have permission to drive the vehicle. But if they actively stole the vehicle, then it would be Grand Theft Auto.
There's no.
Might I
You're
answer
actively
this?
depriving.
Might
Yeah, go ahead,
I
Tom.
answer this? The difference between Grand Theft Auto and joyriding is the intent to deprive the ownership of the vehicle permanently. Grand Theft Auto means the vehicle will never be returned to the owner of the actual owner.
So if you can't articulate that, you cannot charge someone with GTA. In this case, from the information I told you guys on the radio, there's nothing that is you can use to prove that he wants to permanently take this vehicle from the owner. So you wouldn't be able to charge him with
Was that House
GTA.
Flipper?
So that's
No.
why in this scenario you
I
would be
messaged the
joyriding.
mods.
Can you guys think of a situation
And I
where
said-
you would charge someone with a GTA instead of joyriding?
I messaged the mods.
Been scratched.
Boost.
If they shot the owner, the local owner, and took it.
And I said, I took this. I said, do you guys want to go to the bar? Because we're going in VR chat. We're going to drink beer tonight together.
Yep.
Do you guys want to go to the bar? Or do you want to go to my house? So I took these two
Just any 99?
photos.
An alpha. And why is that?
Because they're attempting to, they more than likely have a tracking disabler, so
They're depriving the owner of the it's called the documentation of the vehicle as well as the ability to track it.
You go ahead,
Okay, I got one.
Another one for GTA, if you catch someone, being a dipshit and you catch them chopping a car up, that would be considered Grand Theft Auto. You're depriving the owner of their vehicle at that point because they are dismantling it.
Got it.
I got a question actually. With joyriding, if you see them tinker with the ignition, could you hit them with tampering with a vehicle as well? Or is that stacked?
Normally we just charge with joyriding. Normally for tampering vehicles, I normally use that charge whenever people don't actually, they're not in the vehicle yet. So if you come up, I've come up on scenes, even I had a few days ago, those situations where I got on scene and the person was actively trying to open the door and kind of breaking the window. So at that time, they're just tampering with the vehicle, right? That's why you can articulate.
So any other questions on 1060 cars and how to approach it via foot rather than the felony stop?
Beautiful, no questions. Thank you so much, everybody that assisted in the situation. Now we're actually going to be doing the park ranger segment, which is a very, very important segment. There's a lot of poachers and a lot of scumbags around. And,
No, I'm not playing it. No, I'm
Tessa
watching
and Julio,
this. I was just looking
we'll
at.
teach you guys how to deal with that. Thank you so much for coming.
Woo, park rangers!
Everybody huddle up a little bit, so we can
Where's
listen
Pickles? There's Pickles.
That Julio?
All right. Should I just talk normal or should I talk on the radio? You think?
We can hear you loud and clear, man.
Yeah,
but
I
that's
think
up to you.
we're fine. Just talking.
Okay.
I'll help with the
All
animal.
right. So this is Pickles and Soup, and my name is Corporal Tessa Lamb, and this is Frankie Dulio. He's a senior ranger as well. So basically, I wanted to have this segment because I was noticing that a lot of people were a little bit confused as to, you know, what procedures we do out in the north, and as far as like hunting and fishing regulations. I think people were getting confused about what they had a jurisdiction to do out there. So basically, you are all expected and allowed to enforce the law in regards to hunting and fishing regulation. It is not park ranger exclusive. You are expected to go out there and answer those calls if anything should happen out there that you might want to respond to. And I am happy to have the help up there, especially if you guys are interested. You know, the north is a bit of a no man's land sometimes, and it can be very dangerous if we don't have backup. So, also with that being said, a park ranger is not required to assist you in any of your activities up there. If you're not sure, you can always contact a park ranger, but we are not required. And if you call me to come and respond to your call and do your police work for you, I will personally show up, slap you upside the head, and leave. So, don't do that to me. Okay. So, we also have the ability to issue a temporary hunting or fishing license. That is park ranger exclusive. I don't want any of you guys to be doing that kind of thing. And if I find out that has been happening, I will strike you. So please do not do that. Leave that to the park ranger service. Another thing I would not like you guys to be doing is to change your livery on your vehicles to the park rangers or use the SASPR laser ATV. And again, the north is like a no man's land. Make sure you are taking extra care to inform dispatch of what's going on.
Hello?
Is that a microphone?
There's a guy over there with a camera and a microphone, yeah.
Okay, sorry, that distracted
This is
me.
a PD Academy documentary.
Oh,
Keep
no.
going. It's giving me chills.
No, this is classified information. You gotta get out of here.
Don't worry.
Outta here.
It's only for PD. I will not publicly display it.
Get
I
out of
promise.
here.
This
guy almost got me.
If you do not leave. I will actually shoot you in the face. You're delaying
foot in
this.
the
We don't have a
sky.
lot of time. Get the fuck out of here.
Fucking Anita means business.
Out. Get out.
That guy almost got me killed the other day.
Alright, yes, you guys can continue.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get distracted by that. It's just
Jesus.
Good catch, man.
Papa Bear Minio.
He's looking very cool right now.
I think I know. He probably came down through the roof.
Nice.
Thank you, thank you. I come here every day.
They'll eat your face.
We'll bring you up to the fucking
Oh,
mountains and
yeah.
it's done for you.
Nope.
Lush.
Like two
Yeah,
different places that
Minio, I
know.
think you might need to speak up.
Oh, my bad. My apologies. I said if you don't listen to Tesla, we're bringing you up to the mountains and, you know, there's some mountain lions that will eat you.
Oh.
all right. Sorry about the distraction, everyone. So
Excuse me.
basically, oh, jeez.
I'm in through.
when you're checking for licenses, you are to approach a person or group of persons when they're engaging in hunting or fishing. You announce yourself and your situation on dispatch. That is for your safety. If no one knows what you're doing and you get shot up in those mountains, it's going to take a long time for somebody to get to you and find out what happened. So always make sure that you are telling dispatch where you are, what you're doing, and who you're encountering. Because if you don't do that, then, it's going to be not very fun for anyone. You approach the individuals, you ask them for their identification first, and then you verify that they have their hunting or fishing license. If they are hunting with a hunting rifle, you are to check their weapon license as well. They require both in order to actually use that hunting rifle. So just make sure you're checking all that stuff when you encounter them. And after that, basically, once you've verified that their license is in order,
Yeah, it's been okay. It's been okay,
you
Jetpack.
can ask them if you can take a look at what they've caught or shot. But there are a couple of notable differences between what you can and cannot do as far as search and seizure of hunting and fishing related contraband. So we'll go over that pretty much in detail. I think that's the hardest part to wrap your mind around with any kind of park ranger activities. So basically with fishing, you have the ability to search an individual for fishing contraband only if they are seen with a fishing rod out, if they're actively fishing on the river in Cassidy Trail, and if they state they have been fishing. Those are the only two times that you can check if they have fish on their person or if they have, illegal fishing tackle or equipment. For hunting, it's a little different. They can decline to have you take a look in their vehicle or anything. You do have the ability to search if they are observed shooting an illegal species, if they are in the immediate area or within
Yeah, it's been
shooting
good, Jetpack.
distance
It's
of an illegal
informative.
carcass, or if they are hunting in an unregulated area. Does everyone know where the hunting zone is?
Mount
Yes.
Josiah.
That is correct. It's Mount Josiah. There's areas of Cassidy Trail, certain sections of Mount Chiliad, and around like Fort Zancudo area. So it's a big area, but there are people who hunt outside of that zone, so just be careful of that. All right, and then
Why are there
as
so
far
many
as hunting
animals?
scenes go, you're going to be looking for 1045. Does anyone know what
I
that
love
is?
Tessa.
An animal carcass.
That's an animal carcass has been reported down in the area. You will also be looking for shots fired calls up in that hunting zone, or generally speaking, anywhere out in the mountains, the wilderness, those kinds of things. You do want to be responding to those calls and checking on things, as it may not be somebody hunting. You never know what you're gonna roll up on, so be very, very careful. Always, again, announce to dispatch what you're doing. So as far as hunting, you basically go up to them, you ask for their ID and their license. What you can also do is take a look at them.
Probably brought it up.
You can check their hands and their status and see if they've got bloody hands from harvesting a carcass or anything like that. That'll be very noticeable on their hands if they've been skinning something. You do have the ability to detain and GSR test someone if you believe that they may not have their licenses properly in order. If they, you ask for their hunting license, they provide that, but they don't have a weapon license. You can check if they have used their firearm. And obviously, if they do have a firearm on their back and whatever, and they don't have a weapon license, that is, an arrestable offense. So just keep that in mind as well. It happens quite a lot. I do notice that people don't seem to understand that the hunting rifles are, in fact, a firearm. I have, believe it or not, I have had people try to argue with me and say it's not a firearm and it can only be used on animals, and that's a silly argument. Don't let people do that to you. It is a firearm. It is potentially harmful. And if they are using it without a license, they are doing something illegal. And then the last thing you can do to help yourself investigate those scenes is you take out your flashlight and you look around and see on the ground to see if there's any casings, or you will be able to see evidence that they placed animal bait or whatever remains they have skinned of any kind of carcass. You will be able to tell what kind of carcass it is, just, based upon the size and the shape of it. So, if they've skinned a mountain lion recently, you can tell that's not a deer. It's it's the remains on the ground. And at that point, you can detain and search them and their vehicle and whatnot. So the prohibited species for hunting are domestic dogs, mountain lions, panthers, domestic cats, and any kind of domestic farm animals like pigs, cows, chickens, etc. All right, and then on the next slide, for hunting outside of the legal zone, this is actually a citation offense, so it's not actually something you need to arrest people for. You give them a citation. All of their pelts are to be seized. They are to be warned not to hunt outside of the legal zone. And if they do that for 3 or more times, you can check their profile and see if they've done it 3 times. And if they do, they lose their hunting license until they go through the Scouts program. So just keep that sort of thing in mind. If you find somebody hunting, I don't know, on like Mount Gordo or something, that is not a regulated area, and they need to be told that's not appropriate. So you can take their things and tell them to move to a better area. And then if they are being arrested for some kind of hunting related infraction, all of their pelts are to be seized. It does not matter if they are legal or illegal pelts, along with all their hunting contraband. That includes animal bait, the hunting rounds, the firearm that they used, and their hunting knife. And as well, to go along with that, all the pelts seized, the legal ones you may sell, but the illegal ones, the any kind of mountain lion pelts or heaven forbid a dog pelt, do not be going and selling those. Those need to be documented for evidence. We try not to have a lot of waste happening with these animals, but when we document the illegal species, we do need to keep track of those. Do you have a question?
Yes, I have a question.
What's that?
If I'm driving down the street and a guy pulls out a gun, shoots a cat in the face, is that animal cruelty or poaching?
That would be felony
a
animal
dog
cruelty.
pelt.
It depends on what they're doing. You can very clearly tell what somebody is trying to hunt and whether someone's trying to just be cruel. If they used a hunting rifle in the wilderness and they're skinning it and being a psychopath, then sure, you can do poaching. But if they just stop and murder a cat for no reason, that's felony animal cruelty.
Gotcha.
There is a difference. There is misdemeanor and felony animal cruelty. Just be careful when you're charging with those things.
Yeah, felony seems to be more like, oh, there is a cat over there, I'm going to shoot it.
Yeah, it's more intent, and misdemeanor is kind of a like heat of passion thing. Like somebody accidentally kicks a dog or you know, something like that. And then
I
also
got a
on the
question.
hunting scenes, if you
Oh, yeah.
are
Question?
there and you're looking around with your
No, not
flashlight, you
done.
can tell, generally speaking, you can see that there are bullets nearby to the carcass. You can match those bullets to the ballistics on that carcass, and you will be able to tell
It sounded like
what
Rat Boy,
kind
yeah.
of whether or not that bullet was the one that actually struck that carcass.
Sorry, there was a question over here on the left.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
No, that's fine. The guy next to me brought up a good point. Did you say that?
I didn't say shit. This
when
guy's been
you
fucking
seize-
weird. He's asking if he
When
can
you-
sell the pelt, and I said I told him to
Knock
shut
it
his
off,
fucking
knock
mouth.
it off, knock it off. We're on time crunch.
When you said you can seize the pelts off of somebody, you could sell them. Did I misunderstand you?
No, you can sell them. The legal pelts, like say somebody has been poaching, you caught them with a mountain lion pelt, and they had 6 deer pelts in their truck.
Right.
Essentially, they are no longer allowed to hunt. They are no longer allowed to be in possession of those pelts. They have lost that privilege. You are to seize all of their pelts. The 6 deer pelts you may sell. Those are, you know, we try not to let people waste things. I do have high command approval for that. And then for the mountain lion pelt, you do need to put that in an evidence locker.
Gotcha. I just wanted to be clear on that because I thought the other stuff would go in evidence as well. But thank you.
Yeah. And then generally speaking, you're going to be finding more people hunting at night than any other time. And the last thing about hunting I would like to point out is I don't want to see you guys sitting there on the pelt sales location, stopping people and detaining them and telling them you want their license, etc., etc. Don't be doing that. Go out and actively patrol. Find them doing what they're doing. Don't sit on a spot and unless you have reason to be there. If you had somebody run away from you that you know had a pelt and you want to set up a sting and wait for that specific person in a very specific vehicle, that is the only exception. But otherwise, don't do that.
Sorry, Tessa. Sometimes it happens that people get rubbed down there. It's okay for us to
Yes, if you're
control
responding,
it.
yeah, if you're responding to a call up there, that is also allowed. You know, go ahead and go up there and wait to see if somebody's been holding people up, or you know, you could even go undercover if you get permission to do so, and act like you're going to sell some pelts and see if somebody tries to hold you up, set up a sting. Get something going like that to put a stop to that kind of thing.
Thank you.
I like
So that's it with
that was
the
my favorite
hunting.
thing. You remember
Julia's
last
gonna
night when
take
we were
over
at the
for
breaking and
fishing
entering
for the last
and we
question.
rolled out with lights and sirens and that person came out like
Yep.
the last
Alright,
chase of the
thank you
night?
for that,
Like
Tessa.
that's really fucking cool police stuff.
Does anybody kind of know the main area where people have been fishing lately?
Cassidy Trail.
Yeah, Cassidy. Okay, good. Yeah. So the one thing, if you're ever noticing nobody's kind of fishing there, we do have the ability to check our GPSs to see where the fishing spot currently is. Should it ever change?
Yeah,
it's kind of grouped
that's
in
that's
on
exactly
your
what I was
MDW
thinking,
there with
Chili.
all the blips. And then you can just kind of turn on the fishing spot. You can update that every once in a while, just to double check. But as far as the process for doing fishing license checks, as Tessa mentioned earlier, you go up, you ask to see their ID, or you could also ask to see their digital license. Sometimes you got to be careful with those digital licenses. People will flash you their digital driver's license. If you're not paying attention, you just kind of quickly look, see, oh yeah, they've got it, good to go. Please double check, make sure that they actually do have a fishing license. Okay, make sure that the one that they're sending you is a fishing license. Run them through your MDW and double check. Okay? As far as checking their person, as Tessa had mentioned, you're clear to check their person. if you have any PC that they have been fishing. But you're only going to be looking for any fishing contraband. So checking for fishing rods, fish buckets, making sure that they've only been catching legal fish. Not reeling in any endangered species or anything like that. Stuffing them in a fish bucket, burying it under a bunch of normal fish type of thing, Sorry, we have a question over there.
Yeah, so I've thought about this because I fish once in a while. Let's say you're fishing, you guys are doing checks, and someone literally just reels in an illegal species and is about to release it, but you get searched. Is there a bit of honesty in there? Because, like, I've accidentally reeled it in, and I immediately will toss it back, but I've always wondered, like, if I just reel it in and then you check me.
I mean, that's entirely up to officer judgment. I have a feeling if you're being honest, and if the person's being honest and cooperative with you, that's where you can show a bit of leniency and your officer discretion that you practice with everything, right? So you don't necessarily have to be a strict asshole and just go in there with the intention of arresting them. People do make mistakes and stuff like that. Just take kind of all points into consideration when you're dealing with this stuff. Okay.
Yeah, Chad, if you haven't seen the
just so that you guys are aware, well, you might not know, but there
Chad, I
is
don't know if I can
illegal
show
hooks
this.
that people have been using.
Never mind.
They're double-ended hooks. They seem to be a little more effective at catching some of the harder to find species and stuff like that. So you got to really make sure that you're cracking down on that. But like we said, you're checking for rods, any of their tackle, their buckets, fish oil, stuff like that. Okay. All right. As far as if you're arresting somebody for anything related to fishing, just like with hunting, if they're losing their license, any legal fish that they have caught is going to be subject to seizure. They're no longer allowed to be in possession of that stuff because it was caught, in the umbrella of them committing that fishing-related crime. Okay. As well as you're going to be taking away any of their buckets, any of their contraband, their fishing rod. If they are using an illegal hook, you got to make sure that you're taking that as well. Okay. Similar to hunting, you are able to, either sell those legally or those legal fish that you have seized, or you can, let them go back into the water. But just like with hunting, you got to make sure that you're taking those illegal fish, photographing them, saving them for evidence and stuff like that, so that if the person does fight it, you can say, yeah, here is, these are the exact fish that they caught, and stuff like that. Another
Yep,
question?
nice cock. Good
Yeah,
cock.
what if they're keeping their illegal fish in the back of their car or something? We are allowed to search their car if we know it's theirs. Just for the fishing stuff.
You would have to have PC that they've been going into their vehicle to store stuff. If you see them constantly going in, like fishing, leaving, going into their trunk. Let me see if I can kind of form this into a
It can be kind of
question.
hard to tell which
Yeah.
vehicle belongs to which individuals when you have, say 5 or 6 people fishing. So you don't want to be just going through everyone's trunk when you arrive. But if you do observe a certain individual fishing and then they reel something in and then they go to their trunk, you can even get photos of that. Sometimes I go up on the hillside and I'll take photos. And if I do observe any kind of strange activity like that, I will make a note of it and take a photo of them doing it. Because at that point, I do have the ability to go up and check their vehicle as well for fishing contraband.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize for interrupting. There seems to be a suspicious gentleman behind the last pillar to the left at the end of the parking garage.
I'll deal with it. Honestly, arrest him with felony obstruction.
I'm so sorry. I know we're
I'd arrest
time
him.
crunch.
Felony trespassing. Get him arrested.
Yeah, it's Pedro.
Okay, all right. Nobody needs to focus on that
I
anymore.
don't
They've
know,
got
we
that
might,
handled.
We
So
might have to talk to
okay.
the government to block these elevators because they're climbing to the roof of Bob Smith and then just
Alright,
coming down the elevator.
okay, so as far as the illegal
There's no
species,
protection on any of it.
you'll most likely find, you know, alligator
Yeah, I'll
snapping
talk to the
turtles on these
security
people. Green
Well,
sturgeons,
you can
sockeye
tell if
salmon.
you're fishing something illegal, so you just stop
Further
if you don't want to.
You know, included in that list is sharks, whales, and dolphins. Though, good luck reeling that in a little river with a fishing rod. But, you know, if by some chance you do happen to come across some people that are, you know, fishing out in the ocean and stuff like that with some better lines, you might end up seeing those kinds of items on people. Those are also illegal, obviously. So all of those are to be confiscated, and you are not to be selling those things. Okay. Moving on from strictly fishing, we have been noticing a lot of kind of gill nets cropping up all throughout the waterways and stuff like that. If you don't know, a gill net is a kind of net that stretches across a body of water or a specific portion of it. It's specifically designed to trap everything that passes through it, regardless of whether it's you know, just a fish or debris, anything like that. These are pretty inhumane ways of catching fish, which is why they're illegal. Oftentimes it ends up with
Yeah, you can see if you're reeling something in illegal.
Catching onto the gills of the fish. So it's not a quick and kind of painless death for these fish. They're trapped there, unable to move until, you know, whoever's set up that net comes along and snatches them all up. Okay. The part of this further to that is that it's the uncontrolled aspect of the way that it catches the fish. You know, whoever is casting that net doesn't get to control how many fish they catch. It often leads to overcatching, whether it's that they have waste of just throwing dead fish back into the water, or they're just catching way more than they need to be. We've been noticing the gill nets near a lot of the waterways, even the oceans, and they kind of stay around for a long period of time. So somebody's able to run over and oh my god, okay. Somebody's able to run over and, you know, gather fish multiple times from these things before the current kind of takes them away and sweeps them out. These kinds of things, as far as our operations, our patrol operations, you are to destroy these nets and confiscate any nets that you do find on people. It's only a misdemeanor charge, but you know, we really got to crack down on this. Otherwise, it could end up.
Well,
I'm awake.
it's a misdemeanor to be in possession of one. It is a felony to be
I'm just
using
hanging out
one.
listening.
And using is either placing down or picking up, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, if you see somebody harvesting all the fish that they've killed with their gill net, that's, I believe the charges are felony use and misdemeanor possession of gill nets.
Yes, I just looked them up.
Yeah. Another question there?
Yeah, not so much a question, just more of a statement. Illegal contraband, for those who don't know, when it comes to fishing tournaments, it is possible to get illegal contraband like illegal fishing hooks out of the chests that people fish up.
Yep. Sometimes people will bring in things that they shouldn't have, but if they do reel those in and have those, they need to dispose of them as soon as they get them.
Yeah, I wouldn't really, you know, if you observe somebody standing there fishing for the entire tournament, and then at the very end you go to check them and they're like, oh, I just reeled this up. It's like, and they've got like 6 fishing hooks on them. Obviously they're going to be, you know, full of shit. So just like with everything, officer discretion, just approach everything with an open mind, but make sure that you know exactly what you need to be cracking down on. So, and then just like before, any illegal species that are caught from gill nets, they should be released. But like the rest of the fish, you can keep those to sell as they've been confiscated, type of thing. So, okay, then moving on to the illegal hooks. You are able to kind of notice it from a distance. These illegal hooks carry kind of like a red tint to them. So you'll be able to see them casting out their line and notice that they've got a treble hook on.
Yeah, these training sessions
the
are
hook
awesome.
often
I mean,
ends up
the last one
killing
was
the
fucking
fish,
awesome.
while they're reeling it in. It's a three-pronged hook rather than just your typical fishing hook. And it's very difficult to get out in a
Flo getting all the fishing
in a
meta,
humane
yeah.
way.
That's what I was saying. I was like, wait, there's
So,
hooks? What?
Killing it or messing up its insides and stuff like that. So if you do happen to see a red and colored fishing rod, that's a good indicator that they've got a illegal fishing hook on it. Okay. It's like with everything, suggest that you get photos, just build your case, get as much evidence as you can, rather than just rolling in and going to detain them and conduct your arrest that way. Okay. Like with everything, as much evidence as you can get, the better. So just simply having the hooks, just like with the gill nets, is only a misdemeanor. However, if they're seen actually casting that line and reeling stuff in with that hook, that's going to be when you're hitting them with a felony there. Okay. With any type of crime that is related to fishing, whether it's misdemeanor possession, felony use, stuff like that, you should be taking away that fishing
I
license.
agree.
Okay. I know for a while there, fishing was a very sought after hobby, pastime, whatever. If it ever comes to that state, again, we really need to crack down on this, because you can't. If these people want to be doing this so bad, it's highly beneficial for them to just follow the law when doing so. Anybody have any questions regarding fishing related stuff, operations, what's legal, illegal, protected species? Yeah, one in the back there.
So with the gill nets, I know it says to be destroyed on site, but would you prefer us to do that, or prefer us to, if we find one, stay in the area in hopes that we can find the person that put it down?
It's a great question. Like with everything, same kind of with weed plants. When you find them, you're free as long as patrol kind of allows for it. If there's a ton of crazy calls going on, don't sit there and stake it out just to bump up a misdemeanor to a felony. But if there's not a lot of calls going on and you want to stake it out for 5, 10, however long, reasonably, you're free to do that, and then you can actually get that bigger arrest out of it.
I will say I personally don't ever stake out a gill net. It's a little different from weed in my opinion. Because you can sit there and stare at a plant. It's not going to harm anything. But you let that gill net sit there collecting fish. A lot of those fish are going to die. These gill nets, the main reason that they are illegal is because they cause unwanted bycatch. So whatever they catch, it's just indiscriminate. Doesn't matter what it is. It could be sitting there catching 10, 15 illegal species just while you sit there letting it collect. And those fish may die, and that is something we do want to prevent. So I personally don't sit on those. I will remove them as I see them. Unless I do see someone in the kind of immediate area, then I will sit back
Hey,
and
thank you,
wait and see
crackhead.
if they go and touch it. But other than that, I kind of leave them alone, and I don't stake those out personally.
All right, we got another question there in the back.
Just wanted to say something about the barbed hooks. because we found this. I found this twice now, where we get a photo of someone using one from afar, and then when we come up to talk to them, they have another rod that is fine, and they use that, and that's when they show us. So photos really important on that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
People will try to mess with you a lot.
Also, just, remember, they don't need to just put something down or hand it over to you. If you have any PC that they've been phishing in any way, shape, or form, you are clear to search them for any and all phishing related contraband, right? So don't let the people try and kind of, dick you around like that and try and trick you into doing other stuff or thinking another thing. Okay, make sure that you're
I want to go pick my
completing a
weed
full
plant.
investigation with that stuff.
Kind of to bank on that as well, I will say a lot of people, once they notice that you are in the area, they will run to a bush and drop whatever they've got that's illegal if they want to keep it. Just observe that kind of behavior. If you can, have someone take a photo or take a photo yourself of them going into that bush and being in that spot. Because if you go over there and you look in that bush and you see that they've put a pile of fish there, they can still be arrested for that. You can still articulate that in court, but the more evidence you have, the better. Because it may be kind of hard to say, I saw this person in a bush, and then there was a pile of fish there. The judge may not think that's enough, so try to get as much as you can. Yes,
Another
to the
question?
right.
Yeah. What would you do as an off-duty LEO? Because a friend and I were fishing, and we noticed somebody with red hook, and I was able to call somebody in, and they did run and try and pretend they didn't have one. But what would be a better way than 311ing, right? Because it's pretty obvious if you notice someone fishing illegally.
I think it kind of just goes, even not specifically with hunting and fishing. If you witness any type of crime, do your best, obviously, to try and alert authorities. And if you know that another officer is on duty and you want to call them, so it just seems like you're having a phone call instead of calling into 911 or 311 or whatever, by all means. But yeah, other than those kind of methods, I don't know if there's really anything specific. You could send a text too, I guess, but
so many animals.
Maybe if you're in the possibility to take a photo too, you could do that. I don't
yeah,
know.
always good. Pretend you're taking a selfie with your friend and snap a photo, though.
Yeah.
That might not stand up in court. Judge might kind of dismiss that. I'm not sure exactly how finicky.
I think that
they are
would
with
hold
that.
up, but you got to be very careful because a lot of people, if they see you taking a photo of them while they're doing something illegal, they're not going to take kindly to that. That could put you in harm's way. So don't put yourself in danger when you're off duty doing, whatever activities. That's not really what we want. It's not very helpful. So if you can get away, maybe
A
go sit in your
parrot.
car.
I think a
and
parrot
go do
would be
it
perfect for
and,
Clubb.
conceal yourself before you call 911 or 311. Just use your best judgment. You'll figure it out, I think.
Yeah, the last thing that we'd want is somebody using an illegal hook to turn into an off-duty officer getting kidnapped or killed, right? So focus on your safety first, and if you have the means to, feel free to alert everybody else.
Hi, Leo.
Yeah, no, I was able to thankfully
Leo.
disguise it as a phone call, and it worked out because they ended up getting an arrest. But I know that doesn't always work, so.
Just use your best judgment. I'm sure it's fine, And if you do see that stuff and you feel like your safety's in jeopardy, if you do report it or anything like
What's
that,
my favorite
don't
sushi
feel
roll?
obligated.
What did we have the other night? There was one called a rock and roll.
It's not
that was
worth
pretty
your
good.
life to
It was
call on
crab,
somebody just using
tempura
illegal
shrimp,
fishing
cream
tackle,
cheese, cucumber, and
100%. Just make sure
and that's
that
what was in it. That was really good.
if any crime happens and you'd like to report it after the fact, please make sure you file a report with a police officer.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we want to make sure
But I
that,
like this thing called a tempura big roll.
when we're on
Basically
duty,
a
we're
roll
sworn,
with butterfish, spicy
law enforcement
butterfish,
officers. And we want to make sure that if we see something,
salmon,
ideally we'd like
snapper,
to
red
report it, right?
snapper,
So,
cream cheese, cucumber avocado, and then it's
any other questions?
deep fried.
For the park rangers? Beautiful.
All right.
I want to thank you, Dulio and Tessa.
I
for
love
doing
cream
the
cheese
segment.
and
I always
sushi,
love
dude.
seeing it, the segment, especially in these academies.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. I will be taking a break until the storm. After the storm, we're going right back in there. We're skipping the meeting. Vale, where would you like us to meet up?
Here. I guess if you could do the standard time cost stuff and get everyone
Yeah.
over here, that'd be fine.
All right. Let's all go to the upstairs parking lot where you guys go all into the clown car. Okay. Just sign on duty and straight up to the parking lot upstairs. Perfect.
Yeah. Don't even enter MRPD. Just go straight to the carpool.
Simple.
All right. Sounds
Excuse me.
Espinosa, can I ask you something real quick?
Hey, sorry, my head popped. Where are we meeting?
Same as every other academy
I'm really upset. My fucking email.
Go straight to the
Again, I
thing.
do apologize. I
I
didn't. I saw the man run across there, and I
You can run a burger shop.
Is that Chick?
I don't know if we'll have time. So. It's Chick.
Hi, Chick.
Great, great. I just,
Oh, hey.
I have aspirations of being a ranger one day. So
He misses daycare.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah, Misa was.
Misa
used to do a daycare for Chick in
Yeah, I would just sit there and I would watch him.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. You're 100% correct. It's future.
But I was told
future.
when I was a cadet.
I actually somehow made it through. Oh, hey, isn't this?
Where's Minerva? Where's Minerva Matt?
I've been called PBSO.
Oh, there she is.
I did not say anything during that fucking meeting. I was trying to keep my fucking mouth shut so I could fucking
Shit.
Oh, hello.
Get a hold of Balto.
Wait, are all these people cadets?
I did, and he told me that he was going to be like.
Do you need anything?
Yes.
He was gonna,
Is that
like-
you, Deputy Matt? Pleasure to see you.
Yep.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, just call him up and
I
say
was
that,
thinking I
you're
wanted to
just pocket
test another
checked out.
pickup line, and
Probably after, hopefully
I was
after.
hoping you could give me
Oh.
some feedback.
5-10
Okay,
minutes.
okay,
max.
yeah. What's the line?
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's super quick.
It's gonna be.
I've been.
Do you like
I remember
raisins?
people's names that make an impression on me.
Yeah, I know.
How do you feel about a date? What do you think about that?
That
one?
river? No, that's Watson.
Oh, Watson. Watson and River, are they both border collies?
Yeah,
I think
it's got,
you.
Watson,
It's
or
getting better, but I think you should
River's
still
got,
work on them.
white ears.
Oh,
It's getting better
Okay.
though. It's good. It's good.
Well, I'm trying to improve, but I'm also studying
Have you
case
talked
law.
with
and
her
tech
at
codes.
all?
0 or is that?
No.
That's 0
No,
over
not
there,
yet.
and then
I'm working
pocket
up to it.
Gotcha. You're getting
Yeah.
ready. Yeah, it's good.
Because I know.
You're working on 10 codes.
I'm
Doesn't-
working on 10
doesn't
codes and
Dude
case
look
law,
just
so
like
me
Zero?
developing new pickup
I
lines
don't
is very, very
remember.
incredibly hard.
It's Bailey's dog.
That's good. It's good.
Yeah.
I'll test you on the 10 codes then in case I get with you again.
Hell yeah. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you for the heads up on that one. I will work
Yeah,
on that
of course.
one.
Mm-hmm.
Minerva, come with
work
me
on
with
that
Anita. Anita, Minerva, come here.
Y'all.
Hello.
Oh, good luck, Minerva. It was good knowing you.
Oh, good night.
Hello.
It was good knowing you.
Hello, gentlemen. How are you?
I will drag him.
Hi, doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing okay. Would you guys like to purchase tickets to the PD pancake breakfast?
Compared to he's with it literally.
PD pancake breakfast?
Yeah, it's $3.
Isn't that usually what the
$3, all you can eat
department does?
pancake, all you can eat pancakes, all the proceeds will go to the PD. I don't have the tickets now, but I'm just taking names to pass on to somebody once the pancake breakfast gets into full force here.
There you go. I
Oh
pre-ordered.
no, I cannot take the money, sir, because
Oh.
I don't have the tickets, so let me give it back. I'm just taking interest.
No,
that's
keep
all.
that. Just keep that.
Okay.
That's
yeah.
my interest.
Okay.
That's my $3 bill I gave you. Is my
Okay,
interest.
so Mr. Hardcastle. Okay, got you. We'll get you down for that, and then we'll see what we can do about a 50-50 once we get there. I'm thinking I'm going to organize it myself. if nobody wants
Oh,
to
that'd
step
be
up to
cool.
the plate. So, but yeah, I think that we should get a pancake breakfast going. Get more budget here. That's all.
Yeah. Good idea.
Okay, all right.
Good thinking.
Yeah,
Clubb.
thank you very much, sir. Okay, Sexton Hardcastle, great.
I'm gonna put you away, bud.
No, you need to finish your. Yeah.
Yep. Whoa, good luck.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you guys.
Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing?
Hey,
Hello.
excellent. Thank you, bud.
My name's Cadet William Clubb. I'm just over here gauging interest for the PD pancake breakfast. I was thinking about getting together here to increase the budget. It'll be $3 all you can eat pancake. Can I put all three of you down as interested?
Yeah, you
Sure.
can go ahead and mark me down, sir.
Okay, great. I will go ahead.
Not
and do
that
that.
fuck.
Yeah, so it'll be all you can eat pancakes.
There you go.
Thank you, Oscar Fitzpatrick.
Put my name down. Yep.
Yeah, just to kind of get some pancakes in everyone's bellies and prove that pancakes
put-
are the superior breakfast food to
Can you put
waffles.
chocolate chips in mine, or is it just you're just making pancakes?
Oh,
like
sir,
mass
man.
pancakes?
I mean, come on. We're looking at feeding the entire PD, maybe even some citizens of Los Santos.
Okay.
You know how many people? I mean, there's a lot of people
I
that live
understand.
here, right? So.
And you can put chocolate chips on the side, but don't worry about it.
Well, you know
got
what? I think
Oh my God.
maybe we'll do blueberry chocolate chips and regular.
Automatic fire.
When is this happening?
Well, I'm not sure. I'm just gauging interest, and then I was gonna go ahead and
Sign me
present
up.
it.
I'll show up. I'll show up.
Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, sorry. I didn't recognize you with a hat on. How are you doing, sir? It's William Clubb.
I'm undercover boss right now.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't recognize you
Undercover
really.
boss.
So
Yeah,
I'll
name
have
is
to.
Derek. Nice to meet you.
I will be. I will probably be approaching you with a proposal for the PD pancake breakfast
Sure,
at some
sure.
point. All right. So yeah, I'm just gauging interest here. So, anyways, I hope you guys enjoy yourself and have a good nap. All right. Goodbye.
I'll see you after a tsunami.
Will do, sir. Will do. Hello there, Ford Explorer. Are you interested in attending the PD pancake breakfast?
I think I need to go to Parsons, honestly.
He's talking to a car right now.
Okay. Yeah. No, we can bring you. Yes, absolutely.
Hey, No matter what happens Ricardo, today. what did your hair?
Okay, that's perfect.
I actually grew it back and I grew a mustache.
Great.
Yeah, it looks
Okay,
different.
thank you so much.
What's up, man? Yeah, I'm not bald anymore. Baz, you got this. Oh, tsunami hit. Baz, you got this. Stay awake. Love you. Cool boy for life. After ocean dump you. What? Listen, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I actually think that I'm gonna put together a PD pancake breakfast off duty. And just charge people $3 and just have so many pancakes. With a 50-50, yeah. Yeah, I think it would be great to do a PD pancake breakfast. Guys, can I tell you like what kind of person I am? So this is what I'm doing today. Remember I told you that chat that we were going to do VR chat, get together and drink beer in VR chat today? This evening? Well, I have an Oculus. Where the hell is my... Found it. So I have an Oculus. But I have this one. Like, I have the original Oculus Rift. I think I have the Oculus Rift. Yeah, I have the very, very first one to ever come out. I don't even think they sell it anymore. It's like got 480 resolution, like 400, it's like fucking 480 or 360 or whatever that is, and it's like 40 frames a second. Anyways, I think I'm gonna go buy a new VR headset. They're actually really cheap now and really affordable. I think I'm gonna get the Oculus Quest 2. Does anybody have one? An Oculus Quest 2. Do you like it, John? Do you think it was worth the investment? You have a Quest 1? Same shit, though, right? I think the Quest 1 and Quest 2s are the same. No, Quest 2 has better refresh and everything. You like using it with your PC? Yeah. You just bought the Quest 2? Do you like it, Rec? Yeah, the Quest 2 is only $300. Yeah. How's it look? Like a Rec, how's the quality in your eyes? Like Rec, you're gonna join us tonight, right? It's beautiful. That's good. But the Force Facebook is just a deal breaker. No, I agree. Especially, here's the thing, right? Okay, chat. Listen, okay. You want to do VR iRacing? I have done VR iRacing, but I have triples, and I think that triples are better than VR, in my opinion. You gave it away after getting the Quest 2? Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking about doing, because the big problem is tonight I want to play this VR chat and have beers with mods and everything, right? But the problem is every time I want to use my Oculus, because I don't run it all the time, I have to put my fucking sensors up. So I want one without sensors, and the Quest 2 doesn't have sensors, which is poggers, dude. So yeah, that's where I'm at in my life. I think I'm getting one today. They're supposed to switch to Metaverse accounts soon. Well, that's the other thing too, is like, okay, chat, has everybody heard of Decentraland? Has everybody heard of Decentraland? Do you know what that is? So Decentraland is like, basically you can buy property in the game for money. For example, Samsung purchased a plot of land in this game, and they opened a Samsung store where you can walk in and you can buy things from Samsung in this store, and it will get delivered right to your house. So basically, it's a VR environment that runs similar to like a real life thing. Like companies are buying land in this place. Like casinos are buying land and running casinos in this thing, right? Not that I'm interested in that. What I'm most interested in is the fact that in 20 years, dudes, that's where we're going to be. Like, that's where we're going to fucking be, man. Like, a lot of that shit, like, online shopping might be you walking into online stores in VR than just purchasing on Amazon. You know what I mean? Yeah. More like 5. Won't take 20 years. No, I'm saying 20 years, like it'll be here for sure. It could, yeah, like it's already happening, man. If you go on Decentraland, like literally it's already there. So it's really, really cool. Like it's really cool that we're going to be a part of that. I mean, for the most part, I might die next year. You know what I mean? I might. But as far as I know, I'm going to be part of, like, we're in such an incredible, like, time to be alive. You know what I mean? Anyways, I guess we'll log in as Clubb. I would like to be in a car so I could hear my music. Chat, if you're in other chats today, send me clips of people hearing Dick Chiclet stuff. Yeah, you can't really walk around yet, but you will be able to. I don't know, man. Like, I'm really excited. Like, I mean, chat, like, imagine, I don't know. There's some people, I mean, I'm sure there's one person in this chat that's, you know, over 50, right? There has to be at least one person that's over 50. And, take a clip. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. So if you're over 50, remember what life, what kind of, I think 50 years, was color TV 50 years ago? No, right? I don't know, I'm young. Was there color TV 50 years ago? Or was it in every house? Okay, no, here's a better one. Internet, because I know that that's for sure. Remember, Rich, seeing the internet come in. There was color TV 1972? Okay. Was in the 60s? Yeah, so I'm thinking, okay, so I'm thinking about,
Have to sign this.
I'm
Basically,
thinking
it
about
says
when
that,
I was
like,
young,
the
people
thing, and I
referring
can
to color
prove it, I
TV.
can
I still
fucking
don't
kill
feel
you.
like I aged at
It's
all,
alright.
really. But internet's the
There you
best.
go. Let's
Remember
go
when
ahead and
internet
sign
came
that
around
dotted
and you were
line
like,
right
what a time
there.
to be alive? Now look at where the fuck we are.
Perfect.
There we
All right,
go.
perfect. All right, Hey, welcome to the meeting there, Chatterbox. Really appreciate it.
You know what I'm trying to say? That's all. Color
Hey, how
TV
you
was a bad
doing
one.
there,
But yeah,
Fitz?
like I just...
Hey, what's going on, Sheriff?
Are you losing?
Guys, I want a clip. I want a clip. I want a clip of Kate listening to DC.
It would be weird if you didn't threaten anything.
Like aggressively
Exactly.
informative, but in the best way, you know?
No. No.
I swear to fucking God, if I see anyone do this.
Yep, that's mostly how it went.
Remember no cell phones. Yeah, me too. Like I remember no cell phones. Like I'm 30. You know what I mean? Like I remember just getting internet. I remember getting Napster and downloading Limp Bizkit's fucking hot dog flavored water and listening to it after downloading it for 10 hours. Or downloading like Dreidel, it's small and made of clay. You know, that's, you know, like Cartman sang it. I remember downloading like the songs from South Park and listening to them and just being like, this is so fucking cool. Oh, here we go. Yes.
Dick Chiclets on the radio! Hell yeah!
Dude, that's so cool.
Oh my god, I'm so excited!
I'm excited, Kate. You're excited, I'm excited.
Oh my god, like not me crying right now because Dick Chiclets is on the radio.
Not me crying because you're crying that Dick Chiclets on the radio. Oh, not me crying that William Gunner's on the radio.
Oh my god, this is so exciting!
It is so exciting! I'm so excited.
He can give about like 10 seconds. He's all right.
How are you doing? I haven't seen you in forever.
I'm good. Just chilling. Doing my thing. I'm not usually around this time.
Well, I'm usually sleeping at this time.
Yes, because your sleep schedule is fucked.
It's true.
Some people are having issues getting in
I'm gonna email a couple other people.
on the train.
Redder than normal.
Yes.
Hey, Deacon. I'm thinking of buying something. I'm not sure though.
Oh.
I hope the wedding never happened.
What wedding? What are you talking about?
Not much we'll see.
95.
We need food.
Yeah, I mean, with the hours you're putting in.
Cluckenbell. Is that so?
I don't know what to get. Should I get like a?
Yo, you work at Cluckenbell. Sure.
Thank you so
How much?
much.
Are you getting us a deal or what?
Maybe. How much an undercover one for your
50 drinks.
Yo, yeah, I do remember. Yeah, what were they? They were called like. Do you remember yak backs?
How much?
Do you remember yak backs? And you used to be like, "Hey, what's up? My name's John," and then it would play it back for you. That's what they were called, right?
You guys
Yak
are
backs.
ripping them off. 15 grand? Yeah, we usually do
Yak
Brookway, and our deal is way better than that.
Yeah, dude. Look at this thing.
And what would you like? Would you like to give us a better deal?
I'll do
Hit clips. I remember hit clips. I remember having like a cassette player, and I was listening to. I had the NSYNC and the Backstreet Boys
standing in front of you.
in grade 1.
All the cadets who are hungry. Technically, this food is invaluable.
Who just said these nuts? That was me, sir. Why?
I don't know. That was funny.
Alright, what's your 3 laps?
We good for 12?
Yes, sir.
10, we got a deal.
Listen, I gotta drive up there.
Like the big things in my childhood, were yak backs. Well, they weren't really that big, and then Pogs were okay. Crazy Bones were huge for a little bit. Then the Furby was another big one.
I'll tell you what. 11 and all.
I managed like 4 budgets in the kitty.
Mm.
You guys 11 and all.
I bet.
Beyblades, kind of. I was a little old for Beyblades, but you know what the fucked up thing is? I became too old for Beyblades, but now I have a son, and I'm no longer too old for Beyblades. So you tell me and my son, we're gonna have like an ultimate Beyblade fucking. We're gonna have a setup. We're gonna have different blades. We're gonna have tournaments. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Tech decks were another big one.
Fuck the PD, fuck you guys, go 42, leave us the fuck alone, bitches!
Love you.
You chinking? You want to drive for me? You're right with that guy.
Hey, anyone want to come to Polito with me?
Tamagotchis were another big one. I just bought my niece a Tamagotchi.
That guy seems pretty rude.
I just bought advert. I'm selling hit clips on eBay. They sound like shit. Well, you know what? I just bought a Tamagotchi for my niece, and she's like, "What's this?" Like, that is a fucking privilege, lady. All right, that is a fucking privilege. Now you use it. The other thing that I remember was video games. I remember when PlayStation, we used to buy our games in the States because they were $20 for a full video game. Like that's like PlayStation 1, I think it was like $20. Now it's like $79.99 is the going rate Canadian. Awful.
Hey, how's the training going?
Oh, that's awesome, Shelly.
Going good, sir.
What's up, Lion? Thanks for the host.
Perfect, that's what I like to hear. Now, all right, now everybody, I need to know who's the biggest fuck up so far in Academy. Who's the biggest fuck up? Oh God!
Oh,
I believe it would be him, Sheriff Fred.
I would just took that out.
Okay, who did this?
Gorgeous.
Man on the bike was highwayman.
Flop, was this you?
They could have killed Sheriff.
Fucking raining nooses.
Oh,
no!
Oh
my God!
Nice.
Raining boats! Cadets, what are you doing?
Get
out of here! Clear it out!
Too many fucking I did not know about this.
What's going on, Nova?
Well, you
What's going on, Sally? Not much. Just a kid.
What's going on out here?
Alright, everybody, let's.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, everybody, let's start loading up. We're gonna get the car and then we'll be good to go. Let's go, everybody, line up one by one.
You got a car, Espinos?
Sure, you can tag along. I'm making sure that no imposters are here. Let me check.
We can
go for
fit
it,
some
go
in
for
the
it,
truck.
one by one.
None.
Alright,
Move.
go. Alright, you're good?
Some of you guys can get on the truck if you want.
I used to do
Yep.
$70 for Chrono Trigger on the
There's like 8
SNES.
seats.
Oh my God.
Anita, is that you?
I think they want us in the
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, what's up?
You thought it was Daisy? Oh my God, you
No,
thought.
I just
didn't
didn't know.
you?
I didn't pay attention. I didn't know you were.
Cadets, you are not gonna go on the Rhino. You are actually not
You guys
gonna go
don't
on
have
the
rhino
Rhino.
privileges. You guys don't have rhino privileges.
Get out the run if you could.
I don't think I have anyone. Nobody believed me.
Wait, is that Fitzpatrick?
Hey, what's going on, Fred?
Hey, what's up, Columbo?
What? I'm taking it easy.
Oh.
Hey, Kyle, let me talk to you for a sec.
Corporal says Fitzy does.
No, Fitz,
Okay.
you're good. I'm fucking.
Why are you breathing so hard right now?
Okay, all right. Who has a Rona?
All of us now.
Oh no. Please, please, not again. I can't do that anymore. I can't live that anymore.
You're
It's
coming
horrible.
for you, Anita.
Oh my
You're
God, not
fine.
again.
Block it with my body. You're fine.
Allison, Han said it was
They just
okay.
Oh hell yeah! I get to marry them.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
How many are in that? We don't even have a truck, Spartan. It's a bench in the
How
back.
many what?
How many are in
Hell yeah. Wait, Han's
like
gonna
maybe
let me
like
marry you?
30.
Yeah.
One grenade.
Beautiful. All right, we
Hey,
gotta
Miller.
plan this out.
One car
Sheriff,
bomb.
Are you going to academy?
Yeah, let's go
Check
patrol.
the car for bombs.
It's tactical shit for the academy. sir.
Listen, guys, all you got to do to get promoted is shoot a cow, and then blame it on familyhood trauma.
No.
10-4, sir.
That's
10-4. I was there for that.
You better not have shot
All right,
Don't you
let's
own a
go.
cow?
You want to try more?
All right, we're leaving.
I
All
gotta.
There's one more.
right, get in here.
Yeah, train was a little funky.
Jump
Yeah, we just should be fixed. Aim at the couple people. Bubble.
Yeah, the train took a little longer than I'm used to get me
to me about
to the bus stop.
Well, you called me an asshole. That's not the right move, Bubbles.
Please close the trunk.
not fucking talking to me.
All right, well.
Please close the trunk. Please.
Crybaby too.
Also, the only
Rogers
lieutenant.
is coming.
I feel like somebody's staring at me.
Yeah, we're good. Let's go.
I know the
Bye, Bubbles.
Gently.
Bye, Bubbles.
Oh my God, the
Why does it feel like somebody's staring at me?
I don't know how you'd be able to tell.
I don't know. It's like I just have these eyes on me right now.
Are they googly eyes?
I fucking hope so.
And there's like 45 people in this trunk, so you
Stop
probably have like 80
Who's
eyes on you.
staring at me?
Oh, that is Loxley.
God, it feels so weird in here. Who's ow?
shit. People are stuck on the train again.
Again?
Cannoli is yeah. Cannoli is
I'll clock out once we get the bump in.
It should be worked on, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
What's going on? Oh.
Hey, hon. Okay, beautiful. Sounds good. Thank you. Appreciate it.
And release the Kraken.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, hon. I appreciate it.
the trunk is closed.
Yeah,
The-
we're good.
the
I
trunk
can't
is
get out. The trunk's closed.
How did all you guys get out of there?
Please open it. You know
That's a
what,
little
guys?
weird.
That was very weird of you. Okay.
Okay, see you all on Forum Drive. Everyone's standing on.
Maybe we should get back in and do it again.
Can you guys open the trunk, please? Can you guys? Thank
There we
you.
go.
Now that's. Now look at these guys.
We know who's winning this part, huh?
Alright, how weird.
All right, let's finish it up so I can hop into hop into a car and hear Dick Chiclets, man. That's all I want, dude. I'm about to F8 quit.
Who's hungry?
Me.
Ma'am.
I am, ma'am.
Right here, ma'am.
There is
I
in
always
this
got
trunk
food.
shortly 8 pizza boxes.
Oh, nice fucking pie over here.
If you're very hungry, use them. We're getting food soon anyway. So yeah.
I always come prepared.
Solid, did you just cut?
I need a drink though.
Excuse me.
Wait.
I got you.
God damn it, Hannah.
I would never cut.
Yes, I got
no,
two
no,
right
not
there.
me.
You need this.
I don't know what we're doing.
There you go.
man. Kind of
Why are you touching me? Why are you touching me?
Back in line with
Yeah,
you.
school circle for the FTOs.
I was
School
sort of
circle
kidding.
for FTOs.
Sorta here.
Back in line, little boy.
What's up, bottle?
They don't know I have my own secret food stash.
Pretty sure anybody that works a lot has their own secret food stash.
True.
I just steal slushies from your dad's locker.
I knew it. What slushies does my dad have?
I don't know. He had like
I think
25 in there the other day, I think.
I'm pretty sure my dad took my reverse card.
Well, he was a pirate.
Yeah, well, I told him he could have the dagger in there.
Oop.
I'm wondering if he took my reverse card too. I'll ask him next time I see him. Yeah, I had one in a hard case, and I'm pretty sure my dad took it, but I'm not sure. Did you take it from me?
No, I got this one from Jigs.
Nice. Yeah, so I tried to get a new one and end up getting another no use. I gotta contact the Bogan people.
I'm actually gonna leave stream early today, Chad. I think I'm gonna have to.
Alright, mute dispatch, turn dispatch off, mute phone.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
All the good stuff.
How come? Tired? No. You guys are gonna think I'm fucking stupid. Best Buy closes at 6, so I want to get
Grab
there before
your shoes,
6.
Sally.
So I'll probably leave stream around 5. You know?
Also, you have very big arms.
I'm a big fucking gape.
Yeah, I can tell. Chunky.
As of recent, no, but overall, yes.
Yes.
6 on a Saturday, yeah. Yep.
Okay, so I have one loan that's now good for another 7 days to make another 30K somehow. And I just have enough to make my payment on my bagger.
As a person in her mid-30s who loves to bargain, I can relate to that desire to finish stream early. Yeah, it's COVID hours, dude. However, this needs to end. I need to go pick my weed as Dick Chiclets. That's pretty much it. All I need to do. Which is great, because I'll be able to hear the music, do my thing. That's all I really want. I want to hear the music. Won't be able to play PZRP today, I guess.
Wow.
This is only 2 sheets long,
What do you
though.
think they're talking about?
How best to break us down.
Probably all talking about
We're all
ways to
gonna run laps
fuck you
again.
guys up.
Exactly.
Run you through your paces. How horribly you're all doing.
Exactly.
I believe it.
Absolutely.
I
None
have
of
no
you are
doubt
cut
about
out for
that,
this. You
Trooper
should all
Ripley.
just quit now. This job is too hard for you.
Trooper Ripley, I don't know the meaning of the word quit.
Mhm. We'll see if you
know the
know
word
the meaning of
retire?
the word quit when these criminals are out here mag dumping your stupid asses for the 5th time today.
Hell, we
If you
Bring
really
it.
feel like going 42,
got 42 pussy.
Who didn't know the
Trooper
meaning?
Ripley, bring it.
Was that you that didn't know the meaning of quit? Because it just means to
Mhm.
basically leave
Maybe you should
a
stay in the
place
hospital.
or
Maybe you should
something.
go
I was
Usually
saying I know how to
permanently.
resign. I don't know how to quit.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought that you
Yeah,
needed
no, I
help.
got you. It's all good.
Okay.
I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
maybe you guys
Trooper
should.
Ripley, I'm ready for anything. Bring it.
Good.
Clear to all y'all, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You listening?
Yes, ma'am.
As of right now, you are all cadets. And I want to emphasize the fact that you need to focus on your improvement as police officers. Don't be beelining for certain certifications. Don't be beelining for promotions. Don't be looking for anything right now. You are a cadet. Do not have dreams. Your only dream right now should be becoming a full officer and doing good police work.
Well, how am I supposed to not have a dream?
Yes,
but
ma'am.
also
You
have a
understand?
dream.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
No dreams, only tears. Got it.
Yeah.
Tears are weakness.
Okay, have we begun?
We're about to. There you go.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm Corporal Vale. This is LT Svensson.
There's Perrin.
Corporal Spartan.
Is that Perrin?
Senior Officer Muller and Senior Frost. Officer Frost. Trooper Ripley and Senior Officer Fitzgerald.
Was that Perrin's music?
Fitzpatrick even. Sorry, I have a fucking pounding headache today. We make up some, but not all of the High Value Target Unit, which is a tactical unit within the PD. Some of you might know us, some of you might not. That's as maybe. We're responsible essentially for tracking down high-value warrant boys, and we essentially run SWAT as well. And neither of that really applies to you as cadets, but just if you have questions about maybe tactical stuff that involves fucking shooting, killing people and stuff like that, like we're probably the people to ask. Is the best way that I can phrase it. Today we're going to be going over an introduction to tactics, negotiation, and scene control with you. What's expected of you when you are on scenes. If you're the initial unit responding to, say, a store robbery, a bank robbery, hostage negotiations, stuff like that, okay? Owen, do you want to lead in?
Yeah, we want to do first scene control.
Yeah. Talk through it all, I guess.
Okay, so let's just cover basically scene control negotiations for our bank robbery. I'm going to talk for a little bit. So, just be prepared to listen. Not going to be a lot of doing for a little bit. The main thing when you respond to a bank robbery is 95% of the time it's going to be a hostage, and you're going to have to negotiate for the free passage. 95% of the time they're going to want one thing, which is free passage, and maybe not to be spiked. I'm going to cover one thing right now. When they say no spikes, and we agree, the agreement isn't no spikes at all until the end of time. The agreement is no spikes right here, right now, as they attempt to leave the scene of the bank robbery. So when we agreed to no spikes, and maybe someone on scene will override this in the future and say, fuck it, we're going to betray their trust and spike them like we can do. But when we agree to that, we're not agreeing to no spikes never, not in the chase, not ever. We're just agreeing to no spikes in the immediate area as they flee the area of the bank robbery. And that's usually contained within a block or so. That's the usual agreement. Like if it's the vault, it's usually down to Alta, essentially. When they get on the road and they start driving away, all bets are off. So when you arrive on scene, you're going to be the primary officer. Anyone who arrives on scene is the primary officer at that point. If it's a cadet, if it's a senior officer, if it's the chief of police, whoever arrives first, that is their scene. And that is the same for pretty much every call we have in the police department. It's your scene, you're the lead, you're the primary officer until relieved of it by someone of a higher rank or with good reason. So what that means to be primary is that you're probably going to be negotiating, you're probably going to be determining pursuit order, and you're probably going to be conveying the demands to the other officers on scene. Don't be overwhelmed. It's a lot, but you get used to it pretty quickly. These things aren't complicated. It just seems like it. Like I said, they're probably going to want free passage and no spikes. In the event that it's they want more or less or whatever, there's probably going to be another officer on scene. You can ask for wisdom. You guys are all cadets, so there's going to be an FTO around or someone else on duty who can give you guidance if you're struggling. But the basic idea is that one group of hostages, whether it's one hostage or a lot, equals one demand, and we consider free passage of spikes as one demand. If they start asking for, we want free passage, no spikes, and we also want 15 burgers. We also want no helicopters. We also want no Air One. We also want no interceptors. That's where we kind of draw the line. That's unreasonable. We only give in the one demands, and it has to be reasonable demands. So I'm gonna ask a question. I assume some of you have read the SOPs. What is something we cannot give?
Money.
Who said that?
PD equipment.
Money.
Good job. We don't give money. We don't give cash money. It set a bad precedent. We don't give out cash, no matter what the demands are, what the situation is. It might happen in a rare circumstance, but that'll be approved by someone in high commands or a watch commander or someone way above your pay grade. So for the most part, we don't give cash. Whoever said PD equipment is also right. We don't give out police cars. We don't give out police guns. We don't give out SWAT equipment. We don't give out anything we can buy as police officers, and specifically police officers. Any questions on that?
Hostages, like
Speak up.
prisoner for. We don't exchange hostages for prisoners, like people that are in Bolingbrook.
That's right. We don't exchange for other hostages, people up in the prison, people already in custody, etc. We just don't do it. Again, there might be circumstances in which this might happen, but it's going to be approved by someone way above your pay grade. The rule of thumb is that you guys don't approve that, and we don't approve that in large. It's like, we don't negotiate with terrorists type of ordeal. Sometimes we have to, but overall, we don't negotiate for that sort of stuff, okay? When you are negotiating, there's a few key important things. You need to be communicating to the other officers on scene. You need to use your radio. You need to tell the other officers what they want, how fast they want it, if you can provide it, if you can't, if they need help. If they're asking for, let's say, 1,000 burgers, and you think that's feasible, so
These
get
are the
1,000
robbers.
burgers, and you want to ask, can someone grab 1,000 burgers? That's when you need to communicate, see if it's feasible.
Oh no, is this Cluckenbell?
So when you're negotiating, your primary responsibility is to 1, negotiate, 2, communicate what you're negotiating for, and 3, set up a pursuit order or have someone else do it for you. It's perfectly fine to have another officer next to you relay everything on your behalf. It's also fine to have someone else set up a pursuit order, but the responsibility generally falls on you unless otherwise dictated. Any questions? Okay. A little finer detail is that if the hostages are injured, we need to figure out why they're injured, right? So if they're negotiating with an injured hostage, whether they've been shot, wounded, bleeding, dead, whatever, we need to figure out what's going on. And if these hostage takers are already hurting the hostages, there's not much for us to negotiate for. That's going to escalate things. And we'll get into the breaching in just a little bit, but I just want to talk. If there are EMS, there are situations in which we might have an EMS check someone out to see if they were injured. Usually the hostage will just communicate with you and say, yes, I'm injured. No, it wasn't them. Or yes, it was them. Or if they're not responding, that's pretty obvious, right? Whenever a hostage is released, they might come out at intervals at a vault or something. You need to have someone, whether it's yourself or another officer, grab them as they come out. You're usually going to handcuff them. You're usually going to frisk them. You're usually going to search them. You're going to get their ID. You're going to ask them what happens. We're not searching them to arrest them on drug trafficking or weapons charges. As long as you believe that they're truly a hostage in good faith, you can seize the illegal stuff or let it go as the FTO or the commander on scene sees fit. If someone got nabbed with an illegal pistol when they got taken hostage, listen, we've got bigger fish to fry. We're focusing on the robbery, right? We're not trying to arrest someone who got taken hostage in an unfortunate circumstance. But the primary job is to detain them.
That's fair.
Ask them what happens, get their ID, get their name, and put it in a report or something. That way, if we catch them, we actually have that information to use against them. We actually have proof that there was a kidnap. What, DuPont?
Sorry, I just meant the phone numbers too.
Yeah, you can grab their phone numbers too. You can also just get their name and info. If they're in the MDW, you can grab their phone number from their plates. So just focus on the basics though. The main goal when you're negotiating should be obvious, is to make sure no one gets hurt. Like I said, 95% of these situations, they don't want to hurt anyone. We don't want to hurt anyone. But it is important to note that these people are threatening to kill the hostage. They're not our friends. This isn't they're not buying a hot dog at a hot dog stand. These people are, by and large, maniacs who would rather kill a civilian than give up $1,000 from the bank robbery they're about to commit. So when you're negotiating, there's no need to escalate things overly, but there is a certain level of gravity to give the situation when someone's threatening to kill a civilian in exchange for monetary value, right? So I don't want to see cadets goofing off and treating it like it's a joke or like, you know, haha, good bank robbery, GG. None of that shit, please. Finally, if there is a need for a breach to come up, it's very unlikely the event it's going to be a cadet who chooses to do so. But if you do, it's going to be the primary officer, and probably you're going to ask the highest rank on scene for permission, and they're going to consult them, right? So if it comes down to it, we'll go through breaching, but that's the basics for negotiations at a bank robbery. Any questions? Okay, great. Let's talk a little bit about scene control. When you're at the bank robbery, you have someone negotiating, right? That's the one person who's negotiating. Everybody else, what are you doing? Are you standing with your gun out, just looking at your phone, browsing Twitter or whatever? No, you should be doing what we call scene control. What that means is you shouldn't let other people walk into the bank, walk into your perimeter, walk around. You shouldn't let hostages who were freed walk back into the scene, walk away from the scene without being questioned. You should not let additional robbers come in. You should not let third parties, random people come in. You should be paying attention. You should have your car in a position where you can use it for cover if need be, but preferably hard cover because cars are pretty shit for cover. You should be maintaining visual, you know, on the area you're supposed to watch. So if you're at the vault, there's generally like 4 streets that intersect with the vault. You've got Alta and you've got Vinewood Park Drive. So you'd have one person assigned to watching each direction and controlling the flow of traffic, hopefully, making sure undue vehicles don't approach, and, you know, mentally noting if repeat vehicles come by. It's not unusual to have vehicles come through multiple times or people to rubberneck, but we don't want to get surprised by someone who's scoping the scene out to try to wipe us out on behalf of their friends inside the bank robbery. You have anything to add, Vale?
Yeah, perimeter control shouldn't necessarily be the responsibility of just the primary unit, okay? So it's fine to arrive on scene and be like, hey, where do you want me? But also, if you can notice a gap in the perimeter, right, where somebody could drive in or a weak point in the area. Example that comes to mind is Little Seoul, okay? Now, obviously that's run by, not run by, but there's a significant compound that's owned by Changang. But if you go to the Little Seoul 24/7, there's a large pedestrian footpath off to the right-hand side of it, right? If nobody's covering that and you're all just stacked up on the front door, it is trivially easy for somebody up there to lob a Molotov down onto you, throw a grenade at you, shoot a whole bunch of you outside that store if negotiations aren't going the way that they like, right? So it's on you as a sworn officer to be cognizant of the areas that somebody could jeopardize the safety of officers currently engaging in negotiations and fill that gap when you arrive on scene. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Beautiful.
Yes, ma'am.
Anyone else want to add anything from the SWAT team? Okay, I guess we'll move on to breaching. You want to take lead on this, Vale? You want to set it up? You have an idea for location?
Yeah, well, actually, I was gonna use the elevator right over there
Yeah,
to
let's use it.
demonstrate
Alright.
what it looks like on the inside, because it's a nice open, like they'll be inside when they're stood in here, and it's a nice open like demonstration, right? But
Yeah, let's do it.
before we get into any kind of practical demonstration, can anyone come up with any suggestions or reasons or situations where breaching might be a necessity? Raise your hands. SDSO officer in the center there with a campaign hat, male.
Yes, ma'am. If they were to execute said hostage,
Okay.
could lead to a situation where now they have shown lethal and killed somebody, and the officers' lives and anyone in the vicinity would be in threat to where breaching would probably be the most, probably the best option.
Well, not only have they harmed somebody, they've lost their leverage there, right?
Yes, ma'am.
They've lost the only. So something to consider is that that hostage isn't there for us to deal with. That hostage. That hostage is the only thing that's stopping us from breaching, right? That hostage is the criminal's safety net, if that makes sense. They have that hostage as a guarantor that, you know, we're not just going to kick the door in and fucking arrest them all. Blonde PBSO officer right here.
Just basically if negotiations are failed in general, like if they're not, if they're making unreal demands and things you can't give them and they're just not complying, you just eventually give up to the point where you have to reach.
So if negotiations are broken down. Okay, good. Yeah. Anyone else? Go ahead. Blonde pink haircut over here, LSPD.
After they've already left, you need to clear that building.
Okay. And if you've still got one more, guys, go ahead. You two over here.
If there's no contact to be made at all inside, nobody's responding.
Good one. All right, so who's that?
Yeah, I think also like if they give like unannounced shots, explosions inside. Like I think the other day it was a Bobcat. We're just like shooting without communicating to officers or blowing things up without telling us, things like that.
Bobcat's a strange one. Bobcat specifically is a strange one because we know what happens inside Bobcat. We know what happens when people break in there. We know that there is a security team, and we know that the people that go in there trade fire with the security team, but quite often we can't breach without causing undue harm to the hostage. Now, that hostage being taken is the criminal's responsibility, right? Like, yes, we're sworn to protect that individual, but like, if the criminals hurt that hostage, it's still on them, if that makes sense, right? Like, they've still made that conscious decision to kidnap somebody and hold them at gunpoint and harm them. But, yeah, obviously, at the end of the day, we don't want people to get hurt, right? So if we can let somebody wriggle their way out of Bobcat and just get aggressive with them off the jump in the pursuit, often that's a preferable alternative to going in there potentially harming the hostage or having the hostage be harmed, right? Because ultimately the goal is preservation of life. So we're still going with the path of least resistance there with regards to, you know, the likelihood of anybody getting hurt. But yeah, a breach is statistically significantly more likely at a Bobcat because of the nature of what's going on inside the building. Anything else? Anyone else wants to?
If when I worked at Guitar Center, we had 4 individuals break in after robbing a bank with no hostage, and they tried to fucking hold out there. So if we need to breach a building inside from a situation like that, ma'am.
Hold it. That's correct. All right. So there is a standard that we're trying to bring everyone up to within the PD when it comes to breaching. Okay. If you want to just come over and make a school circle around the elevator door over here.
Thank you,
Hey,
Bass.
Hannah, put on a
Stay
mask
back
real
by
quick.
this
Take it off.
pillar, right? Don't come any closer than this pillar for now. Just get real tight and close to the pillar on either side of it so that you can see. If nobody's on the radio channel, it's 7.1. I'm gonna get yourselves on that again.
Radio 7.1.
Hey, Sally.
Don't forget the point 1.
Need 3, 2. HED method. Go. So there is an accepted standard, like I said, that we're trying to bring everyone up to when it comes to breaching doors. Okay, this one right here is a pretty good example of it. Now it is a little bit to digest. So if you have questions, please ask now rather than like when you're in the field. Okay, it's pretty simple. It's pretty dynamic, and it only matters for the one door that you are currently going through. Okay, the numbers that you get assigned only matter for the current door. They're dynamic, they're fluid. If you're a number 3 man on the first door, you're not a number 3 man throughout the whole breach, okay? People go down, people get incapacitated, people are gonna get shot when we're breaching buildings, okay? Fighting inside buildings is rough. You will take casualties. So we need to be dynamic and we need to, you know, adjust to the situation as it presents itself, okay? So right now, Mullah, come over to my side. So right now you'll see that I have myself, Owen, Frost, and Mullah, okay? Right now on the left-hand side of the door, Owen is what we refer to as the number 1 man. Can everyone hear me in the back fine?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful, okay. So no, Owen right now is the number 1 man. I am the number 2 man. Frost over there is number 3. Muller is number 4. Okay, this is what we call 4-man marine breach. So Owen would be calling the pace here. Owen's the one that says, okay, this is when we're going in. Okay, we essentially have myself and Owen have the same job but mirrored, and then Muller and Frost kind of challenge the depths of the room. What's gonna happen once we go inside is that, well, we're gonna be essentially what we'll do once we've explained it is that me and the boys will all go inside the elevator, and then we'll do it into this area as if we're coming into this room. Does that make sense? Beautiful. I don't expect an answer there. Sorry. So once we go inside, myself and Owen are gonna peel immediately to the left and right inside the door, and then Muller and Frost are gonna follow up and go into the depths of the room, right? So Owen will go like immediately 90 degrees left. I will go immediately 90 degrees right. And then Muller and Frost will go straight into the room immediately behind us. Right? So we're going to stack up inside the elevator and then do it exactly the same, but, you know, in this direction. So we'll do it over the radio so that you can hear. Owen's going to call a pace and all that stuff. 7.1. Can do. So, Owen's going to verify that everyone in this breach team, this 4-man breach, is good to go. Once he's verified that, he's going to call a breach. The exact terminology that you use doesn't really matter as long as it communicates the sentiment of everyone's ready, okay, now we're going. It is of vital importance that the 2 people that are following up the first pair follow up immediately on their ass, because those first 2 are likely going to take fire as they go in, and it's the responsibility of the second 2 to challenge anybody that's actually inside the room. Okay? So, take it away, Owen.
Right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say my call sign, my position, and I'm gonna say ready. I'm gonna wait for everyone else to signify that they're ready. When I hear all 4 people, you know, including myself, say ready, I'm gonna call the breach. So I'm gonna say 911, 1, ready.
462, ready.
423, ready. 431, ready.
I'm gonna call the breach. I'm gonna move directly to the left. Bale's gonna move directly to the right. Frost is gonna move to the left, but long, and Willow's gonna do the opposite, mirrored what Frost did. The idea is that
you got it.
The idea is that Vale and I both go directly at a 90-degree angle as soon as we get through the room, but Frost and Mueller come out immediately after us, right on our ass, to cover anyone that would be shooting at us as we get in there. So, you know, as an example, if that pillar were a bad guy,
That would be cool to
I wouldn't
see
have any
happen,
chance
you
to
know?
shoot him, because I'm relying 100% on Frost.
Yeah,
and Mueller
William's
to
always
deal with
bleeding,
that.
so is Dick.
And there's got to be a level of like trust and faith that they're going to do
That
their
would be
job.
cool
and I'm
to
gonna do
see
mine.
executed
That way no
well.
one gets shot, no one gets injured. Well, no one dies, hopefully, anyways. Like Vale said, someone's going to get shot, someone's going to get injured. It's the nature of a breach. If we could avoid bullets 100%, then we wouldn't be cops.
Obviously, the expectation of you guys leading this kind of stuff is pretty low, but knowing what needs to happen and having an understanding of, you know, the theory behind it is absolutely vital, right? Because this is the standard that we're trying to bring everyone up to the PD, everyone in the PD up to. Does anybody have any questions, comments, concerns, anything you're unsure of with regards to that? Would you like us to run through it again? Go ahead, speak up on the radio.
Yeah.
How would this change when you have less people? Sorry, didn't know which one.
Shouldn't really be doing a breach with less than 4. There are specific situations like clearing the vault. The expectation is pretty low that someone is going to challenge you inside there, so it's a little bit more. Yeah, it's a little bit more free.
Freeform.
But let's just say you're breaching a door on your own, right? Say I'm going in the back door of the vault, okay? The only thing, I'm not really expecting any contact, right? But the only thing that I'm really going to be looking for when I go in, I'm going to clear my quarters and then I'm going to push forward. So I'm going to do this again without holding the radio so you can see where I'm actually aiming. So I'm going to make my breach. Here are my corners and I'm moving through.
Yeah, and if you have to do it with less than, 4 people, that sucks, but you just cut off one number, essentially. If you got to do it 2, you got to do it 2. The idea is that now there's not someone on your ass to watch it, so you got to clear the entire, like, let's say There's two of us. If I'm here and I'm going to the left side, now I don't have Frost behind me. I can't just clear the 90 degrees to my left. I have to clear this entire 45-degree section, and Vale would do the opposite for her side. And there's a reason we don't want to do that, because it's not very efficient and we'll probably die, but if it comes down to it, that's how you do it. Okay, let me ask a question to someone here. Saul, right? Is that your name?
Yeah, it's my name.
Okay. If the number 1 position goes through the door and immediately left, what does the number 3 position do?
Would also be left, but far in.
Okay. There you go. Same. At least someone got it. That's the general basics, you know. It's not very complicated. It should be pretty simple.
Is a breach always a class 2 situation?
That's a good question. It's going to depend on what you saw inside, if you saw anything at all. We try to match guns if we can, but to be honest, with the way people can conceal a full automatic Glock and the devastation those can wreak, I would always be prepared to have a class 2 ready for a breach type situation. I can't tell you 100% of the time. Maybe you negotiate and negotiations go bad, and during negotiations you observe they all have class 1 pistols and none of them are full auto. In that situation, you might use pistols. And when it comes down to it, though, the full auto Glock looks very similar to a regular Glock or a handgun, and I don't expect every cadet here to be able to, discern the difference at a moment's glance. So I would use a class 2 for most.
If you take a look in the waiting for FTO channel, you'll see that I've posted an image there that shows the number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4 positions, and kind of what you're expected to do. So it naturally looks a bit messy just because of the nature of what it is, but yeah, essentially the first pair going in and clearing left and right, second pair going in and clearing the depths of the one thing that we don't really want to hear on the radio, and Espinosa and May can echo this, is we don't want to hear 1078, 1078, and being shot at, and then for somebody to reply, is it class 1 or class 2? I don't give a fuck. If officers are being shot at, they're being shot at. Right? It doesn't. Your first protocol shouldn't be what weapon do I use. Your first protocol is someone is fucking dying and I need to back them up.
Yeah, and that's also a pretty easy to answer question by the time you arrive on scene. I see a lot of people. I'm sure this has been covered in the academy, but I'm gonna get on my soapbox for a minute and just say a lot of these questions that are dumb, because there are dumb questions, believe it or not, can be answered by just arriving on scene. If you arrive on scene and you hear automatic gunfire, man, you figured that one out, you know? Sometimes it's better to leave some dead air on the radio in the high-stress situations so that if someone needs to communicate, they don't have to yell, break, 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 help. I've got to, they don't have to talk over you when you're asking about what weapon to use or where are they or whatever, you know? A lot of these questions, also, really great. I'm going to touch on 2 things, personal problems I've got right now. One, if you want to have if you want to call someone and meet up with someone, look in the MDW, call them on their personal cell phone. If they don't have a number listed, run their plate. It's pretty simple. Second thing, if you don't know where someone is, look on the fucking map. There's a GPS indicator for every officer who's on duty. You can cycle through and figure out where they are if you know the call sign. Don't know the call sign? Check the dispatch. You guys need to, all of us in the police department need to work on using the tools we have and not clogging up the radio as we get more and more officers. So there are dumb questions, don't ask them. Also, just to demonstrate real quick, I know someone's going to be alarmed because they're not paying attention. The reason that we emphasize using class 2s of the Glock, especially in shift 2, is because you might not notice, but this is the full auto Glock I'm holding, and
oh my goodness gracious,
that's what it sounds like to shoot, and that's how fast it shoots. So there's a reason that we use class 2s with that. This is a class 2, and that's why I said you'll usually use class 2s, because this thing will devastate anybody, no matter how much body armor you're wearing. So, be aware of your surroundings, and if you see it, the best way to tell the silhouette is the extended mag.
Yeah.
Versus
also,
the regular one.
Yeah. Flashlight. The likelihood of anyone rocking a PD Glock at a store robbery, I think, is pretty low. Is the fine for that shit is astronomical.
And it's a terrible gun.
Well, baseball.
She meant the flashlight mounted on the PD Glock, not the flashlight in your hand, sir.
Okay, so let me count you guys up. 14 in this one, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 in this one. That's pretty much equal. That's the plan, yeah. So you guys here, everyone to the left-hand side of the pillar that I'm currently in front of, head down to the elevator on the other side of the car park. If we want to split HBCU down the middle, some go over there, some go over here. I'll go with one group if you want to stay hero in, that's fine. We'll, okay.
It's like Ripley and Mueller, because they're my NA boys. Come back here, Max.
Spot in.
Hey, Fitz, come over here. Okay.
We'll do some training with the other group.
All right. So we're gonna have you guys
So we're just gonna break
separate
down
into
two
groups of 4.
essentially,
So
and just have people
sorry.
discussing the breach, communicating that you know what to do, you know, in your groups of 4, and just hear you talking through it real quick. It's a bit more representative. Well, a bit more of a controlled environment than doing it at a fucking store.
Right. So what we're gonna do is just separate you guys into groups of 4. Then we're gonna have you guys walk through the elevator breach we showed you. Try not to go up the elevator, and just demonstrate you know how to do it in a static situation with no additional stressors, and then we can move on. So if Fitz, you want to grab 4, Max, you want to grab 4, and Ripley, you want to grab 4, I'll just have you guys walk them through how to do it, and then do it themselves, one at a time. Pick out 4 you like.
I'm just gonna pick the first 4.
The first 4 in the end here. Just
And we'll see if we have an even number left over.
Okay.
Spencer, what do you want us to
You
actually
4,
like,
1,
practice
2, 3, 4. Come with me.
Yes, sir. We'll do it at the elevators on each ends.
Yeah, just have them go inside the elevator and breach exactly the same as we did. We can just see that they know what they're doing.
Okay, copy.
Okay,
Want me
so
to
it's 3
sub
of
in
you.
since this is 3?
Yeah. You want to jump in with them? Okay, so you guys will be the last group to go through, so you get the most time to watch. You guys have any questions about it?
I think the one question that I had was whenever you're breaching, let's say the left side has a target that's firing on them. If you're on the right side, do you still keep holding your lines until you've fully cleared and then help assist them? Okay, that's what I
You got to make sure your area is completely clear, and then you can help.
Standing right in the middle.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah. All right, Max, when your crew's ready, have them run through it.
All
And then
right.
I'll send,
Go grab my shit.
I guess this is Ripley's, and then Fitz's.
Okay, so I'll number you guys.
Cool, chat. Cool. I just want to go listen to Dick Chiclets on the radio, and I also want to pick my weed and water it.
How's Academy been?
That's been good.
You been paying attention?
2 is the exact same.
Yeah.
What can you do with fish you confiscate?
As long as they're legal, you can go sell them, or you can just release them back in the wild. Everything else you have to document them.
Okay. What steps you gotta take to search somebody who's fishing?
apologize. But you two guys with the
What do you need?
Search.
This is a group.
Is it group?
Question. Like I'm
Okay.
not just asking you specifically. Anybody
Okay.
can pipe in.
Oh, you don't need anything as
What
long
was
as
the
they're
question
fishing,
again?
right?
No.
As long as they have a fishing rod in your hand, you can examine the contents in their coolers and pockets, right?
Okay.
Or if they admit they're fishing, if you ask them if you've been fishing, they say yeah.
But that's how we're gonna do it.
What
I
was
don't
the
care.
two
You know,
comments that
most time for a breach.
Lieutenant Svensson made weren't necessarily related to breaches?
Or necessarily.
Can you rephrase the question?
He brought up two very important comments when he was standing in front of the whole class there that weren't necessarily related to breaching, but you definitely should be paying attention to. And
I'm gonna be honest. I
Maybe I'm not asking it the best way.
I don't even really know what you're looking for there, dude. To be honest, I'm sorry.
I was more just using the tools that we have.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Hey,
Calling people that you need to talk to instead of talking to them over the radio.
Right.
Looking
being
on your map
self-sufficient a little bit. Looking at your
Hey,
GPS,
use
figure out
context
where people
clues.
are,
See that, but
figuring
I'm
out,
pretty much,
if you need
like,
to ask someone a question, and it's not urgent,
you're gonna feel
just
me, like,
look him up in the
pretty much behind
MDW.
you,
Like right now, I don't think I have Dulio's number saved. If I wanted to call him, all I have to do is go to his profile.
So, yeah, basically, give
type in
room for the other.
Dulio. Thank you, Dulio. There's his number.
Allow
He
it to
doesn't have his
basically be
number.
staggered,
He has
so
5 vehicles. I can just
1,
copy the
2,
plate
3,
of any of those
4,
vehicles.
as you know, but you're
and
pretty
then
much
run the
like
plate.
Yeah.
on my
you can
LPR,
feel.
and he'll
So-
feedback with his number.
Would it be a good idea, I mean,
on
for
one,
just us
like,
cadets to go ahead and update
right shoulder.
our profiles with our phone
Yeah,
numbers?
so you can pretty much like
Can't hurt
zigzag
anything.
the whole way
Cool.
up. And then
I'll do that.
Yeah, you can put
so
it in
then
your
again,
description. You
just
can't
do,
edit it in your
again,
staff
this
profile.
immediately
Yeah,
speak, right?
yours was in the
That's the
description as well. So.
Just do that for me real quick. So
There you
pretend
go.
I've just said set, and just whenever you're ready, go in. Okay.
I don't know my phone
so
number.
4 you follow like that.
Yeah, it's super critical. You'll end up having.
Oh, someone's already put mine in there.
There you go. You end up having some people kind of slip away and start just being little shitheads on the radio and having full-on conversations, and that's when you just yell at them to. I mean, even if they want to have a group conversation, they can switch to a specified channel, like we're doing right now with 7.1 and stuff like that.
No chowder.
But I mean, that kind of thing is often just best done if you just meet up in person. Too. That way, people know where you
Yeah,
are
New
and
England
stuff.
claim style, yeah. Chowder.
Just don't put dicks, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, why you being weird? You being weird?
Okay.
I'm not being weird. You're
I
being
know,
weird way because you don't want
like
to put on a
3 of
fucking
these
mask.
cadets' names.
Can you please
Oh, I
just,
know.
just take it off? Put it on and take it off real quick.
One sec.
What are your names?
Inside the elevator or outside?
Me, I'm Cadet William Clubb.
I knew.
I'm Jesse Kane.
Forgot
I'm
your
not
name,
being
but I've
weird at
met you
all. I'm not
before.
being weird at all.
Yeah,
Cadet Thomas, Cadet Thomas Normandy. A few of you probably
I'm not
already know
being
me.
weird.
Wait,
I'm not-
Thomas
I'm not-
Normandy?
I'm not being weird.
Yeah, the PI guy that started the LSBI.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're a snitch.
I mean, don't exclusively work with the police when I did that work, so
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, to be
in
honest,
fact,
I assume
most of my clients are criminals.
I assume you were a PI because you eventually wanted to work for the police department anyway.
And I'm getting you.
Yeah.
You're,
And
you're
it
in
got
New
you
England, I
here,
get
so
that.
this is
He's
great.
good through?
No,
My
are
team's
you like
ready.
in New York or
Confident? Okay,
Kansas?
yeah, send him through then.
Oh, okay. Giants or
Just stick them
Jets?
up inside the elevator and have them breach
Yeah,
it.
they come out and like this is the store where we are.
Constantly.
All right. My team hop in the elevator.
I think it's a lot better that we're having them come out versus
Yeah.
going in.
Yeah, because you can see where they're pointing and stuff.
hmm
Whenever you're
Also a
ready,
lot better
The,
than
the
what we did
demonstration was a lot nicer.
Yeah.
Last academy, we did beanbag shotguns and just like a little soul, which probably isn't a good idea right now.
Probably not right now.
Not very representative.
No.
try to make sure you move a little faster than that. Make sure you're doing that. So when you pull your gun out, you're going to do this walking thing. Make sure you're doing like the fast, like that. So you can go
One
faster.
sec.
And make sure
You guys know how to do that?
bumping into each other. Make sure
What's that?
when you're, let's say
Okay.
you're three.
I mean, sometimes, you'll kind of lean into your gun a little bit and look a little further down the barrel. You can't run around too, well, no, not even like that. Just, kind of moving your cheek up versus leaning over. You know what I mean? Looking a little closer at your iron sights.
Gotcha.
You can't move too quick when you're doing that, so make sure if you're going to breach, you're a little more fluid. Okay. Nice and relaxed. Don't be too scared. you're just maybe pushing to your death. That's fine.
Enabled
Nothing to
only
worry
when
about.
in the south side.
I wanted to chime in on that little comment about, should we be breaching it with class 1 or class 2? I will tell you, I have breached a bank with a class 1, like a pistol before, and it was very awkward. I got caught out without my class 2 on me because I was riding with somebody.
Bunch of shit.
And
How long
would not recommend.
for your payments? Have they?
No.
Like we're
Well, I actually have a question as well. Oh. Sorry, I
It was
thought
like
somebody
like
was
the
yelling at me.
MRI was like $4,000.
We can use
yeeted
class
that.
1s when we're. I don't know why that. Sorry, he's so loud in my ear. My
How's
apologies.
the breaching on your side, Bill?
So we only breach with class 1s into like a house robbery, right? Like we're never gonna go with a class 2 into a house robbery. I know this is kind of a different thing, but that's just a question.
I mean, just like
Depends on what you've seen.
yeah. I mean, we've had people come out of a house with an Uzi in their hand or an Uzi on their back and then run back in. You're not gonna run in.
Got
with
you.
a
Got
class
you.
one at
The
that
default
point.
would be a class 1 unless otherwise you
Yeah.
see something different, though.
Cool.
The big thing
Yeah,
is
the bank that I was breaching, everyone had class 2, so I was the only one with a pistol. It was really
that was
awkward.
good. For
Yeah.
you got the right idea. Just
Radio check.
Yeah, the other
I think
thing,
they all had
right?
AKs.
Same thing. Looking at
fully trust that the person.
kind of what the situation is, right? Like banks and jewelry stores, vaults, they frequently have larger weapons, whether it's APs or sorry Glock 18Cs or AKs, Dracos, whatever it is. So even if you haven't seen that, either see it on their back or I mean, as long as one person there has that, you're not going to run in with that pistol, right? So
Perfect.
I mean, what kind of weapons should you have at a vault anyway?
Class 2s always.
Class 2s, yeah.
Okay. That's a blanket.
Okay.
That's not a.
Yeah.
what do
My
they
team's
have?
done. They didn't fuck it up.
Thank you for the 8 months.
Hi, Flo.
Thank you, Arch.
Happy New
So you want
Year.
your group to go
Or,
through
is it?
Further to that,
I always hate the fact that I'm gonna call you
what
Baramos.
class or what mode is your vehicle in for robbery?
It's like,
A
oh my
plus,
god, this is
sir.
great. Then the longer he
Okay.
goes without a seizure, I'm like,
Do you
oh
go an A
man,
plus to get there?
like waiting for it to
Oh
happen.
no,
Just
and
Yeah.
They
How
can't
old
win.
is he?
well, I've
he's
found a lot of
two,
people
turning
do it
two
when
in,
they're really far away.
Really?
Like if they're up in Polite on the vaults being
that
hit,
like
they'll
a
do
normal thing in there,
A
like,
plus to get there, I guess.
breed of dog?
No,
Make sure they can
he-
actually
he
make
was
it.
a rescue from
We're
the
trying to
south,
capture
so
that
he had
shouldn't
like
be
a
happening.
skull
At
fracture.
I'm just,
I know.
you
So
know,
he's, like,
going by what
indent in
I've
his
seen
head.
some of my FDOs do.
No,
it's like
understand.
healed,
A lot of people do things.
there's trauma to his brain that's like
Fair enough.
fixable.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
and once seizure
That's a
trauma is present in the
recommendation.
brain,
Don't use it to get
you'll
there
never
as
not
as
have
soon as
seizures.
it begins.
They're just like
But,
treatable. They're not curable.
It's kind of one of those
But,
things
like,
where
it's not like life
like
and death.
when it first came out,
Seizures,
everybody
though,
was.
isn't it?
for
I mean,
priority calls,
they're
going A
grand
plus,
malls, so
and
they're
then
like pretty
got told,
violent. But I
no,
just like grab
only go A
him
plus if it's
and like
for a
protect
call
his
that
head, and then he
would
just
require you to be
scratches
an A
the
plus.
shit out of me. Like, I have fucking scars.
it's
Like,
just
I
like
can
you
look like a
do it,
heroin
you're
addict
not
at some
sure.
point.
Or you follow
what you
two
want.
things
That's
that
why
they
people
made
like
it.
it.
They are.
Yeah,
You're on
no.
the right.
Yep, we're gonna be going to the right.
This man's cut me the fuck up.
But you'll never have a fucking bond with me and my fucking LT.
I gotta go buy myself something after. I know. Buy yourself something. Just buy yourself whatever you want. Yeah, but buy yourself whatever you want in the world. I don't care. I got a spoiled.
You couldn't fucking stop him.
Thank you, Baramos. Appreciate you. Chat, I got a spoiled Brit. Let's buy her
This
stuff.
dumb fuck
Link
ate
me
a
stuff I
baby
should buy,
aspirin
Brit.
and knocked himself out in the front seat.
No, sir. You
Me
said
and his
die.
brother James had to try to stop
no,
on our
no,
own.
sir. You told me you gave me a direct
Anyways,
order
I'm
to die, sir.
spending
And you
some
know I'm
money.
fucking
Well,
allergic
you-
to aspirin, so I tried to eat the aspirin to fucking follow orders, sir.
Well, you didn't even
I
die,
was-
so you
I
fucked
was,
it up.
I was following
You
orders,
didn't
sir.
even die, so like,
Yes,
what's the
sir.
point?
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Buy her a pet scorpion. Done. Then fuck no, chat.
He said he would do anything.
I'm loyal. What can I fucking say? He made me jump off the fucking billboard like 4 times yesterday.
That's not a billboard. That's the Snore Seal Sniper Station.
Sorry for the
On-
shitty
on
content,
TJ
chat.
Ping Lane.
I mean, it's not shitty. It's just
Lane.
slow. Slow and boring. I apologize.
They mean. What does it mean?
Are they just on the floor, Mushi?
We need a module for
Annoying.
Guys, can we make sure?
I say that again,
we go
sir.
upstairs for any reason? We lock the door.
7.9.
Yes, sir.
We don't come here for pogs per minute. Yes, you do, Arrow. Yes, you do. It's a PPM channel.
10-3, radio traffic only, sir.
They can literally
All
go
right.
through the roof
Yeah,
elevator.
but like the door's right from the lobby down into
Oh, gotcha.
right to the garage we're in.
Okay, one last try. Make sure that you take that into consideration and then we'll swap you guys.
Yes, sir.
One last try for the junior varsity team, and then we go.
Yes, sir.
538, we're ready, set.
Sir, can you reiterate the fucking numbers? 3. I know 3 is left. But is 1 left as well, sir?
So you got your odds and your evens. Just like
That's crazy, Mushi.
So 1 is left.
And
Yeah,
awful.
One
just
is
wanna make
left,
sure.
2 is
top
right.
left.
Yeah, it's like you've ever noticed like the odds and the evens on a house, like on the street. Same thing.
Oh, and are you wrapping up?
See, I didn't know that.
We've got one more. Maybe 2 actually.
Oh, that's pretty good. I didn't know that either. Hey, that's
How many times you guys?
Look at fucking Cherry.
Oh yeah, I'm just allowing them to have like an opposite time round so they know what the others do.
Don't go to bed with wet hair because they love warm, wet places. Dude, stop it. Stop it!
Kind of got in the way a little bit there, but okay.
Stop it!
Hey, let's pull up.
At number 5.
All right, varsity team, let's line up. All right, with the radio, just remember call out your numbers when you're ready up, your patrol numbers, and then come out in violence of action. All right.
It keeps Dick Chiclets off the street. True.
That's fine. That's fine. Remember, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Violence of action. Do your job. Stop punching your friends.
That's what they say in racing, you know.
Everyone's watching.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, slow is smooth.
Whole academy's watching right now.
Don't shit your pants.
No pressure.
There's medicine for everything.
A little bit quicker on the long there. A little bit quicker. All right. Try to keep with the deputy over there. Try to keep up with him. All right. A little bit quicker. Let's do that one more time.
Stuck in the door.
All right, varsity team, reset. One more time. All right.
And Shelly.
Let's all go.
Just clown
Can you
cart.
imagine? Yeah.
Man, we are right next door.
Not even clown cart. Just walk outside.
All right, much better. Let's
All right,
get back
last
to our
group.
groups.
Let's go.
Yeah. I'll take one of the wings.
Good
just
job,
'cause I
varsity
think you guys
squad.
need
Good
to
job.
Okay,
make
you
sure
guys go through the door in the order you go in. Just set up on the wall. What I'm trying to say is when you come out, it should be in order. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4 through the door, so you don't get stuck at the same time, right? So just line up along the door. Make Delio 4. That's the only rule.
Okay.
So I'm
Oh, there you
Okay, so that makes you 1, 2. You know, you get it, right? Okay.
Yep.
So you come through the door in that order. Okay. We'll just do 7.1. They're all here, but don't fuck it up. All right.
All right.
Go ahead.
R13 ready?
579 ready.
589 ready.
55 is 4 ready.
Right, set.
All right. Take your place in the back of the line. That wasn't terrible. Okay. Well, I think that wraps up our segment. Anything else, Bill?
Did you go through like fatal funnel?
Okay.
Because we had you.
No.
Because we had you, Delio. Thank you.
Something that I touched
Yeah,
on with my
gotcha.
group, but didn't necessarily touch on
Saved your asses by actually calling my number.
prior to us splitting up, is the concept that the most dangerous place for you to be in any kind of urban fighting is right the fuck where I am right now. So,
In an
as
elevator?
Fitz was just saying, the violence of action, what he means there, right, is that if you're going to make a breach, you can't be pussyfooting around and standing on this side of the doorway, just fucking, with your proverbial dick in your hand, right? Just kind of standing around and, edging the fucking doorway. You do that, you're dead. You peek doorways, you're dead. You were just going to get cut down. If you're standing there with a fucking gun, and just repeatedly kind of stepping from side to side in the doorway, dead. Right? Once the call is made to make that breach and you are breaching, you get through that fucking doorway, you push into that room, because the violence of action, the speed and the aggression with which you get into that room is what is going to knock your enemy off their feet and off their balance and off their pace. They want you to be standing on the other side of that doorway, just kind of flirting with the door and getting shot at piece by piece by piece. They want a pile of cop bodies on the other side of that doorway. What they don't want is you in that room, in their face.
Guys, bring it in a little tighter, okay? I need you to know you guys are paying attention, all the cadets. Half circle here. And the reason, the reason they want that so much is because, this is something we've talked about in some of the SWAT trainings, is because there's a lot of us and there's not a whole lot of them. And we have numbers, we have communication. And if we don't use those two things, then what's the fucking point, right? Their weapons are superior. They've got more, they know they're going into a breach usually. So they've got better armor, they've got more armor, they've got drugs, they've got narcotics, they've got ammo, they've got all this shit. They're ready for an extended breach. And Max and Ripley, can you get inside the elevator and just sit in like the doorway so we can see it? The reason they want us to be stuck in this fatal funnel and just like have a peak battle from this doorway is because let's say there's 100 cops between these two, but if they won't get the fuck out of the doorway and get into the building and start breaching the building, it doesn't matter how many cops are back there. Only 2 of them can do anything because the other cops behind them can't shoot through them, right? Let's say if there's 3 of us guarding this building as criminals, right? All we need is 3 people to hold back 2 cops if they're just sitting at the fucking doorway. So the important thing is you're gonna have to go through that doorway. You might get shot, but you need to get through it so other cops can flood in behind you. Because the reality is, there's a lot more of us than there are of them, hopefully. And if there isn't, we don't want 2 criminals with Glocks to hold up the entire police department because 2 numbnuts are sitting in the doorway trying to play, I don't know, fucking opera or some shit.
It's add one thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, there's a couple of different groups there. I heard people say things like, "Oh, that doorway's awkward. I bumped into this." If you think this is the one awkward doorway you're going to encounter, these doorways, that's why we want to get through them and get the fuck away from them as quick as we can, is because they're all going to do all kinds of you're going to be banging into each other. If you see what I'm doing with fencing here, I'm trying to aim my gun. I can't aim my gun. This shit happens all the time when we're all backed up, back to front with each other. We can't fucking shoot because our gun, you basically want to get through that shit and get away so that you can aim, roll without bumping into each other. That's when we're most vulnerable, when we're all stacked up, unable to put our rifle down range, unable to move through a doorway without bumping into somebody, unable to maneuver left or right because we're going shoulder to shoulder with our friends over there. There's a lot of reasons like that where you want to get, and all these doorways are the same way. Doesn't matter what doorway it is, how easy it opens. If there is even a door in the doorway, they all do the same shit to us. So we want to get through that and get away from each other.
Prison kill hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Well said, Ripley. All right, Anita Espinosa, you guys have any additional information? I think we're about done with our section.
Okay. It's whether you want us to go do like a practical out in the field or not, like out with an actual doorway other than this one or not. It doesn't really matter either way. The only thing that I can think that we haven't really done yet.
I guess what we can do is we can simulate a breach where, let's say, like we have a couple suspects inside, and you make a team to breach, and then you can grab rubber shotguns or rubber slug, and then just breach. That way the cadets can see it.
Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Let's have the cadets stand back behind. Let's say all the cadets. I hope you guys know your directions. North. Go to the north behind that second pillar. Not all the way to the end, but that pillar where DuPont is with the orange hair. Just stand over there.
What's up?
Okay. How many FTOs do we have? If you're an FTO and you want to be involved in this, come over here. I'll talk to you real quickly. Just at this pillar. Okay, so let's just do this simple. Let's do 4 and 4. How many do we have? We have way more than that. We only need 8. So I'm just gonna call out Ripley, Max, Frost, and Vale. Do you wanna jump in there? True. Okay, that's the 4. You guys are gonna be breaching. Grab rubber slug shotguns. Uniform, so it's you guys look like cops.
This isn't even all of them, Morbin.
Leo, You want over here, Mac? Are you four gonna be the criminals? Grab
Yeah,
a
let's go grab
rubber
'em.
shotgun and put on some like civilian clothes, and you guys are just gonna be out here behind like the pillar and shit. Try not to stand over there. You're just gonna be rubber slugging.
The important thing to remember is that rubber slug breaching is not necessarily the most representative way of doing it. We've switched over to using simunition in SWAT training, which is essentially plastic low velocity bullets. We use those because it's more representative, but right now we're just going to use rubber slugs. Just know that
Yeah,
you know,
this is
practicing
Potato
with them,
here.
it is not
Molly's over
particularly
there.
representative of
Molly's
how it's
character is the best looking character in GTA. I honestly feel like Molly's, if you met this specific police officer, she would ruin your life. You know who she kind of looks like?
You guys
Halsey a
all-
little bit.
That's, everyone's recording. Stand over here so you can see. I'm just putting this here to simulate kind of like a wall or something for them to hide behind. All right, perfect.
Alright. Alright. Here, I got something for you guys. Pizza. Take this. Eat it.
Thank you.
Sorry, I don't look like a fucking criminal about to rob our bank, Mac.
Everybody needs.
Oh! Yeah.
Luckily, I'm a legend. I have a coffee on my desk, and I spilt it, but there was nothing in there. Yeah, Scarlet looks really different. Like, you know Scarlet when you see Scarlet.
Just because you guys are a little bit stupid.
All right, is everyone still on this channel?
Yeah, I got my group back on this channel.
Yep, for the sake of simplicity, we're going to keep everyone on the same channel. We're just going to have them come through the doorway in a breach with rubber slugs. You're going to see how it looks. Maybe messy, but just keep in mind these are rubber slugs. They're a one-hit, you know, the best would at least take another shot if it wasn't for a rubber slug. So Vale, take it away when you guys are ready in there, and just leave the breach as normal, and everyone will watch. Can you stand like on the
421 ready.
462 ready.
202 ready. 431 ready. Breach.
Ow.
All right, and there it is. You can see firsthand how hard it is to breach even the most open building when they give you a lot of leeway. That's basically what it looks like. The criminals are going to start gunning you down. Like Vale said, we usually train with like simunition, so there's not like this rubber slug effect where everyone gets one tap when they come through. There's actual, bullets, and you can take a few in your vest. So anyway, that's what it looks like. Just a basic rundown. If you want to do it again, do you want to do it again, Vale?
No, rubber slug really isn't representative.
It's not going to help
the
out.
defender always has 100% advantage. Yeah, it's not particularly representative at all. I mean, we could whip out some fucking pistol ammunition and show them.
Yeah, I'm down.
It's, I'll leave that call to Bass and PNT.
It's P&T's academy, so it's our call. What do you want to do?
Do we really? I mean,
No,
You
no.
could.
let's
I
not do
mean,
that.
you can press him with rubber slugs. Fine. I got the okay for that multiple times. We're training, guys. We don't have a training grounds outside of here.
I would be fine with it, but no. Loaded rubber slugs into his MPX. Yeah. He right. Oh, yeah. I guess so. Thought he was onto something during lunch. We are being given a whole lot of slack with this, and it's only for SWAT trainings and otherwise. So, yeah, I'm fine either way. He did much stupider things too. Okay, let's do it. All right, let's go.
All right, everybody, bring it in. I think Anita and Espinosa have a few things for you. I'm gonna move the Rhino, so just don't get run over real quick.
Where are we going?
Guys, just make a circle around us. The circle, yep. It's not that complicated, you know, like, surround us, okay? You guys can do this. I believe in you, all right? Some of you.
I'll jump on it.
A few. Anyway, guys, we're gonna wrap up. This is gonna be finished. You have all finished your module classes for all of the segments that we have on PNT. I do want to say thank you so much, everybody, for coming, for being respectful, for also taking your time. FTOs, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much for organizing these classes with us and being here for whenever we need. Please keep the cups for the bedroom, or well, not in the middle. Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, no.
Anyway,
Anita, goddamn.
My LT.
Anyway, moving on. You guys, as cadets, this is all new. There's a lot of things that you need to learn. Take your time. You don't need to be a smartass and try to do it all. Your FTOs are here to help you. And if you need anything, you have FTIs, you have PNT. We are here for whatever you need for any questions. I know that the cadet phase can be very exhaustive. Sometimes you guys are going to spend days and days in the queue with no FTOs or anything like that. Don't let that bring you down, all right? My best advice is just keep trying, all right? Because then once you stop trying, then all of this work, all of this training that you're going with, all of the training that your FTOs are putting on you is just going for nothing. And if you're here, if you've been hired for any of the departments from the Unified Police Department, because we believe in you. We do. All right, we might give you guys shit, but because you're cadets, and if you want to respect, you're gonna have to earn it. It's as simple as it is.
Yeah, we have thousands of applications, and we selected you guys, like Anita said, because we believe in you, and we want you guys to succeed. Which is why we make these academies, which is why we teach you and show you the proper procedure. And you still handcuffs.
I think there's too many people.
Okay, anyways, yeah, like I said, thank you guys for coming. Make sure you keep an effort. You guys can still do stuff or things, I guess, while you're at home to learn and fast track your progression in the PD. You can learn case laws. You can go through the sheets again when you're at home studying, and you can do a lot of things.
I want to
So thank you
partner
guys
up
so
with.
much for coming. We're gonna take a picture. We already took one last week at our expo, but since Academy ended today, let's take one more picture, and then we will officially wrap it up. So let's do it. We can take the. Yeah, we can take. No, let's take one. Let's take the Rhino and how to use it as a background, and take it outside of Bob Smith.
Picture time.
Getting a nice lit spot though. Of course, it's going nighttime, so it's not gonna.
Oh, there you go. The back. This
cool,
is
yeah.
pretty good. Yeah, this is a nice background. I like it.
Kind of sucks that it's night though.
It does. You can put some camera lights
Where's
up.
Han? Han.
Who's got a fucking light? I don't have a news light.
I got a flashlight.
Nah, that's shit. Anybody got a news light?
I got one. I got one back here.
Where you at? Where are you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll set it up.
Another one right here.
Yeah, we'll put the Rhino in the background. You can put some people on top of the.
Thank you, sir.
Jesus.
Second time this
That's gonna look great in the picture with all the.
Well, he did say don't get in the way.
Yeah, he did. Well, start collecting.
Have a box. Hey,
Forward a bit,
Espinosa.
Owen.
Forward?
Maybe. Yeah.
Praise box.
Oh my God, priest box.
Yeah, just pick all this up real quick here.
Might be too big. Might have to. All right, let's have some FTOs on the top. Let's have a second row and a third row in the front.
Oh, no, you
people will be
son of a
sitting.
bitch.
Oh, Kaminsky, a catch.
I don't have it set up.
Didn't catch any of those.
I everybody, come on. Let's start.
I'm not even going
there.
off, you
Start
pussies.
I'm just gonna
do as
clear
well,
this off
Chief.
back here, right here. Oh,
Just bring everybody to get in rank.
I'm pushing it.
You know, usually in life I.
If you're in the front, sit down, all right?
But
Everybody, if you guys are in the front, sit
Am I
down.
stupid? Yes. Don't say
Why
that,
are you all
Vale.
sitting at the same table?
Shit them.
We'll see.
Look what we're spending our time on. We're all
See,
stupid.
where are we standing?
I don't
Yeah.
know. In the middle of the
Tessa!
rainbow?
Get in the
front?
Oh,
In the middle
yeah.
of
Oh,
oh my god! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Oh,
Hey!
Oh, it's because somebody's sad. God damn
Me,
it,
man!
Julio.
I'm fucking peppo fat. I'm peppo fat.
Jesus Christ, Julio. Oh, let's sit here.
It was Julio.
You got this, sir.
Sweet, fuck.
No,
Too many.
Sorry.
Too many people.
Cap it on the ends. It just, you know.
Yeah,
a little
alright.
fun.
Let me and Espinal squeeze in the middle.
At the end,
No.
needs to scoot in.
Yep.
Scoot in. Scoot in closer.
Scoot in. Concave in.
Let me and
on in here,
Espinal
jump on in here.
squeeze in the middle. There we go.
Lightning god,
Who's
by
this
the
on the,
way.
who's this on the rhino? Who's this with the eye patch?
Nolly.
You know, you guys just lead on this thing.
God damn it, Canoli.
Yeah, but you can't be seen back there.
Yeah,
if
I'd
you're
rather
leaning.
not.
Nody.
You can't be seen if you're leaning.
He's not. Wait, he's
Wait, is
not
he
a cadet
not?
still.
Are you a cadet still?
How's that?
Yeah, you can get closer if you want.
Wow.
Damn,
Never
damn.
remember.
Wow.
Two whole months.
Cadets
huh?
on the end on the Kaminsky, you guys need to move closer. Move in. Scoot in.
Why is Murph over there by himself?
It's kind of like.
Back just like a foot over to the.
Yeah, this is gonna be a great.
So you're the one taking the picture?
I'll stop weighing back.
Oh,
and
yeah, I'm
forth.
taking one.
Okay.
Alright.
Someone tell Murph to get in the picture, or Fitzpatrick.
Fitz!
Fitz!
Patrick, what are you doing? Get in here.
Come on. Fitz, come on.
I'll take-
2022, we can do fucking everybody the same photo, alright? Come on.
everybody.
Oh my god, I see you, Bess.
Come on, Fitzpatrick. Up here.
Oh, nice one.
Nice.
Call this the G-Paul special.
Nice.
Oh god.
no.
Hotbox the rhino. Okay.
Oh.
Hotbox the whip.
Oh.
See, they all panicked. It just smokes.
Yeah, it's a placebo effect.
I don't think that's a placebo, guys.
Someone's gonna drive
You're
by
good,
and just chuck
clear.
some C4
Yeah,
at us.
I took him.
I have
Nice.
well, I,
Thank you.
Alright.
Oh god!
Everyone use
Contact rear! Contact rear!
Pop. Pop.
Tinnitus! My tinnitus!
Oh my god. Alright, thank you so much everybody for coming. You all are great. Looking forward to seeing you on duty, everybody, alright?
I don't know if there's showers here. I need showers. I need showers. Quick! I must run.
HPC, you guys just meet me inside by the by my explorer, please.
Alright, everyone, thank you for coming by today. Good job.
Kobe.
Guys, I just have to pee. I'm gonna hit the character switch here if I can find it.
Where the fuck is your explorer, Vale?
Inside. Inside on the
Oh,
left.
inside. Okay, I'll bring the rhino back in.
Move it out.
Fuck it. I'll just relog because I don't know. I don't know. Chat, I gotta go pick that weed. Give me a second. I gotta pee. yeah. Okay, do I have anything on me that I... Just the watering can, right? That's all I needed, I thought. Oh, yeah. We nailed it right at the beginning. We did it. Sounds awful in MP3 and all fucking crush. Hey, what's up?
Congrats on Mackin' Radio, you deserve it.
Hi, thanks, Komodo. You know what's cool? Oh, it's not synced.
I lost a lot and made it back. I found connects, I made a pact. Driving up and down the M-way, thanking. When it comes to earning bags, there's no this.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, here's Parent. It didn't sync. Did you see that I got out? Thank you, Komodo, for the 5 months, dude.
I didn't know if she believed, especially when I started buying showroom whips at 23. I saw the feds and they saw P. I got the word they're onto me, cause I was bait as they can be, cause I was really in the streets. I hid my face, it got to the point like, what's the point? They know it's me. I heard the sirens stop my car like, what do you want? They called me twice a day. It was long man asking questions, what have you got? Like, I'm gonna tell them I've got class A, B, and C, man. What do you want? They dragged me up and touched my car. To this day, I think they took my watch. Every day I went through this, I'm
No, it's not Radio DJs, no. I wonder if Rocky's around.
This is what it's like when you're a product of your ends. You hear different tones and different voices in your head. Paranoia kicks in, got me thinking he's a fed. Got me asking why you keep repeating what I said. When I was 17, I used to run and hop the fence. Now I'm driving cars, I bust a right and bust a left. Bust another one, watching the mirrors, got a check. Even though I'm far ahead, I hear fuck it, bust a red. This is what it's like when you're a product of your ends. You hear different tones and different voices in your head. Paranoia kicks in, got me thinking he's a fed. Got me asking why you keep repeating.
Yeah, I saw that.
When I was 17, I used to run and hop the fence. Now I'm driving cars, I bust a right and bust a left. Bust another one.
I don't know who Amaranth is, though.
Even though I'm far ahead, I hear fuck it, bust a red.
I heard she does a lot of hot tub stuff.
Bust a red.
She's the OG hot tub streamer? Well,
Bust a red.
guess I'm a fan.
Bust a red.
I think handling's a little bit better.
Needed a break, I was hiding in the race. I used to go there every weekend, knew the bouncers in my face. I had the products, had the chains, I had their girlfriends on my case. I never drank, but they would say, so much fun, he's such a babe. Can't lie, man, I was trouble. Had their boyfriends acting jealous. They run heavy, they get peppered. Just a bunch of storytellers. I would with some maid brothers. She double loaded fellas. From the streets into the top, these family ties cannot be severed.
I mean, that might be true until Valk comes back, which she may. Yeah, it feels like it handles a little bit better. We could maybe do a race. Yeah, I think Pokemon is huge too. Where are these plants? Are they up here? Sorry guys, I'm stuttering. So we don't have much longer, probably a half hour. So let's maybe go race, and then we'll come back. We'll pick these plants. Whoa! Whoa! Flip it! Flip it! Flip it! Flip it! Flip it! Ugh. Come on, man. Get it. Wonder if Zob's around. How come the songs keep switching though? Oh, hell yeah! Look at that. So when you get in and out of your car, the radio resets? Is that what happens? I put Great Ocean Highway, The Heist, and 1080.
I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna work on the computer. I need you to shut the fuck up while I do it.
That's so cool.
Hi, this is William Gunner with the base CSO. Who the fuck is in there?
So can I adjust it with this?
So you got some hostages. What do I gotta do to get them motherfuckers out of there?
Nope.
Officers, we have an active 1080 heading westbound to Andrews Avenue.
Stop the car! You're being illegal!
It's just me and Perrin for now.
Filthy criminal!
No, we don't get any information, no. But basically, they approached label reps and just pulled 2 label reps from each label to submit music for their label. So it's label exclusive right now, which is really fucking cool, you know?
Officer with VCB on that vehicle.
So here's the thing, right? So let's test this. So we get out. We get back in. Is it now a different song? No. No, it happened when I got out at the other apartments too, remember? Who is this? Oh, this is sick, dude. Hey, hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Noodle Spoon, for your prime, dude. It's really cool, man.
You get personal.
What? I thought I'd get you again.
Southbound. You didn't get me something.
Oh!
All right.
Whoa!
Oh.
Do I have anything super illegal on me? No.
Eastbound, slamming on its brakes. Hey, is that Dick Chiclets?
I got big plates on, dude.
That Banshee's gonna be mine.
Ow! I just want my song on the radio now, though. I'm not even driving routes. I don't even care. Just ready to party. Ow!
10-4 movement channel.
Channel 3 for me? Nice. Oh, nice.
Red Desert left.
Fuck, I almost actually stalled. Like, for good. Like, if I hit one more pole, I'd probably stall, dude. Wow, this many cruisers for this, really? I don't know, man. Maybe I'll have to start trying harder. I might have to try harder. I may have to try harder, dude. Oh no, I took the long way. Oh, I got no gas too. Okay, well, let's go junkyard. We'll try that out. Let's try junkyard. If we don't get them in junkyard, then we'll call the chase. I'll just surrender. Because if I don't get them, I don't want to wait. I don't want to waste their resources all day chasing me. So I'll just. Oh fuck! Do we have a bike now? Wow! Hey! One more! Give me one more try! Give me one more try! Can't remember which way it is. It's got to be left, right? Ah, you fucking bastard. Oh, what? Whoa. All right. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Let me see.
Hey, don't worry.
Let me see your fucking hands.
Yo, listen, guys. I wish you could.
195.
Listen.
Super cop.
Listen. All right.
Hell yeah, brother.
Listen.
Super cop.
You guys didn't catch me because you were good. You were good. But if you would have saw what happened,
This is my first arrest, sir.
I hit something that might or may not have been there.
There's something over there that you need to watch out for.
Yeah, who knows what it was?
Right there.
To be honest,
this guy over?
To be honest, I was surrendering after this
Okay,
last.
calm
last
down.
minute.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you do or say can and will be held against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, then fucking one will be presented if available. Do you understand your rights?
Yeah, I do.
And you cannot get in any fucking chowder when you get down to the fucking cells.
Well, hold on. Only corn. I only like corn chowder.
Well, you're not getting any fucking chowder whatsoever, okay?
No, that's kind of shit, chat. What did I hit? Was that a bubble? Like, did I hit something invisible?
He's stuck. He's very stuck. Dan, somebody put super glue on his steering wheel. Don't worry, I'll try and Holy fuck, you're glued on there.
Watch out for this corkscrew.
fucking
little bit of pulling.
bastard.
Hey, why are you being fucking weird?
Bastard. What did I hit there? You fucking bastard.
Why are you being fucking weird?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about.
Yeah, you
what,
gotta be fucking rude. You gotta be fucking rude
No,
and
I was thinking
fucking
about
weird.
what I hit over
you gotta
there.
be fucking. You gotta be a fucking weird guy to the fucking new guy on the beat.
What? No,
You gotta be fucking weird to a fucking new guy. Is that how you get a fucking boner at night?
How new are you?
Yeah, my first fucking chase, sir.
Well,
And,
wait, was that
because
you
that
driving
looks
behind
like
me? Was that you in the
Yes,
CB
sir.
guy? Oh hell yeah,
Yes,
you're
sir.
fucking good. Hey, listen, man.
I know, sir.
Can you
I
guys
fucking worked at Guitar
can you
Center
guys,
for fucking 3 years.
Can you do something for me, sir? Can
I'm
you
not
just
giving you a fucking blowjob here.
No, listen, leave me cuffed, okay? But drive your car up this street. I just
No,
want to see
I
something.
fucking know. It's literally right here.
What
right
is it?
here.
What
it's
is
just
it?
a fucking it's the fucking Matrix.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It's an invisible force of nature that literally lays in that spot. So next time you're trying to run
Yeah.
from the cops, maybe you do that again, and then you fucking flip them, and they can't say anything.
Yeah, that's.
Wait, what's there?
Watch my car.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna watch a car. I'm gonna watch a car.
Watch his car. Watch his car.
I'm gonna watch his car.
Yeah. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
I knew it was you, dick.
Well, that goddamn thing flipped me over. To be honest, can I tell you guys exactly how this chase was going to go for me?
Sure.
I was.
What do you? I mean, I knew how it was gonna go the whole time. I was gonna catch you.
Well, yeah. I mean, when I heard it was you, Faley, I was a little afraid. But listen, to be honest, I was giving you guys like for the first half, I was just kind of playing around. Then I said, well, maybe I should get away. And then I tried to get away. And then this, I was gonna take one last little route. And if I didn't get away, I was just gonna get out and put my hands up. But chances are I probably would have got away if it wasn't for that damn thing over there, whatever the fuck it was, flipped me right over.
I don't want any fucking.
Are you GSF now?
No, what?
I
Wait,
don't
why
want
would I
any
be
fucking
GSF?
mercy.
Where the hell did you get
Well,
that
you're
information?
wearing green and you have a GSF kitty cat on you.
Oh, I just went
Oh,
to Uwu. I just got that in the bento box.
I've got one of those too. Does that mean I'm? What's GSF?
It's some.
What's your name
some
again?
Gang.
Hannah. Jason Hannah. I had sex with my brother's wife, James.
Also, no, I'm wearing green because it take. Why am I not allowed to wear green?
I mean, you can wear whatever color you want. I don't give a shit. I'm just curious.
I haven't fucking
No,
searched them at all,
the
sir.
GSF kitty
Oh, you
is.
just did.
I just got it from the bento box. I just had Uwu
Well,
like
right
about a
then.
half hour ago.
Why were you not putting the gas down?
Because to be honest,
wanted to
I was just hanging out.
say it.
I was
say
just,
it.
I was just
say
having,
it.
Well, I was actually gonna start
Say
to try
it!
to get away because I think if I hit one more pull, my car would stall and I'd go to jail. So I say, well, you know, I'm gonna.
You know what you were doing, you scumbag.
What was I doing?
Say the words.
What words?
Hot baiting.
Fun chase. You just wanted a fun chase.
No, that's
There's
not.
nothing fun about this fucking. There's nothing fun about this fucking
There's
job,
nothing
sir.
That's
fun.
not. That's
There's
not what I
nothing
was
fucking fun
doing.
about this
I,
job, sir.
I didn't want a fun chase. No, hell no.
I fucking died a little bit inside. I had a little bit of a boner
Look,
before I
see
started
what that
chasing you, and then it
motherfucker just
fucking
hit?
died. I fucking told you.
To be honest, listen, guys, it wasn't a fun chase. Listen, I was getting
You're also
pulled
paying
over.
the joint tax. I'm taking 2 joints.
It's fine. You can have that. You
That's
can have a
fucking
couple.
illegal, sir.
I
It's
honestly,
illegal, sir.
I honestly, I found those joints. Listen to this. I found those joints and some weird like
385
thing outside the apartments. I don't know what it is, so I was trying to figure out what the fuck it does. I think it has something to do with.
switch back channel too.
I was gonna call my friend. I just called my friend Nancy. She just tried to call me because I think it has to do with farming. She might need it.
So you just got some free joints?
But yeah, I got free joints. Yeah, I found the joints outside the apartments.
Alrighty then. Did you document the car already? Yeah, I did.
I just don't understand leasing guy.
Just a reckless evading.
Does that strike my
Did
car?
you make a report on it?
Does that strike my
What was
car,
that?
sir?
Yeah, it'll be I think 1 point on it.
That's kind of
Maybe
bullshit.
3. I don't know.
Kind of bullshit, really.
Well, it's
What's bullshit?
You should just impound it for fucking. Just impound the car. What do you got to
Hey,
strike it
PD
for?
Tone, can you come?
Because you
impound
used
this
it in a
car? Because
crime.
It was used
I
in a
didn't.
crime.
It was not in a crime. That was barely a crime. I was just hanging out with my friends.
Excuse me, sir. Do you
Me and
need
Hannah
anything
go.
else,
Me and
sir?
Hannah go way back, right, Hannah? Tell him we went to Denny's at one time.
Did you guys go to Denny's, Hannah?
I've never met this guy in my entire life.
Son of a bitch, Hannah! Come on, man! Throw me a bone.
I don't know who
Boom.
he is.
Boom.
Do know that he's got the weakest chest hair I've ever seen, though.
Son of a bitch.
That is true. That is true.
All right, get me the hell out of here before I say, go. Let me out of these fucking. Let me out of these
Attach you
cuffs.
the transport to MRPD and I'll process the pictures.
So how you been, Fairley?
Did anybody call in a fucking toll?
I still think about it. I still think about it every day of my life. You were the first
You want me to wait
officer
with
to
it,
ever
see if
arrest me.
anyone comes?
Actually, yeah, let's you and I can wait with it.
Well, you know, that was a long time ago, Dick. That was a long time ago.
Yep, I came out of a house with a speaker system, and I still remember to this day you said, "Caught in 4K, my man." And I said, I was just moving out. Oh, it was a whole story. But you still arrested me.
I remember it.
Oh,
yep. Listen, I remember that. I remember my favorite criminals.
Oh, my favorite criminal. Why? Come on. Oh, my God. But shit, my butthole just puckered up a little bit.
Yeah, did it? What, are we like? What kind of pucker factor? Are we at like a 3, a 5?
It was it was the pucker where it kind of hurts in one part of your butt, but it gives you shivers.
That's like a solid 5. That's like a hard 5.
Yeah, it kind of hurts a little bit. It kind of feels like maybe you're getting like, it feels like there's a needle in your butthole, you know?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've been there. Anyways, well, I hope all's well. Hey, you want me to pay for the repairs on your cruiser here, on your Explorer?
Oh, it's not a problem, man. We get free repairs anyway.
Okay, sounds good. To be honest, what I said I was thinking to myself there, and I was just, it's like I was talking out loud. I said, you know what, I'm gonna try one more route, and if I don't get away, I'm gonna pull over, put my hands up, because I don't want to waste the police resources, for something for no reason.
I'd rather chase you, Dick, than 90% of the other criminals out here.
Oh, that's so nice.
Because you're not just going to get out and shoot me for no reason.
No, why would I shoot you? It's not fair.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
I mean, I might if it was something like let's say I was, I don't know, let's say I was transporting 100 dead bodies or something, then that might be something, but
that would be a case where, life is on the line then, because you're probably going to get the death penalty.
Yeah, exactly, but I've never killed anyone. Actually,
people
that's
shoot
not
us over
true.
$250. People shoot us over $250 traffic citations.
Well, I did kill somebody once, but it was in self-defense, and I went through the police system through the whole thing, so it's on record. I killed somebody named Nancy Dew.
Oh my God.
Yeah. She was a detective.
What'd you kill her for?
Well, because she stabbed my friend Nancy Drew, so then I shot at her to stop her, so that I just went to hit the leg, but I ended up hitting right in the bottom of the spine, I think, and they died, unfortunately.
Oh, Jesus.
Where's all my stuff?
Sweep the leg, and then if he dies them.
Yeah, he died. Yeah. And then Mr. Glass, he was a good therapist that day, let me tell you.
What happened to your hair, Nick?
Long story, really. Well, so basically, I got my sister came into the city. She came to visit. When she got here, she was baking cookies, but one of her secret ingredients, Fairley, you'll never guess it. It's a little bit of glue, okay? And she put the glue in the in the cookies or whatever, and I went to go have a little snort of cocaine off the counter, and my hair fell into the glue pretty much, and my hair got all glued up, so I had to cut one side off, and I looked lopsided, so I just figured I'd shave it all and have it grow back in altogether.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a whole thing. I mean, she's not welcome anymore,
Well, that's good.
Yeah. What am I being hit with? Wait, let me guess. Reckless evading, okay. Possession of a Class 1 firearm.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Vehicle registration fraud.
Uh-huh.
Not resisting arrest because I gave myself up. Not kidnapping. That's it, right?
You forgot one charge.
What's it look like?
The original reason for the
Oh my
traffic
God, you're gonna
stop.
get me first degree speeding, really?
Oh, that was reckless driving, son.
Oh, so wait, what? What am I looking at, man? Come on, dude, hit it, hit me straight, Bailey, man.
So you would be here having reckless driving, reckless evading, vehicle registration fraud, criminal possession, crime class 1.
Okay.
Let me explain to you why, because people are like, "Oh my God, you're giving me reckless evading and reckless driving. Why would you do that?" So the original reason for the original stop is because you were recklessly driving. You came around the corner from Elgin to Vespucci, speeding. You crashed into a pole into oncoming lanes of traffic, and then you continued running red lights. So that was the reason for that was the what we call probable cause for me to try to stop you.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it is what it
And then
is.
you evaded. I'm not going to hit you with reckless driving though.
To be honest, Failey, you know how much money I have in my bank account right now?
How much?
$333.
Oh God.
Yeah, I bought an RX-7, right? And then I bought it for $800,000. And then I sold it to somebody because they wanted to buy it for $2 million. Then I paid off all of my debt, bought myself that 900R cash, and I also bought a Dubsta 6x6 for like daily driving. And now I'm broke.
Huh.
Yep.
You know you're going to have asset fees, right?
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm broke, because I just paid $40,000 today, and fishing only makes you so much goddamn money in this city.
You said fishing?
Yeah.
Is that still making a ridiculous amount of money?
Not really. I mean, I just fish for fun, right?
I remember I made $100,000 in 4 hours fishing.
Holy shit. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. I fish from time to time, you know, and pretty much it. I got a record label that we're running that's doing pretty good. So flip it on the electronic channel. You hear some Dick Chiclet, you know?
I love hearing some Dick Chiclet, man.
Hell yeah. But anyway,
so what kind of music, like, do you do country or do you rap or like rock?
Electronic.
I feel like you would have a Darius Rucker vibe, you know what I mean?
Well, I've done some rap in the past, but I do like electronic music.
Oh, so definitely not Darius Rucker then.
No.
You know who that is?
Darius Rucker? No, not really.
Yeah, Hootie and the Blowfish.
No. I do have I have a rap that I'm writing about the police.
About the police? Oh yeah, how's that go?
So it starts off by saying, well, there's a line that you wouldn't understand in context, but actually you're in it. It's actually kind of funny. It says, it says, but for real, the cops that can catch me, it's a really small list. It's about the size of Gunner's dick. Then it says, Columbo is good. Faley might even be better. Angel is hot on my tail like the San Andreas weather in a sweater. Yeah, you're in that line.
Oh, damn. All right.
Yeah, so I mean,
when's it going to come out?
I don't know. I just started writing it a couple weeks ago, and I just lost all motivation. But I'm gonna get it done one day.
Let's get that motivation back, man.
Yeah.
I want to hear you drop hot fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. But yeah, you're the guy I'm usually afraid. I mean, if I'm ever, not that I rob banks ever anymore, but when I used to, and you used to show up to a bank, I'd be like, oh well. It's like you, Columbo, Angel. If Flop's there, I'm like, okay, see ya. So might as well not even fucking chase me. Just sit there in the bank.
No, he's just gonna wreck. Yeah.
But yeah, no, there's a few police I'm really afraid of, but I think chasing's a lot harder than getting away anyway. So.
Oh, it is 100%.
Fucking awful. Anyways, yeah, I'm guilty as fuck. I'm guilty as shit.
You got all those. It's 46 months, 92 months parole. I'm gonna drop it down to 35.
Yeah, that's perfect. I'm all set, and I'm guilty as fuck. Guilty as fuck.
All right, Dick. See you later.
All right, you have yourself a wonderful day, okay, sir, and be safe out on these streets.
I want to hear that song soon, man.
I'll get it out there. I promise.
Hell yeah.
All right, see you later, man.
Later.
I love Faley, dude. He's like honestly probably one of my favorite officers whenever I get to hang out with him or interact with him. Faley, Gunner, Angel's good to interact with. Like, I mean, all of the cops. Flop's awesome. Hayes is awesome. Okay, chat. Looks like I'm not I'm not picking that weed tonight. However, I am going to call Nancy. Yeah, it always says you're unemployed. Rocky? Oh, you're not Rocky.
No, I'm not.
You just clean the bathroom? I'm gonna have a shower. Why? Oh, no. Well, I can still have a shower upstairs. Oh, sorry, guys.
Oh, excuse me.
Hi, sir. How are you? Let's call Nancy. Oh my God, $3,500, dude. That's like all the money I have. Hey, man. Guys, I haven't been to jail in a really long time. I wonder how much it's going to be to get my car out. Really. Make call? No. Prison services. I'm going to call Nancy. Because she called me while I was arrested.
It's happening.
What's happening? Hi. Really? Nancy didn't answer a jail call? She must be so busy. It could, chat, it could be anybody. It could be anybody, and she wasn't concerned? Oh my God, it literally could be anybody. Unless she's dead. She might be hurt. She's either hurt or... Let me see here. She's either hurt, not on Nancy, or... Yeah, that's true. She could be playing Muriel. Or... You know, she just knows who's in and out of jail. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep up here, chat, because I'm pretty much done for the day. I think we just, you know, it's gonna be a short stream today. That was fun though, man. That was really good. We're actually gonna go. Is Aaron on air? Hey, chat. Let's go. We're gonna go visit Failey. Yeah. We're gonna go. Wait, is this permanently here, dude? Is this permanently here? I thought this was changed like every day or something. If that's permanently here, dude, oh my God. That right there is a... Wow. That's crazy to see a friend get some recognition for what she went through, you know? No, she didn't get the death sentence. She got 42 years in prison, which is like the longest I think anybody has, probably in 3.1 or 3.2 or 3.0. Probably. Anywho, chat. We're gonna go visit Failey, who I'm on his stream right now, and Failey has pulled over. Looks like Muriel. So chat, let's go have fun with Failey. Guys, I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Have a wonderful day. Enjoy Failey, and I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with me. We'll get in cop queue nice and early as well tomorrow. And I love you guys. Thank you for the support. See you later. Bye-bye.
gonna let Cassidy